Yes, sir, man. How we feeling, Commanders Nation? How we feeling, bruh? How we feeling about going 2-0 tonight, man? Proving everybody wrong, man. We are severe underdogs. I don't know if y'all saw my preview video earlier, but like Dominique Foxworth was the only one that picked us out of the whole ESPN crew they had. Daniel Jeremiah was the only one that picked us out of the entire NFL Network crew. Some people are out here saying that the Packers are the best team in the NFC, maybe even the best team in the NFL. They're giving us our props a little bit too. I've heard, like, even on Pardon the Interruption earlier, they were like, yeah, the Commanders are probably like a top 6 team, top 5 team in the NFL, somewhere in that same tier as the Ravens or Bills, but they just feel like the Packers are arguably the best team in the NFL after the Micah Parsons trade. I feel like we match up very well against them. Again, I did a whole preview video breaking down why I feel like we'll win the game. I gave my score prediction in that as well. Just to repeat it, I have 27-17, the Commanders way. And most importantly, a lot of it has to do with a lot of the Packers' injuries, bro. Their cornerback group is bad already. Before the injuries, they're missing 2 starting offensive linemen. We're going to get to all of that soon. I'm going to start to bring up those tweets and stuff like that. So just stay tuned for that. We're definitely going to get into all of that. But man, how are we feeling, man? Y'all know I got a question to ask y'all before we get anywhere, bro.
Are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America.
Let's do it, man. How we feeling? How we feeling, everybody? Let me start to say what's up to everybody in the chat before we really start to dive anything. Like, first of all, shouts out to my boy Arrow and Brian Andrews for becoming rookie sponsors before the stream even started. Within like the past couple of days, maybe earlier today, maybe yesterday or whatever, I saw that both of those guys became rookie sponsors. So we got to stop this real quick and shout out both of them for becoming rookie sponsors and joining the Commanders StreetScores family in the building. So shouts out to Arrow and shouts out to Brian Andrews. Appreciate y'all for joining the Commanders family, man. We about to have a crazy stream tonight because, again, I'm predicting the Commanders to win 27-17. So we're going to be having fun, man. Live play-by-play analysis all night, man. What's up to everybody? How we feeling in the building, man? I see Northwestern T up there. I see my boy Pablo. I see Bryce in the building per usual. I see Uptown Dre back again. Shouts out to my StreetScores family member over there. Shouts out to Carol in the building. Appreciate you, Justin. Thank you, Shaniqua. I have to pin that message, man. Make sure y'all stiff arm that like button, man. Before we get any further, I'm gonna make sure I say what's up to more people in the chat. Before we even continue, stop everything you're doing and make sure you like up the stream if you haven't already, because I'd really appreciate that, man. Y'all don't understand how far that goes for me, man. So if y'all could just take the time to like up the stream, subscribe. If you're here already before the game has even started and you're not subscribed, which would be pretty crazy, still make sure you go ahead and hit that subscription button as well, so you get, and then hit the bell next to that so you get notified every time I start up these streams, whether I'm a little bit early, maybe I'm a little bit late, but either way you'll know. Or maybe it'll just be out of nowhere with no warning. I'll just feel like streaming out of nowhere without a schedule. Make sure you have that bell clicked in, man. Appreciate y'all again. Make sure y'all leave those likes if you haven't. Let's get it. I'm super excited today. What's good, Justin? Let them know. Subscribe to the channel. What's good, Nakia? What's good, Cap78? What's happening, Lenny? What's good, Huncho 2-0, man? What's good, Markel? Yes, sir. What's good? What's good? Hey, mommy. What's good, Burgundy and Bold? What's good, Pingu? Yes, sir. What's good, Paul? What's happening, Jacked Up? Welcome back per usual. You know what I'm saying? I remember seeing you even donate to the super chat for the Commanders Kings. You know what I'm saying? What was that? That was a couple of nights ago. Yeah, that was Tuesday night, right? Yep. What's good, Steven? What's happening, Jerry? What's good, Milford? What's good, T. Rose? What's happening, Steven? What's good, Webbo? What's good, everybody, man? Welcome, everybody. What's good, JTF, man? What's good? I see Mike in the building. I see RSJ. I see Demon Welton in the building. I see Jerry. I see Jesus Saves. What's good, Andrew, man? What's good, JTF? What's good, Mr. Jones? What's good, everybody, man? What's good, Leo? What's good, Yolanda? My boy Argo in the building. What's good? Yes, sir. Bill, what's up? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're all super excited. I know I'm excited, man. Let's get it, man. He said, let ATL know we out here. Hey, man, I tell him every chance I get. When I went to the gym on Monday, after we whipped up on the Giants, I had my Commanders, my StreetScores grill in. I had the Commanders shirt. I went crazy. I had a Commanders beanie on. Every time I step out the house, they know it's Commanders all the time, bro. All the time. I wear my Cliff Kingsbury the straw hat whenever I'm going on walks with the dogs and everything. Like, they know. I wear it everywhere, man. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me go ahead and set a goal, too. We're going to go ahead and get that goal going, man. We're going to set it for 50. We're going to set it for 50 for 3 hours, man. I'll put it in the grill. No matter of fact, instead of this time, last time we said we'll put in the grill, I'll put in the mask. I'll put on the mask. We reached 50 donations today, man. Through the super chat alone, not even just Cash App, I will put on the mask. Y'all remember the mask, man, especially if we win. Don't let us win and we reach 50 super chat donations today, man. I'm definitely throwing the mask on, so I have it ready right next to me. I'm gonna go ahead and start up that goal now, man. What's good, everybody? And my hatred for the Falcons comes from being from Atlanta. And, you know, during those years of Matt Ryan, they were consistently in the playoffs. We were horrible. We didn't actually even sort of matter until 2012. By then, I was living in New York going to college. Like, the RG3 season was my freshman year of college. All the way up to that point, we were just sorry. And so most of the people I knew were Falcons fans. They were the ones talking the most trash. So it just built up my animosity towards them sorry little Falcons. I mean, I hate the Cowboys and the Eagles and the Giants naturally because we played them twice a year. But as far as like a fan base that I have the most, it's up there and it's stuck there with, it's got to be the Falcons. It's not even close. I hate the Falcons more than any other team in the NFL. But let's hoop, bro. We're going against the Packers tonight, man. Let's hoop against them because there's a lot of doubt. There's a lot of doubt. Everybody's feeling like the Packers are, you know, casting this shadow over the Commanders, over the rest of the NFC. Let's prove to everybody wrong that we're the best team. And like I've said before, my videos, especially the one I made earlier, like we win in Green Bay today. That could have strong playoff implications to where if we meet again in the NFC Championship game, we could end up being the home team that time because we beat them at home in the regular season. Like, this could be real big. This could have a real big influence on who's the home team when we meet again potentially in the playoffs. So, hey, man, let's go out there and show that we are NFC superiority. It's not the Eagles. It's not the Packers. It's the Commanders. Let's go out there and prove wrong. And again, the Packers have 2 starting offensive linemen out. On top of all kinds of other guys that are out as well. Like, it's not just that. It's a few. They got a few of them. It's not looking pretty for them boys today, man. So we got to take advantage of that fact, bro. Got to take advantage of that fact. Let me go ahead and pull it up for y'all as a matter of fact. We're going to dive into our guys first. We're going to dive into who we have available, who's not available and stuff like that. And we got great news as far as that goes. Before I even pull up the tweet, just know that Tressway and Dietrich Wise are both available for this game. They're both playing. They're both suited up. Let me go ahead and pull up that tweet right now, because that's big news right there, man. Let me go ahead and paste that. Let's get it. Shouts out to Nikki Javala for this tweet. Tressway and Dietrich Wise are both active, so we are good to go there. And as far as our inactives go, it's literally just guys that we didn't expect to play. We had to sign and upgrade Mitch Wishnowski from Vinland Saga with that last name, I guess. We had him off the practice squad just in case to the regular roster, just in case if Tressway wasn't able to go. Tressway went out and worked out on Lambeau Field just like a couple of hours ago. They felt good about it. They were like, all right, cool. We don't need the Mitch guy. He's inactive. He's not available to play. Of course, Josh Johnson's your emergency third quarterback. So even though he's technically inactive, quarterbacks are different from every other position group. Chris Rodriguez inactive again. You saw what that combination of Bill and Austin Eckler could do, and even Jeremy McNichols putting the game away and contributing on special teams. Your linebackers, Ale Cahill and Kane Madrano, both rookies, a 6th-round pick and an undrafted free agent. Not surprised that they're inactive. We're good to go as far as linebackers go because Tyler Owens and Jordan McGee kind of play around the box and make up for that. Then Trent Scott and George Fant are once again, just like last week, inactive. So that means Chris Paul is one of your backup interior offensive linemen. That means that, you know, Andrew Wiley's your backup swing tackle and things like that, just to give you the heads up. So we're pretty good to go. I'm not going to lie. It's the Packers that are downright ugly. The Packers are the ones where it's like, I don't know, man. They're not fully loaded at all, bro. It's not looking good for those boys. Let me bring theirs up. Let me go bring theirs up, but theirs is not looking pretty at all, man. I kind of feel a little sorry for the Packers. They're missing 2 starting offensive linemen. Let me go get the tweet that I saw that kind of puts it into perspective. I know Adam Schefter had like an announcement. Let me go get I'll just go to Adam Schefter real quick. Adam Schefter had that announcement somewhere. He had the announcement to let us know that they will be down. Yep, I have the tweet right here. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Shouts out to the Packers, though. We don't root for injuries, but if you're going to be hurt, we're going to take advantage of it because y'all would do the same thing towards us, wouldn't y'all? So Green Bay will be down 2 starting offensive linemen. Their starting right tackle, Zach Tom, with an oblique injury, and their starting left guard, and Aaron Banks, with an ankle injury. Just to let you know, both are inactive, both are out, and even to prove the point even further, Darian Kennard, who's more than likely going to be the starting right tackle today to replace Zach Tom, he has only played in 4 games since 2022 with only 1 career start. That's how bad this offensive line situation is for them. And their corners were already not good. And now their corners are hurt as well. Some of their starting corners are hurt. So their cornerback situation and their offensive line situation, bad. And I'm not afraid of their receivers. Our receivers are way better than theirs. Jaden Daniels is better than Jordan Love. I'm trying to figure out why so many people feel like the Packers just have this ridiculous advantage. I don't think they're food. I don't think they're just this easy opponent. But I think the Commanders are the better team, especially tonight with the way that the Packers are banged up. I'm very confident in our chances of getting this win. Again, I predicted 27-17. But of course, let me know in the chat how y'all feel, man. But we have a lot to discuss, man. I even have some interesting stats, like shouts out to Nikki Javala. She pointed out the fact that with 199 passing yards and 41 rushing yards in Green Bay tonight, in this game coming up in an hour, Jaden Daniels will become the first player in NFL history to record 4,000 passing yards and 1,000 rushing yards in his first 20 career games. Also, I don't know if y'all are seeing it, but they're giving like a whole behind the scenes on Jeremy Reeves' come up in life and stuff like that. I feel like that is beautiful. I'm not necessarily hearing it. I'm just kind of seeing it, but they're doing his whole background, getting, the 2018 draft, going undrafted and stuff like that. But, just to let y'all know, that's going on right now. Shouts out to Jeremy Reeves, All-Pro Revo right there. But yes, Jaden Daniels tonight, if he has at least 199 passing yards and at least 41 rushing yards, he will be the first player in NFL history to record 4,000 passing yards and 1,000 rushing yards in his first 20 games. And we left a lot on the field last week, where if he hits a deep bomb to Terry McLaurin, that's a 75-yard touchdown added on to what he already did last week against the Giants, bro. And then also, just to let you know, this is probably the Terry McLaurin breakout game, because the Packers easily, every time that Terry has gone against the Packers, he's had good games, and this Packers secondary is the worst out of any of them that he's gone against the previous 3 times he's gone against them. But the last 3 games he's played against the Packers, he had 7 receptions, 122 yards, touchdown. He had 5 receptions, 73 yards, touchdown. He had 4 receptions, 57 yards, and still a touchdown. This guy finds a way to score a touchdown every time he plays the Packers. I think this is his bounce back game after a not so and very impressive game against the Giants. Every time he plays the Packers, he scores a touchdown. And again, I really want to emphasize to y'all, and I did a full breakdown on this in my preview video just a couple of hours ago, if you want to go check out like a further in-depth analysis on all of this. But this version of the Green Bay Packers secondary is worse than anyone that Terry McLaurin has already faced in those previous games, where he's averaging like 80-something yards and a touchdown against these guys. Like, they had Jair Alexander healthy in his prime at one point, where Terry McLaurin was dicing them up with Taylor Heineke at quarterback. Let alone, not only is the Green Bay secondary worse right now in this game tonight than it has been the previous times that Terry McLaurin has had great games against them in their previous matchups, this is also the best quarterback that Terry McLaurin has ever had going against Green Bay. He had Taylor Heineke one game, and that was pretty decent, but it wasn't anywhere near Jaden Daniels. He's never had another weapon opposite of him to where a defense has to focus on him like Deebo Samuel before. This is prime food for Terry McLaurin to eat, man, against the Green Bay Packers tonight, bro. There was any game for him to ball out as them, because he's a Packer killer, and this is the worst secondary they've had since he's ever played them. So this is going to be really exciting and fun, man. And shouts out to Yolanda for the big time donation to the Cash App directly. big time donation, huge donation to the Cash App already, and just simply wanted to support and donate. Appreciate that, Yolanda. Thank you very much for setting it off. That's the first donation of the stream too, man. So let's get it. Appreciate that big time. Appreciate the love. Let's keep it going, man. I have a couple of more stats as well. How about seven different Commanders recorded at least one quarterback hit in week 1. That's Javon Kinlaw, that's Dietrich Wise, that's Deron Payne, Von Miller, Dorrance Armstrong, Quan Martin, and Johnny Newton. Washington was one of 4 teams that have at least 7 players with a QB hit, including Denver, Seattle, and the Raiders. They'll face a Packers O-line that only allowed just 2 quarterback hits and 0 sacks last week against the Detroit Lions. So I can't wait to see immovable force or unstoppable object. You know what I'm saying? Which one's going to break? Because the Packers did a good job of not allowing Jordan Love to get under pressure against the Detroit Lions last week. But again, like I said in my preview video earlier today, even though as an individual, Aiden Hutchinson is the best edge rusher between our 2 defensive lines, I feel like the Commanders' defensive line is better than the Detroit Lions' defensive line overall, because we're like 4 to 7 guys deep. Whereas the Detroit Lions, for the Green Bay Packers, just focus on stopping him, and you're fairly all right. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you can focus on, even if you double team, chip, help towards Aiden Hutchinson's way, you should be fine. Whereas the Commanders, there's no particular guy that you can focus on in double team. You could just, you just got to hope. You know what I'm saying? You got to treat everybody equally and just hope nobody balls out, man. Let's get it, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's keep it going. Again, shouts out to Yolanda for the donation. Let's keep it going, man. Super excited. We're about to have a big game today. Again, I'm predicting us to win 27-17. So you see my confidence. I'm wondering how y'all feel today, man. And y'all see that the Packers not only are going to be out a couple of corners, they're going to be out 2 starting offensive linemen. That's a very ugly start for them boys, man. That is not a pretty start, man. That is not a pretty start at all for those guys. And our D-line is playing great football right now. So I am excited, bro. Let's get it. What's happening, everybody? Again, 27-17. Matter of fact, while we're chilling, we can go ahead and do our setup. Let me go ahead and pull that up right now. You know what I'm saying? Just to shout them out. Just something that we can track throughout the game. You know what I'm saying? This is something that we can track throughout the game. Let me go ahead and pull that up right now. Shouts out to Sleeper. We're going to go ahead and, maneuver over to there real quick, because I think this is something that's going to be interesting to monitor real quick. Let me go ahead and transition over there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Let me pull that up over here. Move that out the way. Yes, sir. And then now I got to pull it up. It's a whole complicated process to show y'all this stuff. When I'm editing videos, y'all don't have to see all this behind the scenes stuff. Y'all just get it immediately. So let me go ahead and go to Sleeper right now, man. Let's pull it up before we get to this game. So at halftime, we're going to check up on these picks and see how they go. So I'm looking at, and I've already done a couple of picks, but I just, I typically like to just start over. Let's go to the front page. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Sleeper too, man. You could definitely hit that promo code SCORE, that's SCORE, in the description of this video, this live stream, every video on live stream I do all season. Shouts out to Sleeper, man. I like to just go straight up to the top area over there, all the way at the top of the screen. Then you see NFL popular duos, man. And I'm not going to lie, there's a few combinations that I like out here, but one of the most productive ones, the one where you can get the most bang for your buck, that Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt anytime touchdown and Micah Parsons just gets 1 sack. You bet over on both of those. You could turn 10 into 42.7, man, if you play that type of fantasy, man. This is something I'm definitely going to track at halftime, and we'll definitely check in on it by the end of the game. And if at some point in the middle of the game we hit this, oh yeah, we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to celebrate. So, man, like I've said, I think Micah Parsons will get a sack, but I don't think that's going to be detrimental to our chances of winning. I think Micah Parsons can go out there and get a sack or 2, and we'll still beat them by 10 or more points. And I think Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, between on the ground, and we haven't even unleashed him in the passing game yet. You saw it a little bit in the preseason, but we unleash him in the passing game. It's an any-time touchdown. It could be as a receiver, it could be as a running back, whatever. However he gets it, he gets it. So I could definitely see that being a smooth play right there. You could turn 20 into 85.4, man. And if you're feeling real bold, you could turn 100 into 427, bro. So we're going to be tracking this. We're going to look at an update at halftime to see like where we at with this and stuff like that. We're going to, I'm going to go ahead and do it too. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to submit mine for 10. We're going to track this at halftime to see where we're at with it. And then at the end of the game, if we hit it, we're going to celebrate, man, at the end of the stream. Of course, most importantly, though, the Commanders got to go out there and get that dub. But shouts out to Sleeper, man. Now let's get back to the regular screen, bro. Let's get it, man. We have so much to talk about, even just preview video-wise. I've already given y'all some of these stats. I gave y'all so many stats on my preview video. If you haven't seen that yet, make sure you go check that out, bro. And I just officially submitted my pick, so I will be tracking that. If y'all are doing that with me, I will be tracking that with y'all. So Ja'Cory Cross get married anytime touchdown, and Micah Parsons at least half a sack. And mind you, that's half a sack too. Like if Micah Parsons gets half a sack, that counts. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it. And again, I'm comfortable with that, with Micah Parsons getting a sack, because I think he could have a really good game and we still win by 10 or more points. I'm just that high on our offense. I'm that high on our defense as well. I'm telling you, the way that we were able to get constant pressure on the Giants, only rushing 4, and the way we were able to stop the run with only 4 defensive linemen, which kept Bobby Wagner clean. Like, if you notice, Bobby Wagner wasn't having to deal with shedding a lot of blocks from like offensive linemen and stuff like that. He was able to just ball out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm super excited. I think our defense can be very suffocating. I feel like, I'm not even just saying talent-wise. I feel like mismatch-wise. I feel like what we're good at and what the Packers are bad at on offense, what we're good at on defense, that mix, I feel like we're a really good counter for the Green Bay Packers. What they do well, I feel like we take that away, because they don't have any elite receivers. We have a really good secondary. They love to run the ball. They depend on running the ball with their running backs, and we look like we're going to potentially be dominant against the run this season. I warned y'all about this way earlier in the offseason with the moves that we made with bringing in Javon Kinlaw, Deron Payne going into technically a contract year and not having Jonathan Allen next to him, and having Dietrich Wise as edge rusher, Dorrance Armstrong only getting better, going to his second year of being a full-blown starter, so that's going to be another development step for him. And then even just Johnny Newton naturally improving and bringing in Eddie Goldman, who's a true nose tackle, zero tech run stopper. I've just felt like we were going to be a really good run defense team. I didn't expect it to be this good this soon like we were against the Giants, but if the Packers can't run the ball, it's ugly, because Jordan Love will throw some passes into some dangerous situations. He'll have some tight window throws that are like, whoa, that was a ridiculous throw. And then he's also going to throw it right into the chest of a corner every now and then. We got to be ready to take advantage of those. I think we can get a couple of turnovers this game. I can see us bottling up their run game for us and Jordan Love to beat us with his arm. And then, again, they don't have any real threats at receivers, so I think we can just lock that up, turn that into a no-fly zone. I think this may be one of the ugliest games the Packers have all season. And I do agree that the Packers are one of the best teams in the NFC, but along with the fact that they're missing 2 starting offensive linemen and 2 of their better corners, when their cornerback group is already not that good, even when fully healthy, I think we could definitely take advantage of all of that and get us a nice dub in Green Bay tonight, man. How we feeling? Also, happy birthday, Dan Quinn in the building, man. Let's make sure we celebrate the fact that this is Dan Quinn's birthday, man. We got to get this dub, if nothing else, for Dan Quinn, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got to get this dub for Dan Quinn. Let's get it, bro. Let's get to it, bro. This is for Dan, man. This is for Quinn. And I'm pretty sure the Commanders are fully aware of that. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. And shouts out to the Packers. They are a good team. I just feel like we're better. You know what I'm saying? And I'm dead serious about that. Even if they were fully healthy, I feel like they're better. But the fact that they're not healthy makes it just makes it that much better for us, bro. And again, I'm never rooting for injuries, but that's a hurt team, and we need to take advantage of the fact that they are hurt, man. So I'm super excited, man. I'm telling y'all right now, let's hoop, bro. Let's hoop. Let's win for Dan Quinn, bro. It has a rhyme for a reason, you know what I'm saying? It rhymes for a reason. Let's win for Dan Quinn. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. And again, these are the Commanders inactives. We are pretty much fully healthy. We went and signed a punter real quick. Signed him to the practice squad yesterday, I think, or the day before that. Then, earlier this morning, elevated him from the practice squad to the active roster. Then we actually get to the stadium, let Tressway work out. They like what they see. He's good to go. So even though we brought in that punter right there, Mitch Wishnowski, I hope that's how you pronounce that, that Viking last name, even though we brought him here, we're good to go. Tressway is good to go. There's no reason to be alarmed. Even Dietrich Wise was questionable coming into the game. He should be good to go as well. And I'm expecting JCM. I mean, remember, he had that ridiculous week last week, that game against the Giants on only 10 carries. He won Offensive Rookie of the Week with only 10 carries. In a week that Emeka Egbuka had 2 touchdowns as a rookie wide receiver for the Buccaneers, he still won Offensive Rookie of the Week. And the reason I said, and I'm working on a breakdown for that right now, as far as Bill winning Offensive Rookie of the Week, I'm explaining why, that it's not just because of our voting power, because that is the Jaden Daniels Award. He broke a record last year for the most Offensive Rookie of the Weeks won by a player in one season in NFL history, right? So we technically call that the Jaden Daniels Award at this point. And I feel like it's not just because of the Commanders' voting power. I feel like Bill honestly deserves it. And I have a bunch of stats to break that down and show why. But my point is, like, overall, the overarching idea is that Emeka Egbuka was one of the best rookie wide receivers this past weekend. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt was one of the best running backs, period, in the NFL this past weekend. Not just rookie running backs, but period. Like, his stats are insane, bro. Let me go find one of the stats that I found that it's like, yeah, bro, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is really like that, bro. That wasn't just the Commanders, you know, just voting him up and stuff like that. He actually really hooped and deserved it. So, okay, this is where it is right here. When it comes to the current leader among running backs and expected points added per rush attempt with at least a minimum of 10 attempts, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt was the best running back in the NFL, and it's not even close. It's like a big gap between Ja'Cory, then next is Derrick Henry, then it's like right behind him, really close to him, Javonte Williams, then it's like Breece Hall, then Travis Etienne, then DJ Giddens, then Kyren Williams, and it just goes down and down and down and down. But again, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, any running back with at least 10 attempts, he was by far the best at making the most out of whatever he was given by his blockers. That's the best way to word it, based off of how things were blocked, who maximized the yardage that they could possibly get out of those situations. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt was the best running back in the entire NFL at that this past weekend. So that's why there's levels to this. Shouts out to Emeka Egbuka. He was one of the best rookie receivers this past weekend, but Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt was one of the best NFL running backs this past weekend. There's a difference there. That's why he won Offensive Rookie of the Week. That's not just simply because the Commanders have elite voting power, because Jaden Daniels deserved all of his Offensive Rookie of the Weeks last year, and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt earned and deserved his Rookie of the Week this year. So I'm super excited, bro. I mean, people talk about our team being so old, and I went into like full detail about this in my preview video earlier, but I kind of like the fact that we're an old team, and even beyond that, we're young and with like a really good core, like the quarterback, the running back with Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. We have a nice ensemble of wide receivers. A lot of our secondary is very young. A lot of our defensive line is young. We're already starting to work on Jordan McGee. Frankie Louvu's fairly young still, but even like Jordan McGee and Tyler Owens behind them as linebacker and box players are really young. Quan Martin, Mike Sanders still, Trey Amos. Like, we're really young where it really matters, bro. Johnny Newton is learning behind all of those great defensive linemen in front of him right now. Javon Kinlaw is not that old either, bro. So we may be the oldest team in the NFL overall, but we're young where it really matters. And as far as like building a future Super Bowl contender for many years to come, the next 5-10 years, we're young where it matters. So I'm not worried about our team being old. And it's interesting, I broke this down in my preview video earlier as well. This is the oldest team in the NFL going against the youngest team in the NFL. And I feel like our veteran leadership and nuance is going to show up tonight. I feel like we are going to look like the better team, the more well-prepared team. And also on top of all of that, I feel like we're the better coach team. Cliff Kingsbury is better than any coach the Packers would. I mean, shouts out to Matt LaFleur, ex-Redskin, all of that type of stuff. That's cool. He's not Cliff Kingsbury when it comes to this offensive stuff. When even their defensive coordinator is not a match for Cliff Kingsbury offensive prowess. And then Joe Witt Jr., you're seeing how creative he's getting. You saw against the Giants where any given snap, nobody has their hand in the dirt. Everybody's standing up. You have no idea who's rushing or going back in coverage. I know that's going to cause some turnovers, or at least some turnover-worthy plays out of Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers today. Because even though he's well-experienced, he still has some rawness to his game to where he will throw the ball in harm's way. I like Jordan Love a lot, but there's a difference. There's levels to this between Jaden Daniels and Jordan Love. There's a reason Jordan Love is not in those top 5 quarterback conversations like Jaden Daniels is. You know, so Jordan Love is a good quarterback. He's going to make some wild throws where it's like, oh my Lord, only a handful of guys can do that. But he doesn't have the consistency of the Jaden Daniels. He may have some of the highs occasionally, but he's nowhere near as consistent in Jaden Daniels. That's what separates Jaden Daniels from Jordan Love. They both have elite traits. They both have very high ceilings. Jaden Daniels is the far more consistent quarterback. Jordan Love is going to throw it to our DB's chest a couple of times tonight. We just got to be ready to catch it, bro. You got to be ready to make a play. And again, back to my main point, Joe Witt Jr. is a great defensive coordinator mind to, you know, put Jordan Love in more situations like that, bro. I'm really excited about that, man. I think he's going to have Jordan Love in a mental blender. Who's rushing? Who's not? Who's covering? Is it zone? Is it man? We don't know what's going on. And especially with the fact that they don't have any true receiving threats, if we have to, even though last week against the Giants, we were able to get constant pressure with 4, you could even potentially blitz these guys because there's no receiver on this team anywhere near as good as Malik Neighbors. And we left Marshawn Lattimore and Tre'Davious Amos on islands with Malik Neighbors occasionally. I like the fact that Joe Witt Jr., and I broke this down in a video a couple of days ago, that Joe Witt Jr. left Marshawn Lattimore on one side of the field all game and Tre'Davious Amos on the other side of the field all game. Nobody traveled with Malik Neighbors, so it was up to the Giants. Hey, do you want Malik Neighbors to be covered by Lattimore or Trey Amos? It's up to you. Whether you run him at the left side of the offense or the right side of the offense, it's up to you which corner he's going against, which shows that we trust both corners equally as much to lock down a top 7 receiver in the NFL and the best receiver in the division. Malik Neighbors is the best wide receiver in the NFC East, filled with a bunch of great receivers like Terry McLaurin, like CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith, all of those guys. Malik Neighbors is already the best receiver out of all of those guys in this division, I feel like, personally. And the fact that we allowed a rookie corner and a Lattimore, which I told y'all once he's fully healthy, he's going to be completely different from what he was last year. They did a great job against him. I think Marshawn Lattimore had like 4 coverage snaps against Malik Neighbors, only allowed 1 catch for 11 yards or something like that. Like, I'm not worried about nothing. Also, though, the Packers do have this on their side. The most consecutive games with a rushing touchdown in NFL history. You have LaDainian Tomlinson with 12, Jonathan Taylor and Priest Holmes. Remember that name, Priest Holmes from the Chiefs? That was a fun era. With 11 each. And then Josh Jacobs right now is 4th with 10. Right now, he's the active streak of he could keep rising if he's able to get a touchdown against us today. I hope we shut that down. I hope they don't get any touchdowns today. But just to let you know, that's one thing that the Packers do have going for them. Josh Jacobs is as automatic in NFL history as far as at least getting 1 touchdown every game that he plays. Again, he has 10 straight so far. They're trying to make it 11 tonight. Again, we're streak breakers. We haven't won a game in Green Bay as the Washington anything, Redskins football team, Commanders, whatever, in Green Bay since 1986. Let's break that streak. Right now, Josh Jacobs is trying to make NFL history for the most games consecutively with a rushing touchdown in NFL history. He's only 2 away from tying LaDainian Tomlinson for the most in NFL history. Let's break that streak before that reaches all the way to where he wants to get it and all that type of stuff. So we're the streak breakers, man. And again, with the injuries that they have to their offensive line, I definitely think we can do it. I already feel like the Green Bay Packers offensive line wasn't that crazy to begin with, and now they're missing their starting left guard and their starting right tackle. Let's eat today, bro. I think this is when Von Miller finally gets his first sack. I know Dorrance Armstrong had like 9 pressures. He leads the NFL in pressures after 1 week of football. He's tied with Nick Benito over there with the Denver Broncos. I think he finally comes up and gets maybe 2 sacks. You can't just have 9 pressures and not capitalize on a couple of sacks today. So I think this is going to be I think we're going to get a lot of sacks today, bro. Jordan Love isn't that mobile, bro. Russell Wilson wasn't that mobile either. I think, honestly, they probably around the same level of speed and mobility. I think if we can get after Russell Wilson, we can get after Jordan Love as well. And he prefers to throw. Russell Wilson prefers to run more than Jordan Love prefers to run. So I think we can bottle them up and really, like, I think we can get after them today, bro. I really think we can get after them today. And again, as usual, bro, and I'm going to do this one more time before the game officially starts, bro. I have one question to ask y'all, man.
Are you for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen.
How we feeling, y'all? How we feeling?
Let's get ready to...
We feeling confident today? Is anybody else confident like I am, man? Because I don't know, man. I'm pretty confident. Again, like I keep saying, and I know I keep repeating myself, but I feel like even the Packers fully healthy, we're the better team. We should win. Let alone the fact that they have 2 injuries on the offensive line. And I know some people are worried about the fact, well, it's a short week and we're the away team on a short week. So they probably had like 2 days to practice. We maybe had 1, maybe had like 1 full day of actual practice. And that's cool. But Dan Quinn said weeks ago that we were already practicing and developing our game plan against the Green Bay Packers, not as like the Giants are weak, we're going to overlook them because they're sorry or anything like that. It was more so we were aware, due to the schedule, we're not going to have a lot of time in between the Giants and the Packers game to prepare for the Packers. So they already started working on that stuff in the offseason before we even played the Giants. So I feel like we're going to come prepared. And again, I like our coaching staff a lot, bro. I see Glenn Carter say, hey, Rico, thanks for the Golden Kamui recommendation. Didn't like Ari Ferretta or ReZero. Okay. I'm not mad at that, but Golden Kamui is elite, bro. Now, that's my cousin, though. My cousin Lyric put me on to that. He's in the chat sometimes, man. He's the one that put me on the Golden Kamui. That's one of the most fun watches, period. Not even just including anime. Any form of media, that's one of any show, any anime, I put it up there as one of the best, bro. Golden Kamui is insane. So excited about the next season. But yeah, man, how we feeling in the chat, bro? How we doing? I think this is the week that Von Miller finally gets his first sack for the Commanders. I think he's on the way once he finally gets, fully comfortable in the defense. And Joe Wood Jr. It's not only just Von Miller getting comfortable in the defense. Joe Wood Jr. has to get more comfortable with how to utilize Von Miller in the defense and putting them in the best situations to win as often as possible. I think Von Miller is on the way to at least 8 sacks this season. And let's not forget, that boy Frankie Louvu was not good against the Giants. Our defense looked the most dominant it's looked in years against the Giants last week. And according to the NFL Top 100, Frankie Louvu was the best player on our defense. And he was honestly, I would argue, a weak link on the defense last week against the Giants. So arguably, some people feel like our best player on defense had an off day, and we still looked the most dominant we've looked on defense in a game. No matter, I don't care about level of competition. I don't care about Andrew Thomas being hurt. I don't care about none of that. That's the most dominant our defense has looked in years in a game. And Frankie Louvu had an off game. Imagine if Frankie Louvu brings his A game today. I mean, all Frankie Louvu has to do is bring his B game, and we're already better than what we had last week from him, bro. So that's going to be scary business in itself. And then we have another donation to the Cash App. Shouts out to Bobby for the big-time Cash App donation, man. He said, I got 5 on it. Let's get it, man. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the donation. And yes, sir, we all got 5 on it. I'm rocking my Sean Taylor jersey today because y'all already know my black Jada Daniels jersey last year was bad luck for us. I wear the jersey as often as I can in any other situation. I'm recording videos. When I'm watching other games like this Sunday, I'll more than likely be wearing my Jada Daniels jersey watching other teams play. I'm just not allowed to wear it during our games, during live streams and stuff like that, because apparently I bring bad luck with that jersey. So I love to wear it whenever I can, just not during our actual games. But I love that jersey. That's my favorite jersey. The Sean Taylor jersey, I love it as well. This is the good luck charm for games. Let's get it. So I would normally, under normal circumstances, be wearing my black Jada Daniels jersey, but I do have the burgundy Sean Taylor one today, just to prove to y'all that I'm not lying. You see that 21 on the screen, man. So let's get it, man. Let's do it. Happy birthday, Dan Quinn, again. This win is for you tonight, man. This win is for you tonight, man. Let's get it, man. What's happening, everybody that's in the chat? How are we feeling, bro? Super excited, bro. I'm telling y'all right now, we about to get this dub, man. Told y'all I'm predicting 27-17. That's no joke. I'm dead serious about that. 27-17. Very, very serious. Let's get it, bro. Super excited, man. I feel like we're the better team even when the Packers are healthy, let alone the fact that they are down 2 important corners and 2 starting offensive linemen, bro. Super excited, bro. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, I forgot to announce. I got to add it to the live stream description. I got to add it to all my video descriptions. I finally have a P.O. box, y'all. We finally got that done, man. We finally got the P.O. box going. Matter of fact, let me get that right now, man. Let me add that to the description of this video, man. We finally got the P.O. box, man. Let me go ahead and type that up, bruh. Let me go ahead and add that to the description of this video, man. We got the P.O. box, bro. Let me go ahead and add that. I'll put that. I'm going to change this around right here. We're going to put the P.O. box above this. You know what I'm saying? We're going to put this right here. Become a channel member. Big P.O. box, you know what I'm saying? StreetScores. We finally got the P.O. box, man. We big business today, man. We big business now, man. We official with it. We got the P.O. box, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and add that address, man. I already forgot it. I got to go get it again. Let me go get it. I do not have that address memorized yet, bro. I just, like, literally earlier today, the P.O. box was finally acquired, man. Shouts out to my grandma for going and getting that done, man. Appreciate that big time. Let me go ahead and add the P.O. box address, bro. I got to add it to the description. Ooh, I'm typing all crazy, man. Hold on. Let me move this mic out the way, man. Let me get a little closer to my keyboard. I got this all kinds of messed up. Hold on. There it go. Let me go ahead and add that in there right now, man. We real official now, y'all. We got a P.O. box, man. We big business. Let me go ahead and add that. Suite 130. Box number 342, man. We official now, y'all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I got that right there. Oh, I almost forgot to add the city at the bottom. Hold on. We got East Point. Whoa, 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 whoa. Keyboard doing a little something crazy. Hold on. We gonna get right. Hold on. We gonna get right. Wait, hold on. I'm a little mixed up right now. All right, there you go. East Point. GA. That's a weird area code. I mean, zip code, man. I don't know when that's a new one. I don't know when they came out with that one. But yes, sir, the StreetScores P.O. box, man. Let me go ahead and add that to everywhere, man. Let me go ahead and add that everywhere that I can, bro. Copy. About to add that in my description of my video from earlier, man. We got the P.O. box, man. We official now, y'all. Let me back up from the mic a little, back up from the camera a little bit, man. We are official, man. Let's get it. Shouts out my boy Chris Hunter for the big time donation to the super chat, man. He said, listen, man, let's get surgical. Now hit the likes. Yes, let them know, Chris Hunter, man. Make sure y'all hit the likes, man. Appreciate y'all big time, man. Appreciate that donation from my boy Chris Hunter. And y'all heard the man. If you haven't left a like on the stream yet, what are you doing, man? Go ahead and leave that like. If you're not just absolutely super busy right now, your hands are free, please make sure you leave a like. And appreciate that, Dale. He said, I'll be watching you all night, Rico. Let's go. Let's get it, man. I'm right with you, man. We'll be here all night, man. Let's do it, man. All 4 quarters and even some post-game analysis as well, bro. Let's go get this dub. But, of course, again, appreciate my boy Chris Hunter for the big time donation to the super chat, man. Y'all are already going crazy. I really appreciate y'all with the Cash App and the super chat. Let's keep it going, man. How are we feeling in the chat, man? Are we excited? More importantly, are we confident? I'm confident. Again, my prediction is 27-17. I can't wait to see how this game turns out. I can show it back on Gamecast, or again, if y'all prefer for me to, you know, I got the depth chart right here. We have the commanders and actives. We have the announcement that the Packers. I'll keep it on the commanders and actives. I guess that's probably the better screen to leave it on. But yeah, man, let's get it. Let's get it. I'm super excited, man. Now, appreciate you, Tim VB. Sorry, I'm all over the place. All football it out. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Let's go. Again, shouts out to my boy Chris Hunter for the super chat donation. Again, let me go ahead and add this to all of my descriptions in at least the past couple of videos, and now this is about to be in the description of all of my videos, which means my descriptions have to be a little bit shorter, though. You know, I'm very wordy in my descriptions. Now I got to kind of limit that a little bit. We'll see how that goes, man. Let's see. Add that right there. Yes, sir. We got the P.O. box, man. We official now, man. We are official now, man. Let me take that out. Let me move that. We're going to put this. We're going to put that there. Okay. I'm just working on getting my description together, y'all. I'm just getting my description together. We getting it together. Now that we got the P.O. box, everything different now. Everything different now. You know what I'm saying? It's up now. Let's go. So now I got to take some stuff out because I don't have enough space, man. I don't have enough space. Let's get it. Let me see. I can take this much out. Let me see if that's enough. Okay, wait. Took out too much. Let's see what I can get away with. Let's see what we can get away with. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's good enough. We good. I did the right amount the first time. Let's go. Let me save that. Super excited about this game, y'all. How are we feeling today, man? For real, man. How are we feeling today? How are we doing today, y'all? What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on? Talk to me, chat. Let me go ahead and update all my descriptions and stuff like that. I'm going to change this to, so up to that point, that's what's going to say that. So now I'm going to come over here to the edit. Now I'm about to change my, I'm going to update my live stream description as well. Update right there. Yes, sir. We got everything we need in the description now in the live stream. Let's go. Let's go. How to donate. P.O. Box. I'm telling y'all, we official now. We got the P.O. Box now, y'all. Come on, man. What are we talking about? Let's get it. We got the P.O. Box now, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me go back. I want to go get something to add to the description real quick. You know, I'm just doing, you know, just nerdy streamer stuff real quick. You know what I'm saying? Just getting a few things done. Let's get it. Let's get it. Guys to know that, man. We got to do those, man. We got to do those. Let's go. Let me make sure I update that. Make sure. Did I change that? Let me see. I think I did. Yeah, I got to change that. But, man, how are we feeling, man? We got we got these Packers tonight. And nah, ma, I'm good. I didn't. We're good, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm so confident. I'm 27-17, even though I feel like the game will not even be as close as the score indicates. I think I think we could potentially dominate these boys. And there's no slight over the Packers, bro. I think they are one of the better teams in the NFL, one of the best teams in the NFC. But come on, man. Like, we different, bruh. This is different. These are the Commanders we talking about, man. This is a different team, bro. We not the Detroit Lions, bro. We showed y'all last year we're not the Detroit Lions, and we're even better than we were in that game now. We're even better than we were then. We are not the Detroit Lions, bro. We embarrassed them in Detroit the way that we did, and we improved. If anything, the Detroit Lions may have gotten worse. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited, bro. I think we have a real advantage here. Again, especially with the injuries that they have, 2 starting defensive linemen out. That's hard to recover from, bro. I'm not going to lie. That's not normal circumstances, bro. That's a little ugly. They're a little shaky on that offensive line. Again, like I said, I didn't feel like their offensive line was very good to begin with. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like their offensive line was like, oh, man, we may not be able to do what we did against the Giants last week because this Packers offensive line. Then they got the nerve to have injuries too, bro. I ain't worried at all, man. I think we may be able to go a whole nother game with being able to rush forward. We may not be able to do it all season, but I think we can this year with rushing forward and still get into the quarterback, being able to stop the run with very limited resources, only rushing forward, maybe a couple of linebackers like Bobby Wagner and Frankie Louvu. I think we're about to eat up, man. Let me get an update the description, man. And again, just announce, man, we got to do the air horns for this. We got to do the air horns for this, man. We got to do the air horns, the Commanders, the StreetScores, my fault, StreetScores channel, the StreetScores brand, the StreetScores business. We have a P.O. box, man. So the address is in the description of this live stream, the description of the video that I put out earlier, and it will from now on be in every live stream and every video that we do this year, bro. So watch out, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. P.O. box in the building, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. And as y'all can see, if any of y'all have the game up, and I broke this down and I even showed y'all everything earlier today in my preview video. The Packers are wearing their all white. We're going with the burgundy tops, gold bottoms. Let's get it, bro. And shouts out to Rico because he let us know. He reminded us that we've never worn the burgundy tops and gold bottoms in a Thursday night game, nor have we ever worn them on the road. So this is gonna be a different feel and look for us to where we're basically dressed like we're the home team, and we're gonna play like it too. So I'm gonna go ahead and make that declaration today. We're winning today. You dress well, you play well. We're dressed like the home team today, y'all. So let's play like it, bro. I know the Packers have the home field advantage. The crowd's gonna be loud. It's gonna be involved. It's gonna be a part of the game that matters. But it's not going to matter enough, bro. Jaden Daniels is better than Jordan Love. Our receivers are better than their corners. I feel like our corners are better than their receivers. Our D-line's better than their O-line. I feel like our O-line, even though Micah Parsons may get his once or twice today, I feel like overall our O-line can at the very least dominate the Giants, the Packers defensive line running wise. And then I think we'll be able to pass protect for Jaden Daniels very well. I love our matchups, bro. I think we're just straight up the better team. And again, like I've said several times, I feel like we have the better coaches. I don't feel like there's any coach on the Packers side that's as good as Cliff Kingsbury and what he does on offense. And I think Joe Wood Jr. is very underrated. You saw at times against the Giants, bro. He was mixing it up and getting really, really creative, y'all. I mean, again, any given play, 5 or 6 or 7 guys standing up near the line of scrimmage, nobody with their hand in the ground. So the Giants had no idea who was rushing, who was going after them, who was going forward, or who was backing up and going into coverage, bro. They had no idea pre-snap what was going to happen, and that slight amount of hesitation is ugly. And again, I also want to reiterate once again, this is Dan Quinn's birthday, bro. Do it for Quinn, bro. Let's win for Quinn, man. Let's give him a happy birthday present by getting this dub tonight, bro. Let's get it, man. I'm super excited. I'm very optimistic, and I'm very confident as well, bro. Again, the Packers is not looking good for them boys. It's not, especially with the injuries that they have, bro. Their starting left guard and their starting right tackle are out. And for those of y'all that weren't here earlier, I'll let y'all know that Darian Kennard, who's potentially starting at right tackle today, has only played in 4 games since 2022, and only one of those games was a start. I don't think y'all are hearing me, bro. The guy they're throwing at right tackle today, potentially, is a guy that has only played in 4 total games since 2022, and only has 1 career start. This Packers O-line, because of injuries, not on paper, not when fully healthy, but because of injuries, maybe even worse than that Giants O-line we just went against last week, bro. I'm expecting this defense to eat, especially because of the injuries. I'm not about to sit here and ignore the injuries and act like, oh, our defensive line, if they ball today, you know, a lot of it had to deal with, didn't have anything to do with the injuries that they have. Nah, those injuries are going to really hurt the Green Bay Packers. Jordan Love is going to be under duress all night. Josh Jacobs won't be able to run the ball well because of that. We're going to bully them boys. And with us being 7, 8, 9 deep at defensive line, Joe Wood Jr., a very underrated part about what he did last week against the Giants, everybody's fresh, bro. Nobody's out there panting, extra tired, super fatigued or anything like that because we're so deep at defensive line. The way that we rotate guys in and out, everybody's fresh. Everybody's at maximum stamina, ready to give it their all. Everybody's at maximum efficiency. Every time they're out there, they're ready to hoop, bro. They are ready to hoop. There's nobody out there just going through the motions, tired, bad conditioning or anything like that, because Joe Wood Jr. is rotating these guys in and out to the point that everybody that's out there is fresh and giving it their all every single snap that they're out there. So there's never any time for the Packers offensive line to catch a breath, to catch a break. Everybody that's out there is playing with maximum intensity. And I showed y'all in my preview video a couple of hours ago, Javon Kinlaw said that, hey, the Packers basically better be ready to ice up because I'm coming to hit people. This is going to be a very physical game at the very least. You know, whether we win or not is to be unseen. But basically, Javon Kinlaw guaranteed, oh, we're going to hit people and we're going to set the tone physically. We're going to be the most physical team today. So that Packers O-line better buckle up, bro, because Javon Kinlaw is one of the most motivated guys in the NFL with how not only people in general talked about him this offseason, but how a lot of y'all in this fan base talked about him. I had to do a whole 40, 50-minute long video to explain to y'all why Javon Kinlaw is not an overpaying free agency and why he's going to ball out for us. I had to dedicate a whole few weeks into getting the video together, countless hours watching tape, getting the stats together to put it for y'all to see and hear and realize that Javon Kinlaw is going to be a steal in free agency this offseason. And you've already seen flashes of it against the Giants. You're going to see some more of that again tonight against the Green Bay Packers, man. I'm super excited, bro. And don't even get me started on JCM, bro. How much I was screaming for us to draft him in the 6th round. I didn't even want to chance it, waiting for him to be there in the 7th. So don't even get me started on that. Deebo Samuel. Now, Deebo Samuel is more so outside noise. I feel like a lot of our fan base were unified in Deebo Samuel balling. But a lot of people outside of the fan base were calling him fat, saying he's lost his step. And, hey, the Giants know. Giants know how I can get with Deebo Samuel. Let's get it, bro. And again, like I mentioned earlier, Terry McLaurin is the Packer killer, bro. In 3 games against the Packers, 7 receptions, 122 yards and a touchdown, 5 receptions, 73 yards and a touchdown, and 4 receptions, 57 yards and a touchdown. He is the Packer killer. This is the perfect bounce back game for him. And I also want to remind y'all Out of the 4 games, including the night and the three previous ones that he's already played against the Packers before in his career, this is the worst secondary he's ever faced. There's no healthy in his prime Jair Alexander to even try to cover him tonight. So if there was ever a time for Terry McLaurin to have a ridiculous game, he's never had 150 yards receiving in a game in his NFL career yet. He's been, relatively close before, but he's never hit it. Tonight could be the night, bro. That secondary is food. And hey, this is coming from a Georgia Bulldog fan. The Packers have a lot of Georgia Bulldogs on their defense. I still think they're food, bro. Nobody's ready for Jayden Daniels, bro. Jayden Daniels may arguably be the best quarterback that this Packers defense faces all year. Let's get it, bro. Let's put up points on these boys, man. They're not ready for the speed of Ja'Cory. They're not ready for the versatility and the motivation. The just sheer prove everybody wrong, the chip on the shoulder that Deebo Samuel's going to have every week. They're not ready for the mismatch nightmare of Terry McLaurin. They're not ready for the run blocking of this offensive line at all. I think the pass blocking is going to be better than what the Packers expect as well, bro. It's just insane how many weapons we have, bro. They don't have a single corner that can cover any of our top 3 receivers, let alone all 3 of them. Jalen Lane, this may be the game that Luke McCaffrey get off. That's how weak this Packers secondary is, bro. So, Micah Parsons, you better have a godly, never before seen your best day of your NFL career tonight to have a chance to win, honestly, because that secondary is food, especially against the Jayden Daniels, bro. Super excited, super confident. Again, I think the game is going to feel further apart than the score reflects, and I'm predicting us to win 27-17, but I feel like it's going to feel like 30-7. I feel like it's going to be one of those, the Commanders were in full control the whole game, but it just ended up finishing 27-17. I'm that serious. Shouts out to my boy Supreme Chancellor for the big time super chat donation. He said, let's go, Legion assemble, man. Let's get it, man. Appreciate that donation. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Appreciate that donation from my boy Supreme Chancellor in the super chat, man. Much love, much appreciation for the support, bro. Let's get it, man. And Jayden Daniels is elite in prime time. And for those of y'all that missed this stat earlier as well, if Jayden Daniels gets at least 199 passing yards, at least 41 rushing yards, he will be the first player in NFL history to have 4,000 passing yards and 1,000 rushing yards in his first 20 career games. Ever. Even my Westlake dog, Cam Newton, my boy, my alma mater and everything, he didn't even do it. Michael Vick didn't even do it. Lamar Jackson didn't even do that. No quarterback in NFL history has ever had over at least 4,000 passing yards and 1,000 rushing yards within their first 20 career games. Jayden Daniels is less than 200 passing yards and only 41 rushing yards away from doing that tonight. I think he's going to get it. Is anybody with me? Does anybody think Jayden Daniels is going to get that tonight? I do, man. I think he's going to ball out, bro. Let's get it. This is the Jayden Daniels coming out party to let everybody know, yes, I am a top 5 quarterback in the NFL and arguably an MVP candidate. This is Terry McLaurin's bounce back game to show everybody, yes, I am still a top 12 receiver and I deserve to be paid like I was. Shouts out to my boy Darius for the big time donation directly to the Cash App. He said, let's go. Let's get it, man. Shouts out to my boy Darius, and y'all know I got a question to ask y'all right before the game ends, but we're not quite there yet, man. But of course, again, these are the inactives. Tressway and Dietrich Wise are both good to go. There were concerns. They were questionable coming into the game just a couple of hours ago, or like an hour ago or whatever. They were at the stadium, and they were working out in front of Dan Quinn and Adam Peters and those guys. Whatever Tressway and Dietrich Wise showed in those workouts, the Commanders were happy. I even saw somebody say, like, Nikki Javalis, John Com talked about how, like, they even fist pumped. Like, after they saw Tressway and Dietrich Wise workout, they were like, yes, we're good to go. We should be great to go. So let's get it, man. Let's get it. We are almost fully healthy. Literally, the only guy we're really missing health-wise is Samuel Cosmi, who we assume wouldn't be healthy after he tore his ACL in January against the Detroit Lions. That's the only guy we're missing, whereas the Packers are missing several important corners, 2 starting offensive linemen. And again, I've already said this several times, but I really want to emphasize the fact that the guy that's potentially going to start at right tackle for the Packers today has only played in 4 games since 2022 and only has 1 NFL career start out of those 4 games since 2022. And they're going to have a backup left guard out there as well. Come on, bro. Because of injuries, this Packers O-line may be even easier food than the Giants O-line. Watch out, bro. I'm telling y'all, this defense is going to look. This is the day that our defense makes a real statement. I think everybody knows our offense is crazy, but I think we still have a point to prove there to put up 30 on these guys' heads. But I think this is the night where people truly understand how dominant our defense is, because people were talking crazy before that Giants game. Like, hey, watch out. The Giants might beat y'all. Actually, some people were predicting the Giants to beat us. Then after we whoop up on them and dominate them the way that they did, the way that we did, and they couldn't even score a touchdown, now everybody's saying, oh, it's just the Giants. So now, while people have the Packers as the #1 team in some power rankings, I mean, Mike Wilbon earlier, literally on Pardon the Interruption, literally said the Packers are the best team, at least in the NFC, arguably in the entire NFL. If we go out there and dominate that offense with this defense, there's no more excuses. I don't want to hear nothing. This is the night that our defense proves to everybody, not just me, because I already felt like our defense is going to be top 10 this year off of what I saw against the Giants. I don't care if they didn't have Andrew Thomas. I don't care if they didn't have a lot of weapons outside of Malik Neighbors. Again, first of all, I want to emphasize that Malik Neighbors is way better, clear as any receiver that the Packers have. So let's get that out the way. But a lot of people are using the excuse that we did that against the Giants. Watch us do it against the Packers and prove everybody wrong that this defense is here to stay. If we have a dominant performance tonight against the Packers with our defense, everybody will know we are the Super Bowl contenders. I'm telling y'all right now, we're the best team in the NFC. I feel like we have a chance to compete as one of the best, as the best team in the NFL. I think Jaden Daniels is going to MVP campaign. I mean, he showed elite traits last week in a sloppy game, and he still ended up grading as the 6th best quarterback in the NFL in a game that I would grade as a C+ for Jaden Daniels. Come on, bro. Imagine if he at least gives us a B+ game tonight, bro. We beat these boys by at least 2 touchdowns. It's that serious. And again, the injuries don't help at all, man. I feel like we're better than the Packers, both teams fully healthy, but not having 2 starting defensive linemen, a lot of your secondary, especially 2 important corners, are banged up and won't play tonight. I'm telling y'all, watch out, bro. Things can get ugly, bro. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm super excited, man. Let's do it. How we feeling, everybody? Game starts in a couple of minutes, man. How we doing? Once we do the coin toss and everything, I have a question to ask y'all, man. What's good, Ivory in the building, man? What's good, everybody in the building, man? Shouts out to everybody. You know, in the very beginning of the stream, I try to say what's up to everybody that's in the chat. We're to the point that it's too many people now, but shouts out to everybody that's in the chat. Make sure you leave a like already if you haven't. If you're excited about this game, if you feel like the Commanders have a great chance of winning this game, if you're as confident as I am that we will win this game, please make sure you leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Take some time to like up the stream, man. Let's get it. I will be live streaming all season and our whole way to the Super Bowl. Let's get it, bro. And I think that, where's the game? The game is on NFL Network tonight. Is that how that works? No, it's Thursday Night Football. This is Amazon. It's an Amazon game, ain't it? It's an Amazon game. Let's get it, man. Let me make sure I'm on the right channel to be able to watch this game, bro. Don't troll me. Don't troll me, YouTube TV. Let's get it, bro. Where we at with it? Where's this game available at? We got to go on Amazon. It's on Prime. Let's go. Let me make sure I have YouTube TV. Is it going to be on YouTube TV, or do I need to pull up Prime just in case? How's that go? Should I just pull the game up on Prime just in case? Let me pull up the game on Prime just in case to make sure I'm right with y'all. Let's do it, man. Just Prime, only Prime, no YouTube TV? Okay, so I'm glad I thought about that before things got ugly. Hey, Ma, can you send me everything for the Prime? Because I forgot it. I have it saved somewhere, but I don't. Yeah, let me go ahead and put that up on Prime, man. Said it's on the NFL app, too. I'm on my computer, though, watching it. So, yeah, let me go ahead and put that up on Prime. Appreciate everybody in the chat letting me know it's pure Amazon, pure Prime, nothing else. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all not playing. Let's get it. And let me go ahead and scroll over here. We got the game breakdown right here, man. We're going to have the game cast up showing you what is first down, second down, all of that type of stuff, the score, all of that. Y'all know I'm going to be telling y'all that, almost every play that I can. But just in case, we're going to have it visually for y'all on the screen. Y'all know how we do every week, bro. Live streaming every game unless I'm going to the game. Except for probably Christmas, though. Christmas, midday. That Christmas game is horrible timing. Isn't that like at 12 p.m.? That Christmas game against the Cowboys is at 1 p.m., bro. I don't know what they were thinking. So that's in the middle of my itis time. That's in between big breakfast and the big dinner that we have later on. Because Christmas is like another Thanksgiving, basically. If anything, it might be even more food than Thanksgiving because of the breakfast included. So So yeah, that 1 p.m. is itis time, bro. I'm gonna be fighting sleep myself. I know there's no way I'm gonna be streaming that game. I'm either gonna be with family or fighting itis or both at the same time. So I'm warning y'all right now, that Cowboys Christmas game, I don't know about that one. But unless I'm going to a game personally, like the Falcons game, I will be at the Falcons game. It's in Atlanta. Why would I not go? It's only like a 20-something minute drive from me. I'm gonna be at that one. I'm trying to see if I can pull up for another game. I want to pull up to a game in Maryland this year. So so let's get it. Let's get it. Other than that, I'm live streaming, man. Other than that, I'll be right here live streaming from my room, watching the games with y'all, play-by-play analysis. Let's get it, man. And shouts out to my boy Rio, because he has his son, Lil Rio, in the stream with him, man. That's love, man. Let's do it, man. I love that. Let's go. So let me get on this Prime. We're going to get right, man. Let me see if I have the Prime information somewhere. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, my YouTube just crashed on my computer. Am I good to go? We straight? If you're in the DMV, the game is on Fox 5. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. I don't know if the stream crashed for y'all, but it did for my computer. Looking at myself, it streamed. It crashed for a little bit, but I think we should be good to go. I think that was a fluke moment right there. I think we should be straight. Should be straight. Let me go see if I can find the information for this Prime now. Let me try to see if I can pull it up. Because I need to log in real quick so I can watch this game with y'all. Hey, Rico, I got to go. That Christmas spread for breakfast, that's my heavy month. Let them know, Tyrone. Appreciate you pulling up even though you got to go, man. Appreciate you checking in. Again, shouts out to all of y'all in the chat, man. It's about 370 of y'all. If you haven't liked the stream, make sure you go ahead and do that already. Really appreciate that. But also just shouts out to all y'all that are in the chat watching this with me and all of us, man. I really appreciate that, man. I'm seeing on Twitter that people are saying that this Amazon picture is like really clear. Like they're saying it's looking real good right now. Everybody is excited. Let me see. All right, I think I have the info to sign in, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna send some type of code I gotta validate. So let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I can just sign in without the code. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make me do some type of code. Let's see. Yeah, ma, they sent the code to your phone for me to get in. Okay, so I already uploaded the fact. Again, for those of y'all that weren't here, the StreetScores channel officially has a PO box. So let's get it. We officially have a PO box going, man. Let's get it. But yeah, man, they should have sent the code. So if you can send that over. Let's get it. I'm about to log into Amazon Prime. I'm gonna be right with y'all. Let's get it. Okay, thank you, ma. Let me see. It was a little weird to see it from that far away. Appreciate that. Let's get logged in. I'm about to be right with y'all. So we got YouTube TV, Amazon Prime, and Sunday Ticket. We not missing a game. The Commanders won the toss, and they will defer, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let me pull up that game right now. Let's pull up that game right now. Let's go. Let me see some. Let me pull that up. Let me see. Yes, sir. Watch. Watch main broadcast. Let's get it. I think I'm with y'all now. Oh, they said maximum streams playing. Uh-oh. There go Amazon tripping like that. All right, I may have to do it another way then. I may have to finesse it then. I might end up being a few plays behind because of it, but yeah, they got a limit on it. Amazon tripping, man. We gonna figure it out though. But either way, while I'm figuring that out, of course, I have a big time question for y'all again. Just to remind y'all, we won the toss, we deferred, we will start on defense. I got a question to ask y'all, man.
Are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, y'all. Happy birthday, Dan Quinn, y'all. Let's get it. Let's win for Quinn. That's the chant today. That's the hashtag, win for Quinn. Happy birthday, Dan Quinn. Let's get it, man. Let's go. Let's go. That boy Jeremy Reeves don't play, y'all. Let's go, man. Let's win for Quinn, y'all. Let's win for Quinn. Let's go. Packers don't start with like crazy field positioning. They already have a 4-yard Josh Jacobs run tackle by Will Harris. Let's get it. 2nd and 6. Come on, defense. Let's play with that same intensity and fire and physicality that we were playing with against the Giants, bro. Let's get it, bro. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, defense. Let's hoop today. Yeah, Packers on, yep, 2nd and 6, yep. I am a little bit behind right now. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. I'm a little bit. We're going to fix it, though. We're going to get it together, though. 3rd and 3 after Deron Payne gets a tackle. Yes, sir. They only gained 3 more yards. Let's get it. 3rd and 3 defense. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Run stoppers came to play today. 3rd and 3. It says on the broadcast, but it looked more like 3 and 4 on the game, though. But let's get it, bro. They came to play today, man. They came to hit. Let's go. 3rd and 3, let's get this stop, man. Quan Martin and Deron Payne on that tackle on the 2nd down play. It's 3rd and 3 defense. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop, defense. Let's go. Let's get off the field immediately, get the ball to our offense, and let's hoop, bro. Captain said my heart is beating out of my chest. I feel it, bro. This is a serious game right here, man. We can't play around this game, y'all. Oh, I'm in it. I'm in prime now. All right, they got a 1st down right there. Some soft coverage to the outside. They got it. That's cool. 1st down, Packers on 3rd down. Let's get it. Ma, they let me in. I'm good to go. Let's get it. Come on, defense. Let's settle down, man. 1st and 10 at the Green Bay 41-yard line. All right, now the stream's starting to lag. Man, I can't win. Can't win tonight, man. Come on, Prime. Let's get it together. We don't pay all of this money for nothing, bro. Let's go. Another pass play. Come on, Lattimore. These guys don't have corners like they don't have receivers like that, bro. Guard them, bro. It looks like we're playing some soft zone right now, so that's another 1st down pickup. Packers not even having to necessarily run the ball. Now they have the ball on our 46-yard line. Looks like some type of trickery. They try to run it up the middle. We're on that. Was that Eddie Goldman? Was that Eddie Goldman, the first one there, and everybody else rallied to make the tackle? Let's go, man. That looks like a no-yard gain to me. Looks like Josh Jacobs just barely got back to the line of scrimmage. That'll make it 2nd and 10. Good job, defense. Let's go. Let's keep it going. 2nd and 9 at best. They said Dorrance Armstrong technically made the tackle, but I think that was and I'm not gonna lie, those look like a couple of illegal motions, but that's cool though. But Eddie Goldman was the reason that play got blown up. Dorrance Armstrong got the tackle, but Eddie Goldman came to play already. 2nd and line. Let's go, defense. Come on, let's lock this up, bro. They not that serious. Read option. Lattimore with good coverage. Let's go. And they're gonna call a flag on that. Come on, refs. Don't start today. Refs, don't start today. Lattimore, not a good start, dog. Come on, Lattimore. Yeah, you held him. Nah, that's a good call right there. Lattimore getting targeted early. Man, Tyler Owens was already on the field for the 2nd defensive play of the game, bro. He's going to play a lot, bro. They're already starting to mature, bro. Let's get it. All right, so automatic 1st down after that penalty by Marshawn Lattimore. Packers have the ball at the Washington 40-yard line, bro. Let's shut this down, bro. That's definitely a hold, though. Can't argue with the refs on that one. Matter of fact, let me stop playing that because that's a good call. That's just Marshawn getting beat, bro. Let's go. Let's go, defense. Settle down. Let's get a stop. Let's go. Flag. That looks like a false start type of flag. That'll make it 1st and 15, I'm assuming, right? 1st and 15. I'm assuming that's a flag on the Packers. Let's go. False start. Offense. Again, the Packers have 2 backup offensive linemen in today. 2 of their starters are hurt. Let's go. That's 1st and 15. Let's get it. Come on, let's work, defense. Let's go. We are better than this. We are better. We are the better team tonight. I don't care if it's in Green Bay. We are the better team. It's the bright lights. Everybody is watching this game right now. There's no other game on. Let's prove to everybody, man, we are here to play for real. We about to beat Green Bay in Green Bay. Win this game and get going, bro. All right, play action after we got pressure on them with second down. Slight overthrow. Decent coverage by Mike Samerstill. We'll take it. Good coverage right there. That'll make it 2nd and 15. Slightly inaccurate throw right there. Good coverage by Mike Samerstill, but that could have been completed right there if Jordan Love was more accurate. But that's the thing. Jordan Love is not a very accurate quarterback. Good. I like that coverage by Mike Samerstill. It would have been, if he had his head up, he probably could have made a play on the ball and even like swiped at the ball. Because he lost track of where the ball was. He was just there with him hip for hip, which is, you know, all right. But, you know, Mike Samerstill, get your eyes on the ball so we don't allow that to get any type of crazy. All right, 2nd and 15. Let's go. Empty backfield, so you know they're throwing it. Now they're throwing it to the outside to recover some yards. Good tackle by, I think that's Mike Samerstill in the tackle right there. Yes, sir, it is. That'll make it 3rd and 9. Come on, defense. Bend but don't break. Let's get off the field right now. I don't know why Matt LaFleur is that angry already, but let's go defense, 3rd and 9. On Amazon wise, this is it for me. I just had to log in just now on this one device. Let's get to him. Jordan Love under pressure. Holding. That's holding. That's holding. That's a cute throw, but that's holding on the offense. That's holding on the offense. Bring that back. Bring that back. Shouts out to my boy Crazy Negro for the big time super chat. He said, I haven't heard mom yell all season. Is she okay? Now she's here. She just happened to be upstairs the last game against the Giants, but you'll hear her tonight because she's downstairs tonight. So you will definitely hear her in the background tonight. Appreciate the donation from my boy Crazy Negro. Appreciate the concern as well. So that'll make it, what, 3rd and 19 for the Packers? After again, that is a backup right tackle that has only played in 4 games since 2022. There are going to be some holding penalties. We're going to send stunts at him. Shouts out to Dorrance Armstrong for forcing that penalty where he's sitting there getting put in a chokehold. You know what I'm saying? So that would make it 3rd and 19. Good job, Commanders defense. Bend but don't break. Let's keep it going, bro. Appreciate that donation from my boy Crazy Negro. Again, defense, let's get off the field right now. Bend but don't break. No points right here. And prayers for the wide receiver that got hurt, bro. Because we don't wish injuries on anybody here. We don't wish injuries on anybody here. Let's go. The Packers are attacking us deep down the field, though. So we got to be aware of that, man. I mean, hey, Jordan Love, one thing about him, he not scared. But, yeah, prayers for Jaden Reed, bro. We don't wish injuries on anybody, but this is a very hurt Packers team. They're already missing 2 starting defensive linemen. They're missing one of their best weapons in the receiver room. It's not looking good for those boys. Let's go defense, 3rd and 19. Let's get off the field right now. Bend but don't break. I know they're going to play somewhat soft coverage here, but don't play too soft to even let them think about going forward on 4th down. Let's get after them. We rush 4. Let's get to them. Underneath throw to the running back. Let's corral and get them early. Don't let them think about going forward on 4th down. Y'all should have got them down way sooner than that, but that's at least 4th and 3. I don't think they go for this. I think they're going for it. All right, come on, defense. Let's shut it down. Let's shut it down. Let's go. And don't get offsided or anything like that. Don't fall for anything stupid, bro. Just be ready. Just be ready. Just be ready, defense. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get a stop. Let's get to Jordan Love. Yes, sir. Amos. Yes, sir. That boy Trey Amos came to play. That's a rookie right there. Confidence. That's somebody that can track the ball. If he doesn't turn around and track the ball, that's a touchdown, bro. That boy Trey Amos is Pro Bowl waiting to happen. Maybe even as soon as a rookie, bro. Come on, bro. Trey Amos is our best corner already as a rookie. We needed that. Woo! That's like 3 or 4 deep shots already attempted by the Packers offense. They are not playing, bro. Trey Amos is our best corner already, bro. That guy is different. Let's go, bro. Lattimore got beat a couple of times. On the first drive. Sandra still had decent coverage at times. But Trey Amos locked up. Great job by getting your head turned around and making a play on the ball. You know, Benjamin St. Juste, his problem was, well, he had a lot of problems. One of his main problems is that he never got his head turned around towards the ball to make a play. If Trey Amos doesn't know where the ball is at, he's not able to just confidently turn around and bat down the ball. He is absolutely insane, and now it's time for our offense to respond with 7 to make them regret going for that 4th down right there instead of kicking a long field goal. Oh, y'all are going to regret not getting those 3 points. I'm going to let y'all know that right now, Packers. I'm going to let y'all know that right now. That boy Trey Amos ain't nothing to play with, bro. His 2nd NFL game ever in his career, and he's already looking like that, bro. He's our best corner. I want Trey Amos on the best receiver that we go against every week already, and I like Lattimore a lot. And I think Lattimore is way better this year now that he's healthy than he ever was last year for us. But Trey Amos is different, bro. That is a rookie making plays like that, y'all. I don't think y'all understand, bro. You know how tough of a play that is to get your head turned around? This is a Pro Bowl season loading up as a rookie. Defensive Rookie of the Year, bro. Defensive Rookie of the Year on the way, bro. Shouts out my boy Mulu Getta, per usual, always donating and supporting the stream, man. Appreciate that. He said that would have been pass interference in the past. Exactly, bro. Because our corners never got their head turned around. They just keep running forward. They try to do the thing where they have their hands in the air like I'm not pass interfering, but you're not even making a play on the ball. You're not looking at the ball. So they run into the receiver. It's a pass interference. And instead, Trey Amos, with the confidence that he has, makes a play like that. Thank you again, Mulu Getta, for that donation. Offense, let's hoop, bro. Offense, let's hoop, bro. Jaden Daniels, let's dissect them. Austin Eckler gets the start. It's a little 3-4 yard gain, maybe 3 yard gain underneath throw to Austin Eckler. Let's go, let's go. So that'll make it like 2nd and 7 after a short pass dump off to Austin Eckler. Let's get it. Let's go, 2nd and 7. I don't know what they're doing putting these circles under these Green Bay players, but it's not going to matter. They're just highlighting who's about to get cooked. That's all I'm seeing. Daniel scrambling. Still scrambling, running for his life. And that'll be a sack. That'll be a sack. That's like a loss of like 1 maybe. That'll make it 3rd and 8. That'll make it 3rd and 8. I'm guessing nobody was open. It looked like they sent a lot of guys at Jaden, so I would assume somebody would be open. Golly. Oh, that was just an ugly route combination. Like, nobody had a route that was open. What was going on? Where was everybody at? Receivers and stuff like that. Let's go 3rd and 8 offense. We know what we do, though. We know what we do. We know what we do, bro. We know what we do, bro. Let's go, offense. 3rd and 8. Let's convert this, bro. Let's get it. Jaden underneath the Austin Eckler. I don't think he's going to get that. Shouts out to the Packers defense. Good first possession right there. Shouts out to him. Good job allowing nothing to get beat deep. We had the 2 dump offs to Eckler and a sack. That's it. Let's get it, y'all. Come on, man. Settle down. Let's get better than this, bro. This is unacceptable. That's not good by our offense. Offensive line. Jaden Daniels need a better pocket than that. Let's go. Jaden Daniels already smiling again. Bad offensive possession and Jaden Daniels smiling. Packers might need to be worried about that. But yeah, that was an ugly first possession by the offense, bro. I expected way better than that. I didn't like that play calling. I didn't like the route designs, the route concepts and stuff like that. I don't know what that was. But shouts out to Tressway for being healthy and giving us a good first initial punt. Good tackle. Let's go. Let's go, Percy Butler. Let's go. Let's go, Percy Butler. Let's go. I like that. Let's go. Wait, they're going to call a flag? He was just making sure he was down. He was just making sure he was down because the guy rolled over him, so he was just like, let me make sure he's officially down. He was just making sure he was down. That wasn't like extra for real. He was like, okay, when I tackled him, he kind of rolled over me, so let me make sure he's down. Yeah, there's no foul. Yeah, thank you, refs. He literally just made sure he was down. Oh, okay, Ma. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Good, good, good. That's good to know. Shouts out to Percy Butler. I like that play, bro. Bro, because again, look at the replay. The guy rolled over him. It was no confirmation that he was officially down, so Percy Butler was like, let me make sure before they pull some Fugazi stuff out here and act like he wasn't down, and then he gets this insane return or something like that. But let's go, man. Let's do it. I like that by Percy Butler. Just secure the play. That was not a flag. Thank you, refs, for picking that flag up, for discussing it. And I like the fact that Tress Way looks good, bro. 57-yard punt. Come on, bro. Packers start with terrible field positioning. Defense, let's take advantage. Defense, let's come out here again, play with that same intensity and physicality and fire that we played with last weekend, back on Sunday against the Giants, bro. Let's prove to everybody around the world that we are the better team, that we are the best team in the NFC. It starts tonight. It starts on this drive as well. Let's go, defense. Let's get it. Let's go. Bad start for the offense. Cliff Kingsbury, we got to talk to you real quick, but let's get it. Packers are going to start with the ball at like their own 4-yard line, so let's get it. Yes, sir. Percy Butler came down like a blur to come make that play on special teams. I love that, man. And shouts out to all around 600 of y'all in here. Make sure you like up the stream if you haven't already. Where was Deebo Samuel at any point in that first drive? Was he even on the field? What was that? What was that? Where was Deebo Samuel at any point in that drive, bro? What happened there? Where Deebo at, man? Jaden Reed officially has been announced with a shoulder injury and is questionable to return. So we'll see what happens there, y'all. We'll see what happens there, y'all. Jaden Reed, shoulder injury, questionable to return. So they're down one of their better receivers. Let's take advantage, defense. They're down 2 starting offensive linemen and one of their best receivers. Defense, I'm expecting good things tonight, man. I'm expecting dominance from y'all. Let's go. They like taking deep shots against us. Let's shut all of that down. They weren't able to successfully run the ball against us. I like that so far. I want more stops at the line of scrimmage rather than 3-4 yards past the line of scrimmage, but I'm confident. Let's get it, bro. Let's do it. And that punt, again, I just got to reemphasize, that punt by Tress Way was phenomenal. That's why you're so excited about the fact that he was healthy enough to play today. Let's go. And great punt coverage by Percy Butler. I would love a safety right here. Let's get it. Looks like we're rushing for him, blitzing number 3. Little dump off to the tight end right there. Frankie Louvu. Part of the tackle, I guess. I mean, he kind of fell off of him. That's Tucker Kraft already with a catch in this game. That's a first down throw. Come on, defense. Y'all are making it look too easy, bro. That's too easy, defense. Come on, bro. Let's go. What's happening, Joey Jr.? What's happening, defense? Let's get it. That's a first down by the Packers after a quick little dump off to Tucker Kraft, and he runs for the rest. That's first down, Green Bay on their own 19-yard lines. Let's go. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Come on. They're running the ball. Let's get it. Good. It's a 3-4 yard game. It's a decent stop, but I want him stopped at the line of scrimmage. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, defense. After a 4-yard gain by Josh Jacobs, makes it 2nd and 6. Nothing too bad going on yet, but I'm still expecting better from this defense. Let's go, bro. The Packers don't have any serious weapons like that. Jordan Love loves to throw turnover-worthy plays. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Let's get some pressure on Jordan Love, man. Wide guys open. Why is Tucker Kraft that open, y'all? Why is Tucker Kraft open, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? Why are things that easy, defense? Why are things that easy, defense? Why are things that easy, defense? What's going on? Come on, defense, get it together. Miscommunication right there. I thought we wouldn't see a lot of those this year, bro. Guys are like wide open. Look at Tucker Craft already, bro. Look at Tucker Craft with already 2 receptions for like 60 yards in this game already on some stuff, bro. Come on. Let's go. Good run stop at the line of scrimmage right there. Javonte John Baptiste and Jacob Martin in on the play right there. That makes it 2nd and 10 on the Commanders' 20-yard line. That's unacceptable, though. Let's get it together. Let's go, let's go. Come on, defense. Let's go, man. Get it together, y'all. Packers offense ain't that crazy now. Not to be doing that. Let's go, man. Come on, defense. 2nd and 9, let's go. 2nd and 9, defense. Get to Jordan Love. Little rollout right there. Underneath throw. Pressure in his face. He had to throw it away. Let's go. That makes it 3rd and 9. Come on, defense. Bend but don't break. Force a field goal. Force a field goal. Force a field goal. Let's go. 3rd and 9, defense. Let's go. We can stop them right here. Bend but don't break. No touchdown. Bend but don't break. Only allow 3. Let's go, man. 3rd and 9. Let's get it. Yeah, Bobby Wagner looked crazy in coverage on that big play, though. But he's going to make up for it, though. I promise y'all. I think he'll even get a turnover this game to make up for it. That's what our players do. They make mistakes and make up for it fairly quickly, too. They don't even just wait an entire game. They do it typically on that same drive or the very next drive. Let's go. 3rd and 9. Get to Jordan Love. We need more pressure than that. Why is he able to run like this? Come on, Luvu. Running people over, bruh. Come on, defense. What's going on? What's going on, defense? Defense, what's going on, man? Come on, y'all. We let Jordan Love run for a 1st down on 3rd and 9. That's what we up to today, man. Y'all got to hold that contain, bro. That's on y'all for not holding that contain. Trey Amos got ran over, bro. Y'all got to hold that contain, man. Luvu, what are you doing? Not hitting nothing. Luvu didn't hit anything. I mean, Trey Amos got ran over, but at least he made contact. Y'all see Luvu? Y'all see Luvu not doing nothing? Y'all see Luvu not even touching him? And Luvu looked slow in that play. Like, why was Luvu not able to get there sooner, bro? Wait, what's going on now? What are we checking out? What happened now? Yeah, us sending 4 isn't working like it was last week against the Giants, bro. We got to send maybe one more. And I appreciate Will Harris for at least delivering some type of blow on Jordan Love to make him at least think about it the next time. But come on, man. What's going on? I don't know what's going on with Luvu, though. Luvu looks slow. He's out here completely not even making physical contact with people. And it looks like Tucker Craft got hurt, so that's another Green Bay injury, man. Prayers up for the Green Bay Packers players, because it's been a lot of them. It's been a lot of them getting hurt even before this game. Coming into the game, they were already really banged up. Now they're losing impactful players during the game. That's not good for them. Again, on this channel, I don't wish injuries on anybody. But, hey, if they're hurt, we're going to take advantage of it. I'm going to tell you that right now. But, yeah, Luvu right now looks weak. At least Trey Amos, yeah, he got ran over, but he looks great in coverage. Luvu's not contributing anything I've seen. One of his pass rushes up the middle, he got completely stonewalled by an offensive lineman. He's not making tackles out here in the open field. He looks slow, letting Jordan Love beat him to the edge. Like, how you let Jordan Love beat you to an angle? How you let Jordan Love beat your angle, bro? That's bad, bro. That's not good. That's not good at all, bro. We got to do better. Luvu has been a liability for 2 games now. What's going on? I have no idea. He looks slow, bro. And Jacob Martin, you got to do a better job of holding contain right there, bro. A lot of that's on you. You got to hold contain. He went inside. I don't know if that was by design by Joey Jr. If it was not, that's not good. Tucker Craft is coming out for one play, but apparently he looks like he's good according to everybody that's at the game. He's sitting with his helmet on the sideline, no treatment, so it sounds like he's good to go. Come on, man. Yo, Frankie Luvu, I don't know, bro. He looks bad, bro. I don't know what's these past 2 games, bro. Luvu has been the weak link of our entire defense, bro. All right, let's go, defense. That's 1st and goal to the Washington 5-yard line. Let's shut this down, bro. No touchdown. No touchdown. 1st and goal. First play. Oh, easy touchdown. Come on, San Francisco. You can't fall for that, man. Come on, San Francisco. Come on, San Francisco. Was that on you or was there some coverage breakdown? What was that one, bro? Whose fault was that? Because it looks like San Francisco was on the island, but was there supposed to be safety help towards the inside or something? What's going on? Yeah, Quan Martin, you got to come that way, bro. They only have one receiver that may even possibly run a route. Quan Martin, you got to play the inside while San Francisco has the outside. I'm going to blame that on Quan Martin, honestly. I'm blaming that one on Quan Martin for sure, y'all. Mike San Francisco, you would love if he could just be on an island and lock somebody up one-on-one like that, but that's really tough. I think Joe Wood Jr. told him to play with outside leverage there. And it's up to Quan Martin to kind of move over and get the inside on that. So that's unacceptable. They haven't been able to run the ball against us yet, but boy, they can short throw it. Jordan Love has been the most of their run game right now, scrambling. That was way too easy, though, defense. Y'all got to do better than that, man. That's unacceptable, y'all. Offense, I need an immediate bounce-back touchdown right here, y'all. I need that right now. Let's go. Come on, defense. Get it together. Offense, we need this bounce-back touchdown right now, bro. These guys look way too comfortable. They look way too comfortable right now. I'm not liking that one, y'all. I'm not liking this right now, y'all. Y'all got to do way better than what I'm seeing right now.
Come on, son. Come on.
Golly, that look bad, man. That look bad. It just looks too easy. Like, that's my main problem. Why does it look so easy? But offense, it's y'all time to respond, bro. This game ain't over at all. That drive started on the Packers 4-yard line, bro. How did it get that easy? Come on, bro. Get it together, y'all. Let's go, man. Come on, y'all. Offense, it's time to bounce back, bro. Defense wasn't ready today. Y'all got to be ready. Good catch by Luke McCaffrey there. Good job just taking a knee. Let's go. Let's go, offense. Come on, Jaden. Cliff Kingsbury, let's get it together, bro. They went 96 yards in 3 minutes, bro. That's unacceptable. 96 yards and a touchdown in 3 minutes, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, offense. It's your turn, bro. Let's go, man. $72 of those 96 yards came on 2 plays. That's crazy, bro. Let's be better, bro. All right, Deebo Samuel's finally in the game. I don't think he was in the game at all in the first drive. I don't know why not? But let's get it, offense. Let's go. Deebo Samuel's out there now. Let's show who we are. Look at them showing so much respect to Terry McLaurin backing up like that. And then a run stop for a loss of 1 right there immediately. What's going on, offense? Let's go. It looked like Van Ness came through on block or something like that. What was that one, bro? What's going on, y'all? Let's go. Come on, y'all. Get it together. Was he unblocked? Whose fault is that? Yeah, Jaden, that's on you. You got to hold that. That's on you, Jaden. You got to read that and keep that. You could have had so many yards. That's on you, Jaden, right there. That's on you. 2nd and 11, offense. Let's get it together. All right, real handoff to Austin Eckler. He'll gain probably like 5. That'll make it like 3rd and 6, it looks like, right? And now Trey Amos with a shoulder injury is questionable to return after he got ran over by Jordan Love. That is not good. That is not good for us at all, bro. Come on, offense. 3rd and 7. Let's convert, bro. We need points right now, man. Especially getting the news that Trey Amos is hurt. That's not good, bro. Come on, bro. 3rd and 7, offense. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it, offense. 3rd and 7. Let's convert. Let's go score points. Jaden, scan that field. Make a play. Underneath the Austin Eckler again, bro. That's our offense today or something? What's the flag on now? Austin Eckler 1 yard short of the first down, and there's a flag somewhere. Hands to the face of Nick Allegretti, I believe. Yep, that's what it looks like. So Micah Parsons' stunt got the better of Nick Allegretti. He was a little late getting there. He had to hit. Yeah. That's a penalty on Nick Allegretti. So far, the refs aren't treating us bad. These are good calls. We're just playing poorly. 3rd and 17 offense. Come on, man. Show me something, Cliff and Jaden. Show me something, Cliff and Jaden. What's going on, y'all? 3rd and 17. Let's go. Screen to Jalen Lane. Read it immediately. Come on, offense. Come on, bro. What's going on? The entire Commanders team. Is Austin Eckler the only receiver on our team right now? Is Austin Eckler the only wide receiver on this team, bro? Tressway, we need another one, bro. Got to be better, though. That Micah Parsons stunt killed Nick Allegretti, bro. That's what got us that penalty. We could have been at 4th and 1 and probably got it. Come on, punt coverage. Good tackle. Good tackle. That's all pro Revo right there. While getting blocked. Good play by you, though. Special teams, the only ones that showed up today so far, I'm seeing. Special teams, the only part of the football team that showed up today so far, man. Jaden Daniels not making good reads on read options and stuff like that. Come on, bro. And I think it's crazy that he didn't, there wasn't a rough in the passer on that Jaden Daniels hit at the end of the play, though. But it is what it is. Come on, y'all. Let's get it together, y'all. Let's get it together. That means we're going to see some Jonathan Jones today. Some Noah Benogany out there today. If Trey Amos is really banged up, I hope he's good to go, though. Austin Eckler literally looks like our only wide receiver on the team right now. He's a running back. Oh, poor mommy. Come on, defense. We need y'all to bounce back first because the offense doesn't look ready to play either. None of y'all look ready to play, but we need y'all to, hey, we need something right now, defense. We need an immediate 3 and out. We need a turnover. We need something. Come on, come on. Offense, I don't know what's going on with y'all, man. But defense, let's bounce back. Let's go. But again, just to remind y'all, Trey Amos apparently with the shoulder injury after Jordan Love ran him over. He seems to be banged up. Questionable to return. This first quarter looks bad, bro. First quarter awful, bro. Special teams, the only people that came to play today, man. Jeremy Reeves, Percy Butler, and Tress Way. Only people that came to play today. What's going on, man? Let's get it together. Y'all better wake up. Come on, Commanders. Austin Eckler looks like our only wide receiver on the team. He's getting all the carries, all of the targets. What's going on? It's about time to start throwing some Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt out there or something, bro. We got to get something going. Let's get something going. Let's go, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. Come on. Let's settle down, y'all. We only down 7-0. The game is not over at all. Oh, Josh Conley went into the medical tent as well, but he came right back out, so he should be good to go. But that's crazy that your first 2-round picks are both guys that are hurt. Hey, man, Tyler Owens, you got to get off that block quicker and sooner than that, bro. You got to get off that block of that screen game way sooner than that, bro. Get it together. Let's get it together, y'all. What's going on, man? I don't like the fact that Trey Amos is already hurt, though. That sucks. Josh Connolly was hurt, too, but he looks like he should be good to go. Shouts out my boy Crazy Negro for the big-time super chat, especially under these circumstances. Appreciate that. He said, at this point, I'll take 10-3 at half as a win. Appreciate that donation, man. You may have a point, bro. It's looking ugly. Okay, we finally got the Jordan Love. We finally got the Jordan Love. That's Jacob Martin right there. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's get some momentum on our side. Appreciate that from Crazy Negro. That makes it 3rd and 14 after the sack, bro. We had to send 5 to get to him. We haven't been able to get to him with 4, but we sent 5. We got to him. That's a bunch of one-on-one matchups across the board. Jacob Martin was the one that got there. Let's go, 3rd and 14. Let's get this stop. Get off the field immediately. We need this 3 and out right now, bro. Please. Please get this 3 and out right now, bro. Let's go. We're only sending 4 again. Guys open underneath. Can we rally and tackle? Thank you, Mike Sarenstill, for the shirt tackle. That'll make it 4th and like 4. They're not going for that. And just let you know, Von Miller has something to do with that sack. He didn't get the sack. That was Jacob Martin that got the sack. But Von Miller was the one that got the pressure. They're going for this too? Uh-oh, 4th and 4 defense. Let's get a stop. Yeah, they just trying to get us to jump, bro. They're not going to call a real play, bro. They're punting that. They don't want to give us any momentum back. They know better. Good job, defense. All right, 7-0 after 1 quarter. That was a very quick quarter. Am I tripping for thinking that quarter went by extremely fast? We're already going into the 2nd quarter, y'all. I don't feel like much has really happened, especially on our end. I'll tell you that right now. Ain't nothing going on our end. We ain't got none. I mean, shouts out to the fact that we finally got a sack. Von Miller brought pressure from the left, and then Jacob Martin came in around and got the sack on Jordan Love. That was good. Good job. We finally got an actual convincing stop. Last time we had to get a stop on 4th and goal by Trey Amos. I mean, on 4th down in the red zone with Trey Amos. The other one, we just let him go 96 yards for a touchdown like it was nothing. I hope Trey Amos is good to go, though, bro. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shouts out to Jacob Martin for not going too far, too. You know, a lot of the times our edge rushers, especially with the Chase Young and Montez Sweat days, where they would rush and they would go too far into the backfield, Jacob Martin got the right amount of depth to where they crashed the pocket and Jordan Love had nowhere to scramble. But yeah, poor Trey Amos, bro. He looks like he's a little banged up. You got to remember, Jordan Love is 6'4", 220 pounds. That's not a normal built quarterback, bro. That man heavier than me. All right, come on, offense. We need that, bro. We need it, offense. Good job by the defense, man. We finally got something going. Offense, it's your turn, bro. Let's get it, man. Cliff Kingsbury, I need to see something, bro. Let's get it. But again, shouts out to Von Miller and Jacob Martin for that play to get the sack to put us in position to get a 3 and out. Because for some reason on 3rd and longs, we just keep allowing the Packers to get 10 yards each time at least, bro. I don't know what's going on with that.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I was not talking to you, Alexa. Let's get it, man. Come on, let's go. All right, good special teams return here. Set up the offense. Let's go get a touchdown. 7-7. It's like nothing ever happened, right? Come on, man. We still in this, y'all. Shouts out to my boy Mike Hall. He said an 8-10 play drive for like 7+ minutes would be perfect right now. I completely agree. But yeah, the first quarter was bad, bro. We have 11 yards to their 151 after the first quarter, bro. What's happening here? Defense and offense playing poorly. But the defense finally showed signs of life this drive. Let's see if the offense can continue that momentum. Because we have the tiniest bit of momentum right now. We finally had a good defensive possession. But the first quarter for the Commanders versus Packers, 0 points for the Commanders, 7 points for the Packers. 0 first downs for the Commanders, 7 first downs for the Packers. That's terrible. 0 of 2 on 3rd down for us, 2 of 4 on 3rd down for them. Net yards 11 to their 151, and they've had the ball for 10 minutes. We've had it for 4 minutes and 50 seconds. That's unacceptable. All right, let's see if Jalen Lane can get a good return here. Don't fumble. Jalen Lane seems like he's going to break at least one tackle every punt return, but what's the flag on? Face mask on the Packers. Maybe potentially a chance to get some better field positioning right here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, bro. Come on, man. Jaden Daniels, we need this drive, bro. Oh, looks like Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is in at running back this drive, y'all. Let's get it. Let's go, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. Let's go. Jay Daniels MVP said, would be a perfect time to get a player you just extended $96 million involved. He did the little Steve Harvey meme. I'm just saying. Let's go. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt on the field, bro. Let's go. My boy, the real Bill on the field, man. Let's get it. Real Bill on the field. Let's get it, bro. Let's go. Shouts out to Paul. That's a good point, man. That first quarter was all scripted. Maybe we just didn't come as prepared script-wise, but let's bounce back, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wow, 11 yards in the first quarter is insane, bro. But we start with the ball in the 45-yard line after the Packers penalty and the Jalen Lane return. That screen pass is going nowhere. They're ready for our screens, bro. That'll be absolutely no gain. Number 20 gets a stop in the backfield once again. Is that my Georgia Bulldog? Is that my Georgia Bull? Yes, it is. Okay, so no wonder this number 20 guy keeps making plays. Every time we run a screen, he's been the one stopping it. That's a Georgia Bulldog out there. So, I mean, I guess I should have known. But that's still not enough to stop this Commanders offense, bro. We are better than this. We are better than this Packers defense. Let's hoop, bro. Jaden Daniels, read option, play action. Underneath the Deebo Samuel this time. That looked like a face mask or something, but okay. 7-yard gain makes it 3rd and 3. Let's go, man. Let's go. Was that Noah Brown's fault on that Deebo Samuel screen pass that went nowhere? That was Noah Brown's fault. He didn't block well. But come on, let's go, man. These screens not working that well yet. Underneath throws have worked a tiny bit, but like, why are we not attacking this sorry secondary across the middle, down the field? But it's 3rd and 3. Let's go, offense. They can't run man coverage because you got to worry about Jaden running. So they're running zone, as I thought. Good little safe underneath throw that looks like Deebo Sam. No, that's Terry. Okay. Good first down. Terry McLaurin catch on the first down right there. Let's go. Hey, yeah, you're right. Luke, one thing about Luke, he going to block. I prefer Luke McCaffrey blocking than Noah Brown. That's 1st and 10. Hurry up offense. Keep that Packers defense tired. Play action. Jaden Daniels sees some room. He'll fall for a 2-yard gain. I thought he could have gotten more than that, but I understand him not trying to take a hit. Micah Parsons lurking on him. I'm not too mad at that. Wish he could have gotten more. I don't know how there's no way people are not open down the field. This Packers secondary is not good. I really want to emphasize that. And 2 of their like main corners are not playing in this game. They have backup corners out there. What is going on? So let's go. 2nd and 9 offense. Let's get it, bro. I know our offensive line has their hands full with Micah Parsons, but let's get it, bro. It's 2nd and 9. Jalen Lane in motion. Ja'Cory Krosky. Oh, Jaden, you got to hit Ja'Cory there. Now, granted, Ja'Cory got turned around late, but that's an inaccurate throw by Jaden. That's on you, Jaden. Ja'Cory, you would hope he gets his head turned around sooner, and that is sort of like a rookie mistake. But that Jaden just threw that terribly, period. Ja'Cory probably couldn't have caught that even if he had his head turned around. Jaden, what's going on with you, boy? What's going on, bro? We 1 of 3 on 3rd downs right now, man. We have an average of 9.3 yards to go every 3rd down. Now we're 3rd and 9, bro. What is going on? Jaden, why you looking like this, bro? This is a bad start, man. This defense ain't that crazy. Good throw. Oh, Noah Brown. Noah Brown, I'm sick of you, bro. Noah Brown, I'm sick of you, bro. Good. Jaden Daniels inaccurate up to this point, basically. Finally makes a really good read and throw. Good pass protection finally. And Noah Brown can't catch it. I'm sick of you, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta, come on, man. Like, what was that, Noah? That's on you, man. You got to make up for that one, bro. Great punt by Tress Way, bro. Thank you for catching that, Tyler Owens. I don't know what flag they wanted right there, but shouts out to the special teams is playing well. Tress Way is our best player right now, and I hate the fact that it sounds like we're back to those days as of right now. He shouldn't be. Come on, Noah Brown, bro. You gotta catch that, bro. We finally had a little something going. Jaden Daniels finally makes his first good throw of the game, and you drop that? Come on, bro. Shouts out to Bleeding Burgundy and Gold. He brings up a good point, bro. It looks like our offense was missing 2 of their top receivers all summer. Noah Brown dropping passes. Terry McLaurin not getting targeted. What's going on, y'all? Come on, defense. We need y'all. Tress Way with another great punt, though. Our special teams, the only ones that showed up today, y'all. Our special teams, the only ones showing up today. Our defense finally had one good possession. Because I'm not going to count that first one when we stopped the 4th and goal. They were moving the ball so easily against us. I'm not counting that one. But that last defensive possession, we finally looked halfway decent. Our offense doesn't look good yet. Our offense is behind. If I had to do grades right now, special teams, A-, I guess. Defense, probably like a C, flat out C. In offense, F, bro. Offense, F. Offense, F, defense, C, special teams, A-, bro. And that's not how it's supposed to be. That's why you're down 7-0 with the opponent having the ball right now. And no yards or stats to show for anything. Noah Brown, thanks for the drop, bro. Offense literally looks like they don't want to play today. Offense literally looks like they don't want to play today, man. Come on, y'all. Man, Micah Parsons, I'm hearing from people that's at the game that's able to see like every single snap. They're moving them around. We had John Bates help Laramie Tunsil on one play, and then they moved Micah Parsons to the right side. And then he beat Josh Connolly with a swim move, so watch out, bro. Watch out. That's something to watch out for, man. Come on, defense. We need y'all again, bro. Like I said, special teams A-, defense C, offense F, bro. Even though I think that Noah Brown, that thing should have been a flag, but you still got to catch that, though. Still got to catch that, but that should have been a flag. Deep shot. What's going on here? Slight overthrow. Thank goodness, because we got beat, bro. Matthew Golden beat everybody. That's unacceptable defense. That is not good, bro. Even though it's an incomplete pass, that's not because the defense played well. What's going on, defense, bro? Quan Martin, why you getting beat over top, bro? That's your main responsibility right there, dog. This is crazy. Come on, defense. Get it together, y'all. Let's go. 2nd and 10. Ball in the 8-yard line. Let's go. Come on, defense. Let's get the ball back to our offense with good field positioning. Good run by Josh Jacobs right there. That'll make it 3rd and 1. That's unacceptable. 2nd and 10 becomes 3rd and 1 off of a run play. Come on, y'all. I mean, they feel like offense is so easy that they're just taking deep shots because why not? Why not on 1st and 10 just throw it 60 yards for no reason? Because we're going to get it on 2nd and 3rd down anyway. That's how they're treating us right now. That's unacceptable. 3rd and 1. Let's go, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop, defense. Let's go. Come on, man. 3rd and 1. Good stop right here. Come on, bro. 1st down run right there. Good tackle by Will Harris, I guess, but that's another 1st down. Come on, defense. What's going on, man?
Come on, son.
Why is it looking so easy? They can take shots on 1st and 10 because why not? 2nd and 3rd down, all we got to get is 10 yards against this defense is playing poorly right now. What's the point?
Come on, son. Come on.
Come on, bro. Y'all looking more like 2024 tonight. I'm not liking that. Come on, defense. Settle down, y'all. 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Still a long way to go, but let's go, defense. Let's get it. Another Jordan Love deep shot. That's out. That's out. That's out. Not great coverage. I mean, he was there, but he didn't get his head turned around. Thank goodness that was out. Nah, that's in. That's literally in. The refs gave us one right there. That's in. That's in, Lattimore. You got to be better than that, bro. Yeah, they're going to throw the challenge. Why not? That's in. Great catch. Good throw. Wish we could do that. Shouts out to the refs for finally giving us a 50-50 call. I got to respect it. Typically, those calls don't go our way. I'm surprised they gave us that. Man, they have a random receiver named Heath out here making Randy Moss-like plays against us. This is unacceptable, y'all. Lattimore, how you getting beat like this, bro? Use the sideline to your advantage, bro. That's definitely a first down. That's a catch. I have zero idea who this Heath guy is, and he's cooking us right now. We making a guy named Heath look like Randy Moss right now, y'all. What's going on, defense? Come on. It's now 1st and 10. Come on, defense. Settle down. That was an insane catch, though. You got to give him credit. That catch was crazy. But this is unacceptable right now, y'all. This is absolutely unacceptable how we're playing right now. Come on, y'all. They have 8.7 yards per play to our 1.9. That is absolutely unacceptable right now, y'all. Come on, let's get a run stop. Okay, only a 1 yard gain. He's going to lean forward and fall for like 2, though. But that'll make it 2nd and 8. Come on, defense. Let's go, y'all. 2nd and 8. Tighten up. They're on our 43-yard line already. Well, 41-yard line now. Lattimore, what's going on with you, my boy? Play better, man. You let a guy named Heath beat you, bro. What is that? Come on, defense. 2nd and 7, actually. He leaned forward for 3 yards. Underneath throw, wide open receiver. Is that Heath again? Or is it just somebody else random? Oh, that time is Dobbs. What's going on, defense? What is this? Come on, defense. They're already to the 23-yard line. They're almost in the red zone already, bro. Mind you, this drive started like on their own 8-yard line or something like that, bro. Not another 90-yard, scoring drive, bro. Let's stop this right here. Bend but don't break, please. 10-0 is fine with me. Yes, sir. Good stop, bro. Javon Kinlaw with a play, right? We needed that, bro. That makes it, what, 2nd and 11 probably? 2nd and 10.5, I guess. Thank you, Javon Kinlaw, for that one, bro. We needed that. It sounds crazy. Deep shot sounds crazy. 2nd and 11. Come on, let's get a stop. Underneath. Come on, Harris. Get there. Oh, no, man. Quan Martin had to come and save the day. What is going on, defense? What is this? What is any of this right now? Who is Malik Heath? Why is Tucker Kraft going this crazy against us right now, bro? We getting whooped right now, y'all. Will Harris, bro. We need better than that, bro. I know that's a big guy, but you got to figure out a way to bring him down. That's why you're on this team, bro. Broken tackles, missed assignments. What's happening? 1st and goal on the 7-yard line. Come on, defense. They're going to run it right up the middle. He got like 5 or 6 right there. That's not good, defense. What's going on, defense?
Come on, son. Come on.
Right now, they're being more physical than us. They're being better overall. But the part that's really concerning me is that they're being more physical than us. That's the worst part right now.
Come on, son.
And easy touchdown for Josh Jacobs. He now moves into 11 straight games with a touchdown.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Josh Jacobs now officially has 11 straight games with a touchdown. I guess you could have called that safe money, bro. He had 10 games in a row before this game. Now he comes up with his 11th, bro. This is only word to describe this is embarrassing. We're playing terribly right now. Like, there's no excuse for how bad we're playing. 14-0 is unacceptable defense. What are y'all doing, bro? Come on, offense. We got to at least make this 14-7 or something before halftime. Come on, bro. What's happening, y'all? Why are we allowing them to be more physical than us right now? What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Definitely did not expect this game to start like this one, bro. Let's go. I still believe we are way better than what we're playing like right now, though. I don't know why we're playing like this, because I think we are better than this. Matter of fact, I know we are better than this. I don't know what's going on, but y'all got to be way better than this, bro. We got to look way better than whatever I'm seeing right now, y'all. Special teams is literally the only group on the team that's playing even relatively decent right now. Like I said, special teams probably an A-, defense a C-, and offense F, bro. What's going on, bro? We're getting beaten. We getting beat in the trenches right now, offensive line and defensive line wise, and that's what's leading to all of this, bro. It's the trenches, bro. Unacceptable, y'all. Get it together. Get it together, y'all. What's going on? Packers look like they trying to go to the playoffs, trying to go to a Super Bowl. We look like we just happy to be here. What's going on, y'all? Let's go, man. Get it together, y'all. Get it together. We come back from this commercial break. I need offense looking way better than this, y'all. I need the offense looking way better than this. Just to let y'all know, Tucker Kraft already has a career high of 89 receiving yards. He's never had 89 receiving yards. He already has that, and we're only halfway through the second quarter. That is unacceptable. And now the cart is coming out for Dietrich Wise. Oh, come on, bro. When it rains, it pours, y'all. Cart coming out for Dietrich Wise, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's get it together. Cart coming out for Dietrich Wise. That's not good news, man. Not good news at all.
Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son.
That's not good at all, man. He got hurt on the extra point play out of all of the plays, man. Oh, man, out of all plays, bro.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Such a random play, bro. That's so hard to predict and avoid right there, man. That's tough. That's bad luck, bro. Shouts out to my boy Crazy Negro. He said, please, please let it be 10-14 and a half. I really hope so.
Yes, sir.
Bobby Wagner said, we got you. Let's show some pride, bro. Thank you, Bobby Wagner, for that one. Everybody have that same pride that Bobby Wagner has, please. Everybody, please play with that same pride that Bobby Wagner just gave right there. Thank you. Shouts out to my boy Crazy Negro for the donation. And I agree, bro. Let's just try to get it to 10-14. That would be nice, bro. Yeah, I like that, Bobby Wagner. He said, we got you, bro. I like that. I like that, Wagner, a lot. Let's go. I hope everybody plays with that exact same mentality, bro. Please. This is crazy. Tucker Kraft already has a career high in receiving yards in the game, bro. We're halfway through the second quarter, bro. That is unacceptable. That is absolutely unacceptable. Prayers go out to Dietrich Wise, man. Hopefully he's all right, bro. Hopefully it's nowhere near as bad as it looks. I'm just hoping so, bro. I hope he's good to go, man. It doesn't sound good, though, because Jeremy Reeves tried to go over there, and the refs and the staff told him, tried to hold him back. So, shouts out to my boy Tony for the big-time Super Chat donation. Even for the ugly conditions we're under right now, players hurt, down 14-0, no momentum. Still donating, man. Really appreciate the support and the donation, man. He said at some point you have to be able to beat good teams. I completely agree. Now, we proved that last year in the playoffs, especially on that last few games run we went on in the regular season. So I know we have it in us, but we just didn't show up today like we wanted to. I'll tell you that. Appreciate that big-time donation right there to the Super Chat. Thank you very much. But I'm not very optimistic about this Dietrich Wise injury. I'm going to keep it a thou with y'all, man, because, again, Jeremy Reeves tried to go closer to him, and the staff and the refs held him back, so that doesn't sound good, bro. But Matt LaFleur is definitely out-coaching Dan Quinn right now, bro. It's unacceptable. Shouts out to my boy, the conservative tape. He says, sup, Rico? We need to get tougher. You are right, man. Appreciate the donation, bro. Yeah, Dietrich Wise, man. You could definitely tell he was in pain, man. I hope you be all right, bro. Speedy recovery, man. Prayers up to Dietrich Wise. Appreciate the donation from my boy, conservative take, bro. We're losing the physicality battle right now, bro. This is unacceptable. We got to be better right now. We got to be better, bro. It's one thing to get, like, out-coached, and that's bad in itself. But right now, we're losing the physicality battle, bro. We're being out-toughed, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that donation, as always, conservative take. Man, shouts out to my boy Ryan. He said we need game face Jaden. I agree, bro. After that first bad drive, he smiled like he was going to come out the second drive and ball out. We ain't seen it yet. The one good throw he made, though, Noah Brown dropped. So let's see if we can get a good return by Luke McCaffrey right there. He's always tripped up and fallen on the returns. Even if it's a good return, he's never, like, fully tackled. It's like a trip up, and then he just kind of stumbles forward. I've noticed that about Luke McCaffrey. Appreciate that donation from my boy Ryan as well, man. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I agree, ma. Let's get mad. Let's play mad. Let's play aggressive, bro. Let's get it, bro. What's going on? You have nothing to lose now. We down 14-0. You can't play nervous down 14-0, bro. Let's get it together. I love the fact that Bobby Wagner was telling them we got you, though. I love that. Let's go. Come on, Dan. It's Dan Quinn's birthday, y'all. Play with some pride, man. At least for your head coach or something. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt carry. Is that already our best run-in play of the game? His first carry, the best run-in play? Why did it take so long for us to get the ball in Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt's hands right there? 5-yard gain, already our biggest run and play of the game so far, which is a shame halfway through the second quarter. But I don't think it's a coincidence that Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt comes out and we immediately... Whoo, Terry, thank goodness you corralled that in. That throw was behind Jaden. You got to be better right there, bro. But thank you, Terry, for somehow bringing that in. But Jaden, why are you so inaccurate, bro? Come on, man. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Terry, for bailing out Jaden's inaccurate throw right there, bro. That was scary. Terry McLaurin, elite catch right there, bro. Not Brandon Coleman hurt too, bro. Not Brandon Coleman hurt too, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, hold it together, bruh. Brandon Coleman down now is not good, bruh. So who would come in? Is that Chris Paul or Andrew Wiley if he can't play right now, bro? It's a very injury-riddled game right here, y'all. Hold it together. Hold it together. It's slowing the game down. We saw that first quarter went by like a breeze. Now this second quarter going by so slow because of penalties and mistakes, injuries, bro. This second quarter is like double the length of the first quarter. But at least Brandon Coleman walked off by himself, though. Sleeper made a meme about, and another carry by Austin Eckler, and they got the guy taking the headphones off. Everybody wants to see Ja'Cory. Chris Paul came in. Chris Paul is the one that comes in at left guard, not Andrew Wiley. He's your backup swing tackle, I guess. Ja'Cory is still on the field, 1st and 10 with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Jaden quick. Whoa, Jaden. That could have been intercepted, bro. Chill. That'll make it 2nd and 10. Chris Paul and Micah Parsons talking to each other and smiling. I don't know what there's to smile about while we... Oh, Laramie Tunsil. Laramie Tunsil and Micah Parsons smiling. I don't know what they're to smile about when you're down 14-0. Let's go. Micah Parsons is doing a good job against Josh Connolly and Laramie Tunsil for what I'm seeing so far. We gotta settle down and pass protect better, especially when Micah Parsons is not on the field. All right, Noah Brown finally catches something. That'll be a nice 9.5-yard gain to make it 3rd and very short, 3rd and like a yard, maybe a little less than a yard. I feel like that's a slightly bad spot for them to put it back that far. I feel like it was way closer to the first down than that. But it is what it is. 3rd and 1 offense. Let's convert. Let's go get some points, man. I need a touchdown right here, y'all. 3rd and 1. Let's go. Packers defense seems confused. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, you know he going to get that first down. One thing about Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, hey, 3rd and 1, you give him the ball, he going to do it, man. Shouts out to the real Bill, man. Let's get it, bro. Thank you. Finally a drive where we're getting Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt the ball, and suddenly the offense just looks good. I don't think it's a coincidence. All right, 3rd and 8, Jaden. It looks like he's going to scramble. He'll take a little 5-6 yard scramble gain right there. Good open field tackle by Edgerrin Cooper right there. Man, first drive that Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt is on the field and getting carries, and just suddenly we can move the ball, huh? Like, just suddenly, huh? Shouts out to my boy Ryan for another donation. He said, here comes Game Face Commanders. Let's get it. Appreciate the donation. I'm right with you, man. Our offense looks like they're finally playing with a little bit of pride, and I think Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt being on the field has a lot to do with it. I don't know why it took us so long to get him on the field and get him carries, but I'm happy that they're there. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt with a good pass protection right there, but these Packers corners came to play, bro. These Packers corners are reading our wide receiver routes. They're not respecting anything over the top. They're playing everything underneath. Every underneath route, they're on it, bro. They know we're throwing it underneath. We're not threatening them enough down the field, so they're playing on everything like that, bro. They're playing on all of that stuff. Appreciate the donation from my boy Ryan. It's 3rd and 5. Come on, offense. Let's go. We need a first down right here. This is 4th down territory. We need a touchdown, bro. Field goal ain't going to cut it, bro.
Money's on the table. You got to be able to make some plays.
Let's go. 3rd and 5, offense. Let's go. Come on, Jaden. Lock in. Top 5 quarterback. Play like it. Whoa, what's this? Overthrow.
This is the time.
That's a weird play on 3rd and 5. Are we going for it on 4th and 5?
Make sure we're putting
what was that? Why do we take that shot on 3rd and 5 if we don't plan on going for it on 4th and 5? What's going on? All right, we're bringing out Matt Gay to at least get us some points, I guess. I like the fact that we're targeting Terry, but why on 3rd and 5, bro? And that was an overthrow by Jaden. That was uncatchable. So Jaden just not playing well right now. 51-yard attempt from Matt Gay. That's what we on right now? Did he make it, though? What? Matt Gay? Hey, Matt Gay? He made the kick. Okay. A Matt Gay field goal successful. Okay, I'll take it, I guess. I will take it. We'll take whatever we can get right now, man. We just need points. I wanted to go for it on 4th down and get a touchdown. I don't think it's acceptable that we just accepted that fate right there. But it is what it is right now, bro. Let me see why I don't have the field goal made animation up. Let me go try to find that right now. Commanders down 14-3. That drive showed a little bit of life. I don't think it's any coincidence that Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt gets the ball on some actual handoffs and our offense suddenly could just move the ball. I would have probably done a different play on 3rd down to make it more 4th and manageable, but hey, 14-3 now, man. Special teams, the only people that came to play so far today, bro. Defense, let's escape with no points right here. Get the ball back to the offense immediately, and let's go get another drive going for the offense to go get some points. Try to make it 14-10. That's the goal right now. Defense to stop, and then make it 14-10. Let's go, man. Let's get it together. Special teams, good stop right here, so no good field positioning. All right, they get it. They get them stopped at like the 27-yard line. Shouts out to my boy Tony for the big-time donation. He said, Rico, a $30+ million receiver has to get open. I agree. I don't know why we're targeting Noah Brown so much. I don't know what's going on, but we got to give her open in that. And also, Jaden has played poorly right now. I blame Jaden more than I honestly blame really anybody else. I mean, Noah Brown had that one drop that Jaden actually threw very accurately, but that one was overthrown. Some people in the chat are saying Zach Ertz was open instead of throwing that deep ball to Terry. So we got to be better. Appreciate that donation from my boy Tony, of course, man. Thank you for the love. Defense, let's settle down and get a stop, bro. Let's get the ball back to the offense immediately. Little end around. Somebody has to set the edge. How do we not set the edge there? Whose fault was that? Who didn't set the edge right there, y'all? Who did that? Who didn't set the edge on that play, bro? Why was that so easy? Come on, y'all defense. Get it together, man. We got to be way better than what I'm seeing right now, y'all. Way better. Come on, y'all. Get it together, man. Get it together. Come on, defense. Let's go. Yeah, no wise setting the edge is hurting us right now. 1st and 10 after the 2nd and 2 play. Hold the offense. We'll take it. 2nd and 12. Let's go. Let's go. 2nd and 12. Let's get it. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, defense. You caught a break. Let's make sure we take advantage of that, bro. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, defense. We need to stop, bro. This game is not out of control at all yet, bro. 14-3 is winnable, but it's time to settle down now, bro. 2nd and 12. Let's go. Let's get after him, bro. Underneath throw, rally. Bobby Wagner there. Luvu there. Good job. Armstrong comes in to help. That's 3rd and long, defense. 3rd and 12. Let's go. Get off this field. Offense will get the ball back with 3 timeouts in over 2 minutes if y'all get this stop right now. 3rd and 12, defense. Let's go. Let's get this stop. I'm looking at you, Deron Payne. I got the animation up right now on the screen. Deron Payne, I'm calling for you to make a play right here. Let's get a sack. Let's get a sack. 3rd and 12. Frankie Luvu. Yes, Frankie Luvu finally made a play, bro. Frankie Luvu finally made a play. Come on, get after Jordan Love, bro. Get him. Looks like he's trying to run. Chase him down, Von Miller. Good coverage, Lattimore. Good coverage. Thank you. Thank you. They can't necessarily, they can probably beat you with speed at times I've seen so far this game. But if it's a jump ball, I do expect Marshawn Lattimore to make a play. Good job, defense, bro. Good bounce back, bro. Good bounce back. Offense, let's go. Score a touchdown. You will have a little over 2 minutes and 3 timeouts. Let's get it, bro. Come on, let's go. Return by Jalen Lane right here. No, I don't think he's going to have enough blocking, but we'll see. Jalen Lane, let's go. I told you he's explosive. He's gonna force some missed tackles. Let's go. Good return. Good return. Let's go. Thank you, Jalen Lane. Let's go. Come on, offense. Y'all see special teams is putting in work. You see the defense is finally starting to fight back a little bit. Offense, it is your turn, bro. We need this, bro. Let's go. Great return by Jalen Lane, man. We needed that big time, bro. I told y'all Jalen Lane is going to be the best returner we've had since probably Brandon Banks, and I think he has the potential to be even better than that. Let's go, man. Let's go. We need this right now. Let's go. 1st and 10. Let's hoop. Let's hoop, Commanders. Let's hoop. Let's go. 1st and 10. Let's get it. Let's hoop. Jaden, come on, man. They can't stop you, bro. They're running zone, so Jaden, even when he runs, he's not going to get a lot, but he did enough to get like 8 or 9 right there. We'll take it. That's a positive play. They can't keep up with him. He has the speed to lead these guys, man. That'll make it the 2-minute warning, maybe? I thought he got out of bounds before the 2-minute warning. I thought it was 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Oh, no, it's 1 minute 55. I'm tripping. Okay, I'm tripping. Either way, 8-yard scramble by Jaden Daniels makes it 2nd and 2 at the Green Bay 49, bro. Let's get a touchdown this drive, y'all. I don't want a field goal. I don't like 14-6. I want 14-10. And then we can catch them lacking in the second half because we do start with the ball in the 3rd quarter, just to let y'all know. We do start with the ball to start the 3rd quarter, bro. Things can get a little interesting if we can get it to 14-10 going into halftime, bro. Let's go. Come on, y'all. Somebody just said that Micah Parsons, Brett Coleman said Micah Parsons just ate up 3 guys in protection and it only barely still worked. John Bates just came out of the medical tent, so apparently he got hurt, but I guess he's good to go. We'll see. Yo, Micah Parsons is apparently having a great game to the point that we have 2-3 guys on him and he's still winning. Just thank goodness Jaden Daniels has the ability to scramble, bro. Thank goodness. Micah Parsons is a real factor in this game right now, to say the least, bro. We got to do a better job one-on-one against him, bro. We can't keep dedicated 2 to 3 people to blocking him every play. But that's interesting to hear that John Bates apparently got hurt, but he's good to go. He came out of the medical tent. Let's go, bro. Thank you, Jalen Lane, for that return, bro. Thank you big time, bro. Because our offense hasn't played well. You set us up with great field position, and we needed that. Come on. If we score this drive, we got to thank Jalen Lane for sure. Shouts out to my boy Tony. He said, I would love to see some 4 receiver sets sometimes, man. And Cliff Kingsbury, with his offense, he typically loves 4 wide receiver sets. His whole scheme is around 4 wide receiver sets. It's crazy that we haven't, I haven't necessarily noticed if we've run it or not a lot, but that's typically what Cliff Kingsbury is supposed to do. That's what his whole offense is based around. A bunch of wide receivers running a bunch of routes. Exhausting defenses. Appreciate Tony for the donation. I haven't noticed whether we've been in a lot of 4 wide receiver sets or not, but that's what the offense is supposed to be. Appreciate my boy Tony for that big time donation and great point to bring up, bro. Let's go 2nd and 2. Austin Eckler, little humble first down run. I think that's Austin Eckler, right? Yep, Austin Eckler. Little 2.5-yard gain to get the first down. We'll take it, bro. We will take it. We have time and timeouts, bro. If anything, we're trying to chew the clock since the Packers still have 3 timeouts as well. We do not want to put the defense out there with a chance for the Packers to score again. Austin Eckler run as well. I'm surprised they don't assume we're running the ball because clearly we want to chew the clock. Keep the clock going. Let's go. I'm surprised the Packers aren't calling their timeouts. I guess they're not interested in potentially scoring before the end of the half. Let's go 2nd and 5. Laramie. Tunso. Come on, bro, on the false starts, dog. Come on, bro. And the fall starts, man. You can't be scared, bro. You can't be scared, Tunsil.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
You can't be that afraid of Micah Parsons, bro. Micah Parsons can't have you that scared, dog. Come on, Tunsil. We need better. That makes it 2nd and 10. Basically as if the Austin Eckler run never even happened. All right, there you go. We're empty set now. You say you wanted 4 wide receivers out there. How about 5 of them? How about 5 of them? Empty set right here. 5 wide receivers. Deebo Samuel screen set up. I'm not mad at that. That'll make it 3rd and 3. I don't know if he fumbled or not, but we recovered it regardless anyway. Thank you, Nick Allegretti. Heads up play to make sure we had it, but I don't think he fumbled in the first place. 3rd and 4. Let's go. 30 seconds left. We have 3 timeouts, bro. We probably need to start using them, bro. What's going on here? How are we already down to 30 seconds, bro? Need better time management than this, dog. Come on, Jaden. Find somebody.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Ooh, that was almost intercepted. Good coverage right there. We threw a jump ball to Austin Eckler with 19 seconds left. That's what we're doing?
Come on.
What is this clock management? What are we doing? What is this terrible clock management right now? What are we doing? There's no way we're playing for a field goal right now. Don't tell me we're playing for a field. Wait, 58-yard attempt with 3 timeouts? Are we trolling? Wait, what? Wait, can anybody please explain why we just did that? With 3 timeouts and 20 seconds left. Can somebody please explain to me what that might have been? Can anybody explain why we even kind of thought Matt Gay could make that? Can somebody please explain to me what that play might have been? What was that? Oh, but look at the Packers coming down to get in the field goal range. Yeah, are we trying to give the game away? Can y'all please explain to me what any of this was? Are we okay? Like, I'm really trying to understand any logic behind this. Am I missing something? Is there any logic that I'm missing? I had to fix my light that was plugged up, but hey, can anybody please explain what that even kind of was? And then we just gave them an extra 7 yards on a run. Now they're going to get a field goal attempt. What? We had 3 timeouts, 20 seconds left, and we kicked a 58-yarder? Can somebody please explain? Are we playing scared? Like, what was that? Was that? And now they have a 48-yard field goal they're attempting. We got lucky he missed that, but hey, Darren Quinn, talk to me, bro. What was that? Darren Quinn, what was that? Is this game rigged? Did the NFL make a call that we got to throw the game? He missed the field goal, but like, can we explain why we just went into halftime with 3 timeouts like they transferred to the next half? Dan Quinn, you good? Like, you trying to lose on your birthday? Like, this is on purpose?
Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son.
I don't, like, we might as well have punted the ball. We attempted a 58-yard field goal with Matt Gay when I wasn't even confident in the 51-yarder. I'm actually a little surprised that he made the 51-yarder. And why did we throw a contested jump ball to Austin Eckler? Like, what are we actually doing?
Come on, son. Come on, son.
We threw a contested jump ball?
Come on, son. Come on, son.
To Austin Eckler? And it gotta have it play? What? Can somebody please explain to me what that might have been? Does anybody have any idea in the chat what any of that was in that last 2 minutes? Shouts out to my boy Tony for yet another donation, man. Appreciate the love, bro. He said going into halftime with 3 timeouts, inexcusable, bro. Why did we just go into halftime with 3 timeouts like they're transferable to the next half? Like we can come out in the third quarter and have 6 timeouts. What was any of that? We had over 2 minutes and we were at like near the 50-yard line and we just ran the clock all the way down and then kicked the 58-yarder with 3 timeouts still left unused. Can somebody, if anybody has any theories, bro? He said your guess is good as mine. Appreciate that, man. Thank you big time, Tony, for that donation. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T, too, for the big donation. The biggest donation of the night to the Cash App. He said, yes, sir. Disappointment. And he like separate. He said, disappointment. I completely agree. Appreciate the donation from my boy, bro. I don't get it, bro. What is this right now? What is happening right now? What are we actually doing? Appreciate that donation again from my boy Reggie T, bro. I appreciate y'all donation even with this game being this terrible, bro. I mean, it literally feels like we're trying to throw the game. Did the NFL make a call? Like, no. There's an agenda. The NFL script writers came in, and maybe you could beat them in the playoffs, but we need the Packers to win this game week 2. Like, what? How do we get so passive? Like, forget how stupid it was. Why were we being so passive? (14-3) is unacceptable with how great I feel like this offense is, bro. This is absolutely unacceptable, dog. Shouts out to my boy Jack Tuck, donating and supporting as always, bro. He said that last series was butt. I ain't gonna lie, that may be the worst offensive possession, strategically at least, that I've seen since Dan Quinn became our head coach, bro. Since Cliff Kingsbury has been our offensive coordinator. I'm so confused. I'm literally hoping for answers right now on whatever that 2-minute offense possession was, bro. That, like, literally, I can't wrap my head around it. It was stupid and passive, which is not who we've been. At the very least, even if we've been stupid, we've been stupid while being aggressive. Since when are we stupid and passive? Like, what is going on, bro? Joe Wood Jr. getting out-schemed by Matt LaFleur. Cliff Kingsbury getting out-schemed by the whole Green Bay Packers defensive coaching staff. It's just ugly, bro. What is going on right now, y'all? Let me show y'all some stats right now. First of all, as y'all can see, appreciate the donations again. Jaden Daniels, 49 yards passing to Jordan Love's 214. What is that? What is this? And just to let y'all know, bro, remind y'all, This is Thursday night. Everybody's watching. What is going on? Everybody is watching. This is not like a 1 p.m. game where, you know, maybe somebody, other people may be watching it. This is embarrassing in front of everybody, bro. Jaden Daniels ain't done nothing this first half, bro. What is happening? But the crazy part is this game is still in reach and winnable. It's not if you keep playing like that, though. It's not if you keep playing like that at all. This is not winnable if you keep playing like that. The game is in reach, but if you keep playing like that, I ain't got nothing for you. Shouts out to my boy Mike in the Cash App with a big time donation. He said, go Skins. I'm with you, bro. I'm still optimistic. I'm still holding out hopes. This game is still winnable, but we got to be better. Appreciate that big time donation to the Cash App from my boy Mike, bro. And then also shouts out to my boy Dwayne for the big time donation to the Cash App as well. He said, wake me up when they start hooping. I'm trying to tell you, I'm about to tell y'all the same thing. I'm stuck streaming this sorry mess, bro. Feel like I had to clock in to watch this game, bruh. Commanders making it not fun, man. I'm having fun with y'all, though. Y'all are making it fun and funny, bro. But this is bad. But this game is definitely not over. It's in reach. This is very winnable. If I know the way that we normally play, we can win this game. But we're just not playing like it, bro. We have to play different than how we played in that first half. And get Ja'Cory Cross-Kamara the ball more often. Hey, shouts out to Gear Cell in the building, man. Appreciate the donation. You already know he's going to say something funny. He said, whole team is wearing honey yogurt yoga pants. Tragic. Appreciate you, Gear Cell, for the laugh, especially at an ugly moment like this, and the donation and the support, man. Appreciate that, yes. Jaden Daniels especially playing poorly, wearing honey yogurt yoga pants, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. Hey, Jaden Daniels deserves a lot of blame for how this game is going right now. I'm not going to lie, bro. We can't just ignore that. We got to bounce back, bro. This is it, bro. It's a lot of game left. Very winnable. But this is ugly, dog. We're getting beat in the trenches. They're beating us with speed. Their receivers look better than our secondary, which is something I'm shocked about. I don't know what's going on. Matter of fact, we got to collectively boo this team again, bro. Because special teams is the only group that showed up. Special teams, B+, maybe. Because, again, I mean, who expected Matt Gay to make a 58-yarder? To be honest. Offense looking like a F still. At best, a C- or a D. Matter of fact, D-. We're going to go D-. Because I don't know about y'all grading systems, but we went A, B, C, F in Atlanta. I don't know how y'all work. But I got to remember, because they don't deserve a C-. They are a D-. And then defense is maybe a C-. And I will give special teams maybe a B+. That's how it's going right now, bro. This is terrible. Shouts out to my boy Optimal Focus. Appreciate the donation. He said JD5 wrist injury looks real. That's an interesting point. Maybe there is something to that, bro. Maybe Jaden's wrist injury is actually a real problem because he looks bad out there, bro. Jaden Daniels actually for real. I'm not just going to sit here and act like it's the... I mean, granted, the receivers got to be better. The offensive line has to be better. Cliff Kingsbury has to call better plays, but Jaden Daniels is not playing well. And I guess you could probably assume that some of it may have to deal with that wrist injury that he was dealing with. So I don't know, but maybe so, bro. And Ja'Cory Cross-Kamara only having 2 carries is inexcusable at halftime, bro. I don't care what's going on. Boo this team, bro. Absolutely. Oh, my fault. I didn't mean to play the day nervous thing. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Even though we are playing nervous, but I was trying to get rid of that in the background just to make sure I properly thank the donations, man. Appreciate that from my boy Optimal Focus again. But, yeah, man, let's get back to booing this team, bro. They deserve it. Let's go take a look at some stats right now. It's not good. I don't even want to look at individual stats. That's pointless. I have to stop booing the team to show y'all these stats. It's not good, bro. 4 first downs to 13, bro. That in itself is insane. 82 total yards to 274. I swear to you, this Packers defense is not like that. 48 passing yards to 204. 34 rushing yards to 70. We don't even have that many penalties. We're just getting worked. 12 minutes time of possession to 1750 of the Packers. That's inexcusable, bro. What is happening? Terry McLaurin is the Packer killer. Why is it not happening right now, bro? We got to look at the all 22 to know, is he not open? Is Jaden Daniels not seeing him? I'll just show y'all some of the stats right now. It's not pretty, bro. Shouts out to my boy Terry pulling up and donating and supporting the stream as always, man. Appreciate that. He said, sup, my guy. Might be time for a trade or Clowney. Wise might be gone for the season. That's a good point. I thought it was interesting. That's a video that I was working on, but then the game ended up coming up, so I didn't have enough time to get it to y'all. But we did finagle Laramie Tunsil's contract to free up $15 million worth of cap space. Are we potentially making a big move for a big player, maybe a trade? I don't know. We'll see. This game is terrible, bruh. This game is terrible, bruh. We got to be way better, y'all. Simple as that. Appreciate the donations. Shouts out to all of y'all that are donating even under these ugly conditions, bro. Let's hoop, bro. Has Trey Amos come back into the game? Has Trey Amos been back since he got hurt? I just saw a tweet about Trey Amos. Now I'm wondering, is he back out there? Maybe he came back from injury and just hasn't been playing as well. I don't know if he's been out there or not. I don't know, to be honest with you. We got to be better, bro. This is awful, bro. I'm still trying to figure out why we threw a jump ball to Austin Eckler. We had 3 timeouts, a minute on the clock. You run the ball a lot, and then you throw a jump ball to Austin Eckler. Isn't Austin Eckler like 5'9"? Can y'all explain to me what that might have been? Yo, we just need a big play. Remember, we start with the ball in the third quarter, so I don't know, bro. We need something big right now, dog. Yeah, Jaden, I need to understand, because the inaccuracy is one thing, but the bad decisions Jaden Daniels is making right now, too, is crazy, bro. Don't allow these people to start bringing up sophomore slump, but you're looking like it. You're giving them the ammo to say it. I don't believe in it. I think he's going to ball out this year, but it's a horrible start. And again, a jump ball to Austin Eckler on the sideline, a contested jump ball situation with a 5'9" running back is insane, Jaden. That's on you, bro. We can blame a lot of people for a lot of things. That's on you. Before we go, man, before we continue, let me go ahead and let me check up on what's going on with Sleeper. Of course, it doesn't look good. I can already tell you right now, this Sleeper situation does not look good. With the picks that I made, it's not good. But again, the Commanders start with the ball. Let me go ahead and move this over here. Move this over here. The second half is about to start. We're starting with the ball because we started on defense. But just real quick before we get back to that, just to let y'all know, my sleeper pick's not looking too good, but we still have a chance, bro. Now, hopefully at this point, Micah Parsons did not get the sack. Oh, Deebo Samuel return? Wait a minute, Deebo. We needed that, Deebo. Bro, we needed that, bro. Hold on. Let me go back real quick. We got to celebrate that. We going to get back. We going to get back to the sleeper real quick. But Deebo Samuel, thank you. We needed that big time. That is a big momentum swing right there with that big return. We needed that. Deebo Samuel, we needed that big time. That's why even with the questions of should we throw him out there on special teams? Yes, you do, because he hoops, bro. But again, shouts out to Sleeper again. This Michael Parsons thing not looking good. We'll see. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, maybe he can still get his, man. And of course, you can hit the score description in the video, in the description of this video, every live stream, man. That's SCORE. I'm all kind of mixed up because I'm thinking our offense is about to finally do something. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt goes across on a run play read option from Jaden Daniels for about 5-6 yards. They're ready to get something going. That was a great start from Deebo. We needed that. Ja'Cory's about to start running the ball. Hey, if you don't do it for Dan Quinn's birthday, can you at least do it for Dietrich Wise's injury, bro? Bobby Wagner said to him several times, we got you. Let's get him, bro. Let's go. Come on, let's go show him who we are, bro. 2nd and 6 after a Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt 4-yard run on the read option. option from Jaden Daniels. Looks like the Packers may have moved a little early. Shouts out to Jaden Daniels for throwing that incomplete at Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt's feet. He can feel the pressure in his face. That would have been a dead play. I'll take no gain and an incomplete pass over a loss of 3 if Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt catches that. So thank you, Jaden Daniels. That was the first smart play I've seen all game, at least noticeably smart play, where he threw it to Ja'Cory's feet right there. I appreciate that. Larry Tunsil getting beat by Van Ness right there is unacceptable. But yes, if you want a $100 match on your first deposit with Score, with Sleeper, you use the code SCORE. That's SCORE. Right now, so far through one half of football, my picks aren't looking too good. But we're gonna check back on it after the end of the game. We'll see. Maybe I'll update y'all mid-game on it if Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt goes and gets a touchdown right here. But again, right now we're back in the game. That's too important. Let's get to it, bro. 3rd and 6 offense. Let me see something, Cliff and Jaden and this offense. Let's go. But that did look like offsides from the defense, though. They looked like they jumped earlier before we even snapped the ball. So that means, first of all, we got to change up our snap count a little bit, and also the refs got to call offsides on that. But we'll see. 3rd and 6 offense. Let's get it, bro. Let's go. Good throw and catch. Good job by Zach Ertz. I don't know what happened to the defender right there, but we'll take it. Thank you. Good job by Jaden Daniels to stay in that pocket even with pressure in his face to deliver an accurate pass to Zach Ertz. And shouts out to Zach Ertz for getting open right there. I don't know what happened to that corner or that linebacker, but he looked silly on that play. Let's go. Good first down. Let's go. Let's keep it going, y'all. Let's keep it going, offense. Come on, bro. We need 7 right here. They're not going to call any of these penalties. That was a hit to the helmet on Jaden Daniels right there after he threw the ball. We're not going to call those? Are we okay? Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt handoff. Stiff arm on the first guy is able to turn what should have been no gain into maybe 2-3 yards. So that's the Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt effect right there, where he somehow came away with yards right there when honestly he really shouldn't have. Let's go. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt turned a no-yard gain into a 4-yard gain somehow. Have no idea how he did it, but I really, really appreciate him, bro. Let's go. 2nd and 6 formation change. Deebo Samuel in motion. Jaden Daniels back. He'll just dump it off to Deebo. Nothing's open down the field. Deebo makes the first guy miss. He'll fall forward for a gain of 2. That'll make it 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Just about 3rd and 4, honestly, to be honest with you. Let's go. 3rd and 4 offense. Let's keep it going, bruh. Deebo Samuel, thank you big time for that return, bro. That could be the catalyst for how we end up coming back and winning this game, bro. We needed that so bad, bro. We needed that so bad, bro. Deebo Samuel, that return was big, especially if we score a touchdown right here. Let's go, bro. Dang, John Bass is ruled out this game, y'all. He's that hurt, y'all, just to let y'all know. John Bass is ruled out, so a little bit of bad news, but offense about to go get a touchdown, so we're going to be happy right here. 3rd and 3, let's go. Micah Parsons immediately beating the guy in front of him. Was that Josh Connolly, dog? Looks like a holding penalty on Josh Connolly and a sack. Just an awful play. Just awful play, bro. He beat Josh Connolly off the snap, bro. Oh, my Lord, bro. Golly, man. Golly, that was bad, Connolly. I know Micah Parsons is that guy, but golly, bro. Oh, my Lord, bro. 4th and 13, 52-yard field goal for Matt Gay, bro. Come on, bro. What is this? I mean, I hope he makes it, but boy. Doink. Oh, my God. That's 2 doinks this game. 1 from each kicker, bro. What is happening? Dan Quinn, don't clap it up. I don't want to see those Ron Rivera claps, bro. Chill, bro. Don't nobody want to see that, bro. Come on, bro. What is going on, offense? Can anybody please tell me why we keep asking Matt Gay to kick 50-yarders? That's not his bag. I'm surprised he made the 51-yarder. And my fault. I did the wrong thing. I meant to hit field goal attempt. That's on me. That's my fault, bro. Boo. Boo. But again, I blame Dan Quinn more than anybody else, bro. We know Matt Gay doesn't make 50-yarders. Why are we asking him to make a 51-yarder? I'm surprised he made it. A 58-yarder later, no chance of making it. And then a 52-yarder right there, doink on the goalpost. I'm surprised he even hit the goalpost. This is awful, bro. Why are we putting Matt Gay in these situations, bro? Come on, defense. We need a big time drive right here, bro. It getting worse than 14-3 is ugly, bro. We need a big time drive from the defense right now. Y'all have had plenty of time to rest. Let's get it together, bro. Bro, that boy Josh Connolly got cooked, bro. That's why we ended up kicking that long field goal, bro. This is bad, bro. We're getting out-coached in some more stuff, man. We're getting out-coached in everything, bro. It's bad, big bro. What's going on? What is going on, bro? Y'all are proving all of the haters right with the way y'all are playing right now. I do not like this, dog. I don't like this, dog. I don't like this, bro. We're proving everybody right that's doubting us. Let's bounce back and win this game. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Get to Jordan Love. We're rushing 5. We got to get there without... Yo. Tucker Craft wide open, bro. What is this, bro? Oh, that's Lucas Musgrave that time. So we just completely wasted a Deebo Samuel return. We just said, yeah, thank you, Deebo Samuel, for that return, but it was pointless. Thanks a lot. That's what we did. We just wasted that return. I can't believe we just threw that away with no points. No points. But shouts out to the, I see some donations in the chat, man. Shouts out to my boy Tony for the big time donation to the super chat. He said that power ranking seems overrated. Jaden looks rattled. I agree. Jaden is not having a good game. Thank you, Joe Witt Jr. for a delayed blitz from a DB finally. That's why Jordan Love had to throw the ball out of bounds now to make it 2nd and 10. But yeah, bro. Appreciate that donation from my boy Tony again. That's like your 3rd or 4th one, bro. You going crazy, but great points as well. You're not just donating to support. You're making great points. I completely agree. Jaden does not look good. Shouts out to my boy Yoshi. He's been a Pro Bowl sponsor 57 months, bro. That is insane. He said get in the plane. Oh, you ain't have to say nothing but a word. Oh, you ain't have to say nothing but a word. We getting in that plane, y'all. Hold on. Let's get to that plane, y'all. Let's go ahead. Hold on. Lord have mercy. Easy 1st down run on 2nd and 10. Appreciate the donation from Tony, and shouts out to my boy Yoshi. 57 months Pro Bowl sponsor is insane, bro. That is big love. I really appreciate that. I'm about to get in the plane. But first, I got to boo this team for allowing them to get 9.5 yards on a 2nd and 10 run right up the middle. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get, I'm in the plane, y'all, I think. Let me see. I don't know why I can't see my plane pic, though. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to change it, but it won't let me change it. StreetScores comes up, but not the play. I got to figure out this play thing because our defense isn't allowing too many first downs, bro. What is going on, defense? Why are tight ends just eating us up like this, bro? What's happening? Why is it this easy? What is going on, y'all? Why do we not look ready for the moment, y'all? What's going on? Talk to me, y'all. What's going on? Why do we not look ready for the moment?
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Oh, I figured it out. I figured out why I can't see the play. Hold on. I can get it. I can get it.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Hold on. I got the play. It's on the way, bruh. I'm coming to save the day, y'all. I'm getting in that play, y'all.
Come on, son.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me get in that play, y'all. Let me get it together. I got y'all. Hold on. Just chill. Just chill. We gonna get in that play, y'all.
Come on, son.
All right, I'm in the plane. Let's see if it makes a difference, y'all. Y'all remember last year at times I had to get in that plane for things to work out a little bit. I get in the plane. It immediately an offensive holding. So let's see. Let's see. Shouts out to my boy Yoshi, not only for being a Pro Bowl sponsor for 57 months, but also for reminding me to get in that plane, bro. We need a turnover bad, y'all. Let's see if the plane works, y'all. Offensive holding immediately. That's a false start. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, that plane, man. That plane ain't no joke. Those of y'all that have been here since at least last year know about this play, y'all. This play gets serious, y'all. This play might be working, y'all. We get a turnover right here. It might be something going on. I have my Sean Taylor jersey on. I do. But I wasn't in the plane. You know, we only pull the plane out in dangerous, crazy situations. I forgot who it was, but somebody last year got to get in the kitchen. Somebody in this chat used to go to the kitchen when we started losing and we would start winning. We need him in the kitchen and we need me in the plane. Let's get it, bro. Oh, my Lord. The plane not working as well as we hoped. First and 25. We give up a 20-yard reception, bro. What are we doing? Why is it so easy, bruh? What is this, bro? They basically got all of the yards back, bro. Bleeding Burgundy Gold brings up a good point. He said Matt LaFleur did this to Dan Quinn's defense in Dallas all of the time. Why are we surprised? And that's a great point because I remember Dallas in the playoffs 2 years ago. Green Bay did them bad, bro. We need somebody in the kitchen, bro. I forgot who it was, but we need you in the kitchen because it's getting ugly. It's getting ugly, y'all. It's getting ugly.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Y'all know Tucker Kraft is having the best game of his NFL career. I hope y'all know that, right? He already had a career high receiving yards in the second quarter.
Come on, son.
I already know he's going. I know his stats look crazy right now, whatever it is. Tucker Kraft has 108 yards receiving on 4 receptions. Come on, bro. Shouts out to my boy, Captain, bro. Hand me the black and mild. Appreciate the donation. Appreciate the laugh as well, man. Appreciate the support. Let's go, bro. We need a turnover right here, y'all. We need a turnover. Get to Jordan Love. Get to him. He about to just throw something. Yeah, he just threw it out of bounds because there was pressure in his face. Good coverage by the secondary right there, finally. Thank you, Captain, for the donation. Come on, Plane. Come on, Plane. Let's go, Commanders. And Plane, we need to get this, bro. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Can we please just hold him to 3 at worst, bro? But a turnover would be amazing. Come on, yo. Don't let Josh Jacobs break more tackles, bro. Thank you. Wrap him up. Thank you, Quan Martin and Bobby Wagner. Podfather brings up a good point. He said a young team versus an older team on a short week. Probably should have seen this coming, especially since we were a road opponent as well. Maybe we were just set up for failure. Thursday night being the older team and with their away team. That is an ugly reason for why this game could be going this way. 3rd and goal, bruh. This could be, hey, man. I ain't trying to put everything on one play in the 3rd quarter, but this could be the game right here, y'all. Y'all don't get a stop and prevent a touchdown at least, bro. Get to Jordan Love. Get to him. Get to him. He throws it out of the back of the end zone. Good coverage. Good job, defensive line sending for and still being able to get some type of pressure. Looks like they're going to kick a field goal. I'm assuming they're going to kick a field goal so they can go ahead and go up 2 full touchdowns. All right, decent job, defense. I'm not clapping that up, but it is what it is. Matt LaFleur tried to step onto the field to get a timeout. Didn't work. All right, I'm assuming he's going to make this kick. I'm just going to assume it's 17-3. Blvd don't break. Not a good possession by the defense, but better than some we've seen, I guess. You know, at least they didn't allow a touchdown like they normally have. Hey, offense. Hey, man. Offense, talk to me, bro. The older team should know how to get ready for a short week, but I mean, hey, man, banged up bodies from a Sunday game having to play Thursday. That older team, you saw the vet rest days. I think like half the team didn't practice on like Tuesday or something like that because of this situation. And again, it's a short week and we're their away team. So while the Packers were able to practice Monday, Tuesday, and maybe even Wednesday, we had to spend at least one day just traveling. You know what I'm saying? So they got more practice days than us. They're younger. They're able to go from a Sunday to a Thursday game like it's nothing. So I think that definitely plays a role into this, bro. But again, all of that is an excuse. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, everything I just said is an excuse. You're still getting beat flat out. You're getting out-coached. Us being older and them being younger has nothing to do with us being out-coached the way that we're being right now. That has nothing to do with Jaden Daniels. He's not old and he's playing poorly. That has nothing to do with Josh Connolly having a baby face, being extremely young, getting beat by Michael Parsons the way that he is. So the old may play a part into this, but it's not the reason we're losing at all. It's maybe one of the reasons, but at the end of the day, bro, we're just playing poorly. That's it. We have injuries, but there's no excuse there either, because the Packers had way more injuries coming into the game than we did. If anything, now we just even the playing field as far as injuries go. So we can't blame injuries. We can't blame refs today. It hasn't been a bunch of bad calls. Like we can only, this is one of the games where we can truly only blame ourselves right now. Not injuries, not refs. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, bro. I still feel like we're a really good team. We're just not playing like it. Maybe it's the short week. Maybe it's the short week on the road. Maybe that's playing a large role into this, a bigger role than I thought it would. But I still feel like we're a way better team than what we're playing like right now. And there's 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. You can still win this game. We can still go out here and score a touchdown. 17-10. Defense gets us the ball back, score another one, game tied up, bro. And, of course, I'm making it sound easier than it is, but come on, bro. We still got to go up and do – it's winnable. The game is not out of reach, bro. Let's get it, bro. It looks like the defense is at the very least going to allow a field goal every possession from how this game is going. So we have to score touchdowns. No more field goal attempts. We got to start going for it on 4th downs, dog. Because this game is breezing by, bro. It's 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes and a half left in the 3rd quarter. How did we get to the almost nearly the 4th quarter already? Like, how did that happen so fast? Am I tripping for thinking that just the 1st and the 3rd quarter went by like lightning? Shouts out to Debo. We'll take a decent return to the 27-yard line. We will take it. Whatever we can get at this point with how bad things are going, I will take it, bro. Just got to be better, bro. Let's get it, bro. Come on, y'all. We got to do a better job against Micah Parsons. And then with Micah Parsons not on the field, because he's only playing like maybe half the snaps right now, you got to take advantage of that and move the ball when Micah Parsons not on the field, bro. Let's go. Micah Parsons not on the field. You might want to immediately switch to a passing play. I ain't going to lie at this point, because there ain't nothing else working. We're officially a go for it for 4th down situations. Hopefully we don't even get to that that point. Hopefully we can just go down and score a touchdown easily. But if we have to go for it on 4th down. I like that. I like that short throw to Ben Simmons' ankles. That way the defender couldn't make a play on the ball. That was a good throw by Jaden right there. Smart throw, at least. We'll take a nice little, 8-9 yard gain on that throw right there. I still don't like the fact that Austin Eckler's on the field instead of Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, bro. Let's get it, bro. I mean, I like Austin Eckler, but I want the explosion of Ja'Cory where he's liable to take something to the crib every play, and that has to put pressure on the Packers defense to worry about him every play. But it is what it is, bro. 2nd and 3. Let's go offense. We can still score, bro. Austin Eckler is a good running back as well. And as soon as I'm talking about him, he gets tackled at the line of scrimmage by Edgerrin Cooper again. That makes it 3rd and 3. Come on, offense. We need better than this, bro. Is this a matter of guys not getting open, or is this a matter of Jaden Daniels not seeing people, bro? Because this is insane. And Jaden had to hand that ball off because there was an edge rusher just waiting on Jaden to keep it. So there was nothing going on right there. That read option situation was ugly. We didn't even block the edge rusher, so Jaden had to hand that off. Jaden Daniels throwing off of his back throw with pressure in his face. Short to Terry McLaurin. Inaccurate throw. Bad offense, dog. Shouts out to my boy Jack Miller for the donation. He said, nighttime game curse back. Why didn't we practice in Green Bay like we did in Arizona last year? Hey, that's a good point. I don't know. I don't know, bro. We should have went ahead and flew to Green Bay immediately, like Sunday night or something, bro. Because this is bad, bro. Jaden Daniels even looks bad, bro. Now it's a punt. Appreciate the donation from my boy Jack Miller, always pulling up and supporting. But we got to take the time to boo this team and this offense especially, bro. Jaden Daniels looks bad, bro. This is honestly his worst game I think I've seen. Because at least like last year when he had bad games, it was the ribs injury. It was like really good defense. But this just looks bad. But again, hey, shouts out to special teams. Special teams hooping today. Special teams playing like an A- today. Defense playing like a C-, and offense playing like a D-. It's bad, bro. What's the penalty on now, bro? All right, I'm back, man. Let's get it, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I would say this, but if Matt Gay was able to make 50-plus yarders consistently, probably get his special teams an A+. But I got to dock them for the fact that he made a 51-yarder, but he can't make a 52 or a 58, which, I mean, a lot of kickers can't, but that's what's stopping me from giving special teams an A+, because special teams has been pretty great. Maybe if we had a kick return for a touchdown, too, that would probably be an A+. Honestly, no kick return for a touchdown, even though we've had a couple of big returns. And Matt Gay can't make 50-plus yarders. That's what's stopping me from giving, like, an A+. So, because of that, I'm going to give it I'll take it down to a B+. That's what I'll do. I'll give the special teams a B+, defense a C-, and the offense a straight D-F, bro. This is bad. But again, I don't know about where everybody else went to school, but in Atlanta, we did A, B, C, F. There was no D, there was no E, no none of that. A, B, C, F. So honestly, the offense just deserves an F. Defense C-, offense F, bro. We not even gonna go ahead and put a D grade in there. That's a straight up F. In special teams, again, I'll give them a B+ right now. This is bad, bro. Defense, we need something right now, bro. We need a miracle defense. I mean, hey, interception return for a touchdown, bro. Please, something, bro. Where is our boy Bill at, bro? Why is Bill not on the field, man? He the real Bill, bro, and I like Austin Eckler. I'm not saying just completely don't run him at all, but, man, Bill, I mean, we've already seen in this game alone, he's turned a couple of runs from, like, 0-yard gains at the line of scrimmage to, like, a 5-yard gain. He just has this innate ability to make the first guy miss, even if it's in the backfield, bro. We need that right now. That's the difference between a 2nd and 5 and a 2nd and 8. He's that big of a difference right now. We need all of that. Let's go, bro. Come on, defense. We need this, man. We need this. Come on, bro. When we get back on offense, I expect to see Bill on the field, especially since Eckler was on the field last time. Let's go, defense. Let's go. Let's hoop, bro. Let's go, defense. Come on, bro. Pick 6 right now would be amazing, man. All right, good run stop, bro. At least there's that, I guess. At least there's that. I don't know who that was, but shouts out to him. Bless your heart for that run stop right there, man. We need those. But I guess, I mean, it's kind of easy to stop the run when you can already assume the Packers are trying to chew the clock because they're up 17-3. But still, nevertheless, thank you for the run stop, bro. Yo, the passing yards difference is insane, bro. 265 to 68 is wild, bro. Thank you, Bobby Wagner, for that run stop, bro. 2nd and 9. Let's get this stop, bro. Josh Jacobs run again. Luvu. Luvu with Bobby Wagner. Oh, never mind. That's more Bobby Wagner than Luvu. Bobby Wagner was there. Luvu just finished it. But, hey, Bobby Wagner came to play, man. Let's go. That makes it 3rd and 8, bruh. Come on, defense. Get off the field right now. Get the offense the ball back with as much time as possible in this game because we need every second, bro. You saw that terrible management of the end of the first half. We need every second, bro. Come on, defense. We need y'all right now, man. Let's go. Offense needs the ball immediately, bro. Shouts out to B-Wag for 2 straight run stops right there. That was big time. Now we need a stop right here. Bobby Wagner with the pressure. That'll make it 3rd and 8. They will punt. Good job. Good blitz. Good blitz right there, Joe Wood Jr. Good blitz, Bobby Wagner. Let's go. And they'll kick it from the back of their own end zone. So I don't know. I may send the punt block team out there. But I don't know. That was our best defensive possession of the whole day. Finally, took with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter for us to really have a good defensive possession, bro. Let's go. Good job by the defense to force an immediate punt offense. Let's get a touchdown right now, bro. Jalen Lane, we may need a good return right here because the offense tripping. Oh, my God. Good hit. Good job taking that hit, Jalen Lane, and not fumbling. And I appreciate you returning it to the 49, 50-yard line. Let's get it, bro. Let's go. Thank you, Jalen Lane, for that return, not fumbling. Safe punt return. That was a big hit right there, though. Big hit by the Packers, but, hey, nevertheless, that boy Jalen Lane, good job holding on to that ball. We start with ridiculous field positioning after the defense just did us a favor. No excuses, offense. Those were 3 straight great plays by Bobby Wagner. Just to let y'all know, that was the Bobby Wagner drive. If you're wondering how our defense did that, Bobby Wagner took over for a drive, bro. But y'all got to help him. It can't only be him. He had a run stop on 1st and 2nd down. And then his well-timed blitz on 3rd down forced Jordan Love to throw it away. So, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta clap it up for Bobby Wagner for that one, bro. Really thinking back on it, you know, right now my brain is a little cloudy because I'm so focused on the offense being bad. But that was a great drive right there by Bobby Wagner, bro. We gotta clap that up, bro. I know the game feels a little crazy right now. So we're not feeling good, but we got to show Bobby Wagner some love for that, bro. He had a 1-yard run stop on 1st down, another 1-yard stop run on 2nd down, made it 3rd and 8, and then his blitz forced Jordan Love to throw the ball away. He hooped that drive, bro. At least Bobby Wagner hooping. Bobby Wagner came to play. If somebody came to play, Bobby Wagner came to play, man. Let's do it, bro. We appreciate that because if we somehow, by some miracle, end up winning this game, We're going to look back on that drive. Bobby Wagner took over, and it was the difference in the game. So let's go, bro. Let's hoop, bro. It's that simple. Can Ja'Cory be on the field for this drive, please? I beg you. Jaden Daniels, can you get on point? Can you play like Jaden Daniels? I'm not even asking you to play out of your body. Can you play like how you normally play? And can we get Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt on the field this drive, bro? Brown, you don't catch nothing, bro, huh? You don't separate. You don't make any contested catches. You got grass on your helmet. You out bad, man. You out bad. You making me mad, man. My mom said even the spam abandoned us. We not even getting spam in the stream right now. It's that bad. That was a good throw by Jaden, bro. Good throw by Jaden. Jaden just nothing open, bro. I like that aggressive throw, but Noah Brown just not. He don't want to win. Zach Ertz with 1 yard of yak. We'll take it though. Third and 2. After like a 7-8 yard gain, it's like 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. Let's go. Come on, bro. Oh no, they'll say that's a 9 yard gain to 3rd and 1. Again, Austin Eckler on the field instead of Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt, but Austin Eckler's trustworthy. He's just not the explosion that I want that we can get in Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt. But it's cool. Let's go. Good job by Austin Eckler by reaching out, being able to, you know, kind of rough his way through a couple of tackles. I don't think he has it, though. But you're definitely going for this, I'll tell you that. I didn't like that play call right there. I didn't even like the play design, but come on, bro. That'll make it 4th and inches, bro. Let's hoop. Why they keep moving it further and further back? One ref had it in one spot. Another ref came in and moved it back a little bit. And then a third ref came in and moved it back more. Are y'all good? Are y'all okay? Y'all tripping today? They took it from 4th and inches to like an actual, real, honest 4th and 1. Austin Eckler got it on the run. I guess you can't stop Austin Eckler from getting 1 yard twice. So we'll take it, man. We'll take the first down. But just to let you know, that means the clock is still running, bro. We keep running the ball. That means the clock is running. And it's not like we're running the ball with Ja'Cory where he can take it to the house any given play. I love Austin Eckler, and thank you for that first down. But if we keep running the ball, can we get Ja'Cory out there that can get an explosive? Jaden Daniels. I mean, I guess the coverage is just insane. Because Jaden Daniels has time in the backfield. The offensive line has given him enough time. He's not throwing the ball. So is it just absolutely nobody open right now? Josh Connolly got beat there fairly quickly, but there was time to deliver the ball to somebody. I got to see this all 22. Is Jaden just not seeing people right now, bro? 2nd and 18, bro. Another 2nd and long, bro. That's where we've been living this game. Whether it be by penalties or offensive line play. We'll take a good throw and catch the Zach Ertz, Mr. Win in Doubt right there. Tom still chewing. Tom still chewing. Let's go. 3rd and 7, man. Let's hoop, bro. Jaden, this is your money down, bro. I shouldn't be this nervous about this. This is our money.
When money's on the table, you gotta be able to make some plays.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Somebody in the chat, Supreme Chancellor said put in Chris Moore. Hey, honestly, though, what are we doing, though? For real? Like, what is this? I haven't seen a receiver open that Jaden Daniels is throwing the ball to, like with real separation. Are our receivers overrated, bro? I want to blame Jaden Daniels for some of this. You want to blame the offensive line for some of this, but it really feels like this is the D-line, bro. I mean, the wide receiver's not getting open.
Never got in.
4th and 7, Jaden. Let's go, bro.
When money's on the table, you gotta be able to make some plays.
4th and 7.
First and
Flag
foremost,
on what, bro?
consistency
What's the
in
flag
pressure.
on?
I mean, the standards gotta be the standards.
Because that's short, but is it a flag on the defense? Are they going to call an offensive pass interference on Zach
This
Ertz?
is
What's the
time
flag?
to get it done here.
What's the flag? What's the flag? What's the flag? I don't like that spot at all, but holding defense. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. Thank you, Zach Ertz. 2nd week in a row forcing holding penalties, bro. We need those. Let's go, Zach Ertz. I appreciate you, bro. Against the Giants on Sunday and against the Packers tonight, man. These forced holding penalties are huge. Jaden Daniels, keeper. We can't block for him, though. So, like, I don't even know why we called that one. Lord have mercy, man. Parsons just seems to be in the backfield every single play. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. After we basically did nothing for 8 seconds on that most recent play. That'll make it 2nd and 10 going into the 4th quarter. 15 minutes left in the entire game. What are we doing, bro? Appreciate you, Zach Ertz. So, why are the receivers not open against this secondary? What's going on with this this secondary isn't that good, bro. If the Packers secondary is actually this good, they're going to the Super Bowl, bro. Jaden Daniels isn't playing his A game. But honestly, if I had to pick one thing that's the biggest reason why we're losing this game, these receivers are not open, bro. I don't know why. Because I swear this secondary isn't that good, bro. On everything I love, I thought the Packers secondary wasn't this good, especially since they had injury. I felt like even healthy, they weren't this good, let alone the injuries. It's our wide receivers, bro. Zach Ertz right now forcing defensive holdings are the only thing we got going on right now. What is going on? Come on, bro. There's still plenty of time to come back and win this game, man. Just hoop, bruh. Like I keep saying, man, just hoop. Just hoop. Do what we do. I feel like we are just not playing to our own standard. I know the Packers are a good team, but I feel like more than anything else, we're just not playing like how we normally play. Just hoop, bruh. I feel like it's so simple. I feel like some of this is scheme, but I feel like also just hoop. Shouts out to my boy Reggie T for the big time donation to the Cash App again. He said, no matter how it ends, we need the break after. Oh, boy. This week and a half before we play again is huge, bro. We need this bad, bro. We need this week and a half off so bad, bro. And just to let you know, Josh Connolly has 6 pressures allowed, 2 sacks allowed, a 25.4 pass block grade already so far. Let's go, 2nd and 10, bro. Let's hoop, bro. Appreciate that donation from my boy Reggie T again. Let's get it touch. Yo, Josh Connolly getting whooped by Micah Parsons, bro. Jaden Daniels running for his life because Josh Connolly getting whooped, bro. Walk up to Jaden Daniels and apologize for that. I know Micah Parsons is Micah Parsons, yes. But Jaden Daniels just got the last play of longest yard flipped because Jeremy McNichols didn't do anything in the help, and Josh Connolly got whooped immediately. Like, yo, Jeremy McNichols, what was that? If Jeremy McNichols can't pass protect, why is Ja'Cory not on the field, bro? We gave Josh Connolly chip help, and Jeremy McNichols didn't do anything. You might as well have Ja'Cory Cross. I just assume you have Jeremy McNichols out there because he can pass protect better. I'm assuming. I don't even know that for a fact. Can we please get Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt out there? Can we get Bill out there, bro? Wait, now we call a timeout? I didn't even notice that. We called a timeout now? That's when y'all called a timeout? This time? That whole first half, no timeouts. You want to call it now, bro? Yo, y'all are like literally doing stuff backwards, bro. 3rd and 9. Let's go, Jaden. Let's hoop, bro. Let's be the X factor. Terry, first down. Let's go. We'll take it. Let's Terry. Let's go. First down throw, 3rd and 9 from Jaden Daniels to Terry McLaurin. It looked like zone coverage to me. Good job dissecting that, Jaden. Let's hoop, bro. Just hoop, bro. Just hoop, big, bro. It ain't nothing else than that, man. Just hoop. What we got going on, man? Zone coverage. Terry McLaurin right there open. Thank you, Jaden, for seeing him. Just hoop, bro. Can we get Ja'Cory on the field, bro? I'm tired of seeing any of these. I like S. Eckler. Don't get me wrong, bro. But we need that Ja'Cory explosion, bro. Hey, look at Zach Ertz with some yak. Is that a touchdown? Let's go. Hey! Zach Ertz with some yak, bro. MVP on offense right now, Zach Ertz, bro. Forcing first downs with holding penalties and getting touchdowns with yak, bro. Come on, bro. We need that. Let's go, let's go, let's go, bro. All right, bro. We're down 7. It is possible. I keep telling y'all there's plenty of time on this clock. It is possible. If we can get the momentum, we can probably sway this our way, bro. But defense, we need another one. Good block by Austin Eckler right there to help a little bit. Zach with yak is insane, bro. No yak. Zach with a touchdown with some yak on it, man. Talk to me, bro. Let's go, bro. We still in it, bro. We only down 7 with 14 minutes left, bro. Let's go, Yak Zach. Let's go, Yak Zach. Let's go, Yak Zach. Let's go, Yak Zach. It's still a ball game, bro. I told y'all the game is not over. Let's hoop, bro. I literally, my whole message right now, just hoop, bro. Literally do y'all. Just hoop. Just hoop, bro. 17-10 defense. We need a big stop right here, y'all. That was the first explosive play by the Commanders offense all night. That's really bad, bro. That's unacceptable, bro. That's a touchdown in each game for Zach Ertz right there, bro. We need it bad, too, man. We need that bad, man. Let's go. Come on, defense. We need y'all, bro. We needed that, bro. We needed that big time, bro. We finally got something going, you know what I'm saying? We needed something, bro. We needed something, and we got something, bro. This is time, bro. Let's go, bro. Shouts out my boy Dwayne for the big time donation to the Cash App for that touchdown, man. Appreciate that big time, man. Appreciate you donating every time we score a touchdown. Finally, we scored a touchdown, so you had a reason to donate for real, man. Appreciate that big time, man. Appreciate the love. He said they waking up comma, I hope. I'm right with you, bro. It feels like they are, but I'm not absolutely sure. And it's crazy that Micah Parsons is whooping us like this, but thank goodness we needed that, bro. All right, defense, let's go, bro. That'll be a touchback for the Packers. Let's go, bro. We need it, Brett, bro. Let's hoop, bro. Just hoop, bro. JP Finley said he noticed that Malik Willis was throwing passes on the sideline. I don't know for what, but okay, we'll see. I don't think Jordan Love is banged up, so that's weird. Come on, defense. No points allowed right here, bro. And as quickly as possible so our offense can get the ball back with time to hoop, bro. Let's hoop, bro. Just hoop, bro. And Zach Ertz has now moved into 11th all-time in touchdown receptions by a tight end, bro. He's a hooper. That's a hooper. Let's go, defense. Let's hoop. Play action. Get after Jordan Love. Throw to the outside. Lattimore beat again. It's kind of been the story all game, bro. Come on, bro. 1st and 10, immediate target to Marshawn Lattimore for an easy first down. And now even Noah Brown is questionable to return, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on, defense. You got to be better than that, Lattimore, though. Everybody has to be better, though. What's going on? Good pressure. Dropped. That's not a fumble, though. We sure that's not a fumble? Thank you, Dorrance Armstrong, for the pressure. Shouts out to my boy GST Wiggs for the big-time donation. Per usual, appreciate that. He said, hey, Rico, you already know how we do, fam. Just hoop, bruh, and let's get this dub. Let's go. Wait, holding on. Yo, Lattimore is having an all-time bad drive right now, bro. Golly, man. Defensive holding after you just gave up a first down? But appreciate that donation from my boy GST. Always pulling up and supporting, man. I appreciate that big time, bro. You didn't even need the hold, bro. Like, there was no reason. Jordan Love wasn't even looking that way. You're right with him. Like, for what? What's going on, bro? Lattimore, you making me look crazy out here. Lattimore. A lot of pressure. Good coverage. Was that Trey Amos with good coverage? Thank you, Trey Amos. I'm happy to see that he's back out there and covering people where. Come on, good coverage, Amos. We could depend on you a little bit more than Lattimore right now, but we need all of y'all to step up. Second and 10. Come on, defense. Let's go. No points. No points. Josh Jacobs to the outside. He's running back inside. Thank you, Jacob Martin, for making a tackle. We should have had him sooner than that, but I'll take only a 5-yard gain to make it 3rd and 5, bro. Come on, defense. Trey Amos, one of the only people out there trying to cover somebody tonight, man. Trey Amos is easily the best corner in the team. Let's go. 3rd and 6, defense. We need an immediate stop right here, bro. Please. Don't even allow them to make it close to where they think about going on 4th down. Let's get this stop right here. Frankie Louvu coming off of the edge. Jordan Love with time scanning the field. What's the penalty? The penalty is on us. I'm just going to assume, bro. I'm just going to assume the penalty is on us. We're trying to blitz. It's not working. We send 4. It's not working. We just can't. They have 2 backup offensive linemen in the game, and we can't get pressure. What is going on, bro? They said pass interference on Will Harris, bro. That actually wasn't holding, but it doesn't matter. They got the first down anyway, but That wasn't holding for real, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It's inconsequential. Noah Brown with a groin injury, downgraded to out. Thank you, Bobby Wagner, for the run stop. Thank you, whoever that was, with the help. Come on, y'all. Let's hoop, bro. Come on, defense. Noah Brown officially downgraded to out with a groin injury. I don't know what happened. I don't know when it happened, but he was dropping passes anyway. I'm praying for him to recover and get back well as soon as possible. But, man, he wasn't even playing well when he was out there. Get well soon, Noah Brown, bro, because I still feel like we need you, but you just got to play better. What is this trick play, bro? Why do we allow this trick play to happen, bro? What was that? Can we explain what that was? Can we explain what any of that was, bro? What are we allowing to happen right now? What are we... Look at them having fun, bro. They're celebrating on the field, taking their time, bro. Is it that easy, bro? Trick play for a first down?
Come on, son.
Man, number 24 got to do a better job of getting to that guy before he breaks loose, man. All right, end around. Missed tackle. Matthew Golden right there. Thank you, Mike Sarenstill, for making the tackle. It seems like a lot of other people on this team don't want to. That's going to be 2nd and 2. Defense, come on, man. Even though I can't really blame y'all, bro, because the Packers have a really good offense. It's the offense's fault more than anybody else, but, boy, we need to stop bad right now. 20-10 is still manageable with, like, 9 minutes left. Stop right now. 2nd and 2. Get a stop, bro. We need a turnover bad right now, man. Josh Jacobs, 2 broken tackles, leads to a first down run on 2nd and 2, gain of 3. What's going on, bro? 1st and goal. Clock still chewing. 1st and goal. Come on, bro. Let's hoop, bro. Come on, defense. Let's get off the field. Only allowing 3 points, bro. A good penetration off rip, but wide open. Tucker Kraft, Will Harrison coverage. Easy touchdown right there, boy. I see people at the game saying Terry is sitting out. Terry sitting out is showing itself the reason why they didn't want to give him big money. So Terry sitting out. Yeah, dude. I don't know what's going on. Apparently, I don't know, the sideline's a little disfigured right now. Defense not hooping. We need our offense to go out there and have an all-time run with 9 minutes left in the game. What's going on, bruh? 2-possession game. It's not over, but it's ugly. You know what I'm saying? I said that a lot last year. That it's not over, but it's ugly. Now it is over. We keep playing how we're playing right now. If we don't flip a lot of switches, yes, it is over. If how we've played so far in this game, we continue to play that way for the rest of this game, it's more than over. But statistically, it's not over. It's just ugly. But that play action killed us, bro. We bit on that so bad, bro. Shouts out to Josh Jacobs for being so much of a threat. Shouts out to my boy, the great Shambino, pulling up to the stream and donating again, man. Appreciate that. He said, bro, these receivers are wide open all night. It's bad, bro. Our receivers are never open, and their receivers are always open. It is absolutely insane, bro. Why not throw Ja'Cory Cross-Command out there at this point, bro? Now with our backs to the wall, 9 minutes left, less than 9 minutes left, down 14, bro. Why do we, what's the lose with throwing Ja'Cory out there, bro? What do we have to lose, man? Just try to hoop, man. Shouts out to my boy. Mouse started tripping again. Shouts out to my boy, the great Jambino, for the donation again. And then shouts out to my boy, Tony, for another donation. This is like your 5th tonight, man. Big love, especially with a game this ugly. Appreciate the support.
Yes,
He said,
sir.
can we play the Giants every week? Hey, I'm right with you, man. We got to find a way to change our schedule to the Giants every week. I'm right with you, bro. I'm seeing people in the chat talking about how Brock Bowers about to kill us if we're allowing Tucker Kraft to get us like this. And that's a solid point. But the difference is Tucker Kraft is nowhere near as good as Brock Bowers, admittingly. I agree with that. I mean, that's a Georgia dog. Of course, I agree with that. But the overall Raiders offense isn't as good. Not as good of an offensive line. Yo, even Jonathan Jones is questionable to return. The whole team hurt. But their entire offense isn't as good, so we'll know to focus on stopping Brock Bowers, and then I think he's still gonna hoop against us, but I don't think it's gonna be absolutely insane. I don't think he's just gonna have this ridiculous game, but we'll see. I just can't believe, bro. But again, Jonathan Jones now with a hamstring injury. We don't know if he's going to return in the game. He's questionable. It's bad. I mean, at least Trey Amos came back in and has been covering well, but everybody else, I can't speak for them. Appreciate the donations again from my people out there. Shouts out to my boy Tony again and Great Shambino again. And then shouts out to Kermoko for the donation. He said, over to the next. he said, this is over. On to the next game. Hell to the Commanders. Appreciate the donation. I appreciate the at least forward-thinking positive attitude. But I haven't given up on this game yet. Again, it's ugly, but it's not over. But we haven't covered the tight end all game, bro. I don't know what this is, bro. Tucker Kraft has 124 receiving yards. The Commanders have 119 passing yards at this point, bro. What is going on? There's no specific person or position group to point to as the biggest blame because everybody was horrible. But if I had to blame somebody the most, I think our wide receivers played the worst, or at the very least, they weren't open. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, bro. All right, 9 minutes left. Offense, hoop, bro. Jaden having a run again, he'll fall forward for 2 yards. That's what the Packers want you to do, only get 2 yards. Them 2 tight end sets by the Packers killing our defense right now, bro. Come on, y'all. Come on, hoop, bro. Just hoop, man. Just hoop, man. Come on, offense. 2nd and now, we're running the ball with Austin Eckler, and we only get 4, maybe. That'll make it like 3rd and 5, I guess. The Packers tight ends have 156 yards. Our whole passing game total. No, the entire Commanders team, 144 yards. That's insane, bro. That is insane, bro. All right, bro. 3rd and 4, hoop, bro. Come on, Jaden. Oh, my Lord. A guy comes through unblocked. Offensive line don't know what's going on. I mean, we have to go for it on 4th down after Jaden Daniels just took a free shot for no reason. What is going on, bro? Yo, is nobody open for real? I got to look at this all 22 because it's like, I just refuse to believe that nobody's open. But at the same time, I refuse to believe that Jaden is just not seeing the field this bad. I'm just going to assume the receivers aren't open. And I'm seeing people at the stadium that can see the entire field saying the receivers are not open. So again, I'm leaning towards this game being more on the receivers than anybody else. Lord have mercy, bro. What was that on 4th and 3? I appreciate you trying to trust the rookie, but is there any particular reason Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt isn't on the field? Lord had mercy, bro. Why is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt not on the field, man? I know that's not the end-all, be-all, fix-all to everything, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. At least have him on the field as a threat so somebody else can be open, bro. Wait, Mason Kinahan just pointed out the fact that Terry wasn't even on the field on that 4th down. What is going on, bro? Shouts out to my boy Kamerko again with another donation. He said it's a wrap. Yeah, feels just about like it, bro. 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game. It's ugly, bro. Shouts out to that corner, though. He locked up Jalen Lane on that play, man. That was textbook coverage right there. Appreciate my boy Kamerko for the donation right there again, man. Thank you for pulling back up with multiple donations, dog. But, yeah, wait, Terry wasn't on the field on that 4th down? What does that mean? Yo, this game is horrible, bro. So wait, Terry was not on that field at all on that 4th down play. Can you explain that? Terry McLaurin not on the field for that 4th down play. I'm really like stunned. I don't even have like analysis of that. What was that? Why was Terry not on the play on the field on that 4th down, bro? What was that? Oh, and I know the Packers fans about to be running up the numbers on my preview video where I said we're going to beat them 20-17. It wasn't even going to be close. Oh, I know I'm about to catch it, bro. And I'm going to be in there reading those comments too because I deserve it, bro. I deserve it. I don't run from it. I'm going to be reading those comments from the Packers fans after the game, bruh. We have Dietrich Wise looking like he's out long-term. Noah Brown, John Bates, Jonathan Jones, Brandon Coleman all banged up, bro. It is bad, bro. Horrible night for injuries, man. Then Jordan Love just plenty of time making it look easy. Jordan Love just wide open, easy. Just no pressure. They're moving the pocket for him and everything. The fact that they're still passing the ball against us is insane in itself. Up 14 on our side of the field, still passing the ball is crazy. That is just wild, bro. But hey, if I'm a Packers fan, I love it. I can't hate as a Commanders fan. They whooping us. I would love to run up the score if I was the Packers, so I don't even feel disrespect because I would do the same thing to them if I could. So I would throw the ball too. I'd go straight for a deep shot, try to make it 31-10 too. Nothing but respect for the Packers because we can't be mad at the Packers for how we played. We got to be mad at ourselves. So shouts out to the Packers. They hooped today. We didn't. If I was a Packers fan, I'd want to run up the score too. That's on us for playing poorly, bro. That's on us for allowing them to be able to run up the score. I'm not the type to get mad at people for trying to run up the score because I do the same thing. I do the same exact thing. Let's see. We got to Jordan Love with pressure, forced an incompletion. That'll be 4th and 8. We'll get a punt. There is time left, but who knows what we'll do with it because our offense looks awful. Shouts out to somehow the defense starting on our side of the field, getting off the field without allowing points. I mean, shouts out to them, but Bleeding Burgundy and Gold brings up a great point. He said this coaching staff preaches turnovers, but our guys don't even be close enough in coverage to even try. Jaden Daniels on track to play his lowest passing yard game in his career, bro. This is going to go down as Jaden Daniels' worst game of his NFL life. At least I hope it does. I mean, who knows? Maybe something crazy happens in the last 6 minutes and 30 seconds, but I mean, you might as well. I don't know what you have to lose. We already have a lot of injuries. The game is already over. I'm just confused. What are we like waiting on? Why is Jacory not on the field? Why are we not throwing deep shots? or attacking at least over the middle, like 15 plus yards. Like, why are we still running the ball up the middle with Austin Eckler? Like, what is that right now? Why are we playing it safe in any way possible, bro? That looks like a good kick to me. Yeah, it looks like a good kick to me. That'll make the game even more out of reach. Now officially down 17. You know what's crazy too? I said 27-17 Commanders Packers. Maybe I got the score right, but the wrong teams. You know? I don't know. It's crazy. Is it my fault? I got in the plane, it didn't work. I might as well get back in the street scores, bro. We might as well get out the plane and stop trying to use up our good luck on this foolishness right here, man. Might as well go ahead and get out that plane. We'll get back in the plane again if we ever get to that situation. Hopefully we don't. But I might as well go ahead and get back on street scores mode, man. Shouts out to Brandon McManus, the kicker that we should have had. We would have never went through all them kickers last year. We wouldn't even have Matt Gay this year if we were able to just keep Brandon McManus on the roster. That's crazy. Jaden Daniels is on track for his lowest passing game of his NFL career in a game that he's played a full game. This is crazy, bro. This is bad. Brandon McManus, you ain't right, bro. We only released you because of the allegations, and you gonna do us like this in a revenge game, bro? You ain't right, Brandon McManus. You ain't right, man. You not right, bro. Shouts out to the Packers. People kept saying the Packers look like arguably the best team in the NFL, and everybody kept saying y'all are top 6, top 7, at worst top 10. Y'all just not the Packers. And tonight, I can't argue against it. You know what I'm saying? You must have been on Spirit. Thanks, man. Hey, I'm starving, man. I'm starving. I'm eating immediately after this, man. I gotta go. I'm gonna tough it out, though. We're gonna stay here at least till the end of the game, because that's just how I rock, man. I'm gonna stay with y'all till the end of the game. But I'm starving. Didn't they said Cliff Kingsbury coached like he wants to be here next year. Nah, I don't want any head coaching interviews. He got severely outcoached, bro. Our receivers got locked up. He got outcoached. Jaden Daniels had a bad game. Jaden Daniels had good moments, but receivers dropping passes, offensive line not giving them enough time at times. And hey, Peter Schrager was right, bro. That's the crazy part, bro. Peter Schrager said this defense will shut down the Commanders' offense. I laughed. I was like, ain't no way. And he's right. Crazy enough. Touchback. Look at Brandon McManus kicking things out of the back of the end zone. Matt Gay can't do that. It's just in every way possible. Field goal kicking in the back of the end zone. But Dan Quinn just got embarrassed on his birthday bid, bro. Look bad. This is bad, man. We have zero complimentary football out there. Our run game isn't opening things up for our passing game. Our passing games never open things up for our run game. Just complete shutdown, bro. Let's go. Let's hoop. Austin Eckler on the field instead of Ja'Cory again. But Zach Ertz, it seems like the only offensive player that showed up. Matt LaFleur has Dan Quinn's number, bro. I'm pretty sure there's some insane stats out there that prove that, bro. 2nd and 2. Underneath throw to Terry. I mean, now we just kind of getting some free stats on the field because it's not going to contribute much to a win, but we'll see. Is that another Jalen Lane drop? Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, Jalen Lane. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Jalen Lane. Jalen Lane, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's 2 drops. Second and 10. Jaden with pressure in his face. Ended up throwing it to Austin Eckler's legs. Is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt hurt and we just don't know? Is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt hurt and I just don't know, bro? Am I missing something? 3rd and 10, bro. We look bad, man. We look horrible, actually. Not even just bad, like horrible. Like, not an NFL team tonight. 3rd and 10, bro. Get Debo some targets, man. F it, man. We ain't got nothing to lose. Get Ja'Cory on that field. There you go. Slam. Now Austin Eckler's hurt. Thanks a lot. And now Aja's mad at me. What? Yeah, we suck. I don't know what to tell you. What? You trying to talk to me? You're not even barking. You just yelling at me. Up, Austin Eckler, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's one of them torn ACL looking ones, bro. Achilles type of thing. Anytime it's a non-contact injury, bro, it's bad, bro. That's an Achilles right there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Eckler, bro. That might be it for the season, man. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Especially when a game is already over, bro. Prayers to that dog, Austin Eckler, bro. Gets hurt down 17 with 5 minutes left. That's terrible. This is bad, bro. Austin Eckler now. We just lost Dietrich Wise and Austin Eckler potentially for the entire season off this game. Not only a bad L, but lasting losses. Hey, Luke McCaffrey. But prayers up to Austin Eckler, bro. But Luke McCaffrey finally got a catch wide open across the field. And again, Aja is yelling at me. I'm sorry. I can't get up right now. I'm still streaming, man. Hold on, Aja. I got you in a few minutes. All right, so first down, Luke McCaffrey. Jaden Daniels trying to run. Every Jaden Daniels scramble outside of like 1 or 2 has just basically been 2 yards. You said, what'd you say about, let me see. She is mad because I told her no one gets treats tonight. She tucked tail and left. Wait, really? You told her that for real? Now I'm getting yelled at because of that, man. No way Jaden is limping. Hey, get out this game. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, get out this game. I ain't gonna lie, get out this game. I ain't gonna lie, get out this game, y'all. I think it's about time we go to Marcus Mariota, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It might be time to put Marcus Mariota in the game, bro. You've seen Dietrich Wise, you've seen Eckler, and that's just the guys that look like they might be out for season. We have a lot of people injured from this game, bro. This was a really bad game. This short week thing whooped us, bro. This short week thing whooped us, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it might be Marcus Mariota time, bro. I ain't playing. That's a flag on the Green Bay secondary, I'm assuming. And now the card is coming out for Austin Eckler, who's already on the sideline. Half the distance to the goal, first down. It looks like we may be able to make it 20. Again, that is insane. I predicted 27-17, but I said Commanders will win. I got the score right, but the team's wrong, bro. And again, Zach Ertz with another forced holding penalty, bro. He's insane. First and goal, man. I mean, 21-17 doesn't look anywhere near as bad, but it's still horrible. Is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt finally on the field? We just called a timeout. We waited on Green Bay to get that guy off the field, and then we called a timeout? Huh? Oh, man, Eck, man. Dietrich Wise, Eck, and a fat L, bro. Come on, bro. What are we calling a timeout for? You know, like, we need timeouts if you think you even have a chance of coming back right, and you're calling them now? You know, like, statistically, like, mathematically, we have no chance of winning this game with one timeout and 3 minutes left, bro. The Packers will literally have to fumble a QB nil or a running play because y'all want to use your timeouts on uselessness. Again, why is Jeremy McNichols on the field right now, bro? I know the game is over, but golly. False start, Nick Allegretti. Yep, I saw that. I didn't even need a flag for that one. I could have called that one. I ain't even got to wait to see the call. I already know. Number 67, bro. That'll make it first and goal from the, I don't even know at this point, man. From like the 8-yard line. That's on you, Allegretti. I ain't gonna lie. This is one of the very few games where I can't blame the refs. First and goal. Make it respectable. Jaden, stop running, bro. Jaden, please, it's not worth it. Jaden, please, just throw it out of the back of the end zone. Intentional grounding, if anything, bro. That'll make it, what, second and goal now? Bro, can we just escape less unhealthy? We already have ridiculous injuries, bro. This time management is horrible, bro. We used the timeout and then got a false start to play afterwards anyway. That's insane. Jaden Daniels about to get killed. Hey, shouts out Debo, man. I'm not even going to celebrate that the way I normally do. We're going to do this. We're not going to do the touchdown celebration because it ain't about to really go. You know, matter of fact, nah. Man, we're going to celebrate our touchdowns, bro. Especially with such a great effort from Debo right there. That was a great effort by Debo, bro. He deserved that, bro. We're going to go for 2, too, man. Shouts out to Debo, man, making this game a little bit more respectable, but this is a wash, bro. That was a wash. All right, let's see offense. Let's see if you can convert a 2-point conversion to make it look a little less terrible. The injuries scare me, though, bro. But that means Chris Rodriguez is going to be playing next week. I'm going to tell you right now, bro. Holding penalty. We got the 2-point conversion, but it's a holding penalty. Shouts out to Luke McCaffrey for the catch, but I'm just going to assume that's a holding penalty. As much Jaden Daniels was running for his life, I know that's a holding penalty. Oh, no. Matter of fact, offsides defense. Okay, so shouts out my boy Dwayne Lee. He said, thanks for hosting and thank you. I mean, of course, he donates for every touchdown as well. Appreciate that from my boy Dwayne Lee, man. That is big time. Appreciate that. Appreciate the love from my boy Dwayne Lee, especially with how ugly this game has been. You are real for donating as much as you have, along with all of y'all that have donated, man. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that big time from my boy Dwayne in the building, man. Shouts out my boy Dwayne with the CashApp donation. All right, man. I mean, we got the 2-point conversion. It's a 9-point lead with 3 minutes left. My problem is that we only have one timeout, but we're definitely about to attempt the onside kick. I just can't believe we, like, the injuries we sustained, how bad we went out. That's the worst part about all of this. We went out bad and sustained insane injuries, bro. Like, Dietrich Wise and Austin Eckler look like we'll see you next year maybe type of injuries, bro. That's scary, bro. That's a horrible way that this went, man. Yeah, we got a 2-point conversion, man. Shouts out to the team, though. Onside kick, can we do it? Is there any hope left in this game? Onside kick, get it. Score a touchdown, maybe. Man, Matt Gay can't kick an onside kick, bro. Well, that's Deebo Samuel's first reception touchdown with the Commanders. Is that? Man, the Commanders let us all down today, man. This is bad. Oh, Lord, I'm dropping stuff at my desk, mate. I'm not having a good night. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here not performing well, man. As a streamer, everybody was off tonight, man. Josh Jacobs stop, of course, because we know they're running the ball to chew the clock, bro. It is what it is. We not getting this ball back until like a minute and something left on this clock. I'm going to tell y'all right now. I'm telling y'all right now, we ain't getting this back to a minute and something left on that clock, man. Going to give you that heads up right now. Man, prayers for Austin Eckler and Dietrich Wise, bro. But we know Brown hurt. Brandon Coleman hurt. Jonathan Jones hurt. Like, it's bad, bro. And I still just don't get why Ja'Cory has not been utilized more in this game, bro. If y'all can explain for any reason why Ja'Cory has not been on this field, please let me know. Let me know, man. Let me know why Ja'Cory hasn't been on the field today, man. Second and 8, they're going to play action against us, and Jordan Love just falls down. We'll take a free sack to whoever that was. That Jordan McGee? Who was that? Who was that huge human being that just got a sack? Clock still being chewed, though. Third and 21. It's crazy they're still trying to throw the ball against us. They're going crazy. Wait, that was Armstrong. That was 92, not 52. I don't know why I thought it said 52. Again, that's on me. I'm in a bad. The Commanders played poorly, and I'm having a poor stream. Yo, we just can't tackle Jordan. Man, I'm getting names wrong. Josh Jacobs. Golly, man. Hopefully the Dietrich Wise and Austin Eckler injuries aren't as bad as we think. We'll get some evaluations. Yo, we need this week and a half bad, y'all. We need this week and a half in the worst way possible, bro. The Commanders have already announced that it is an ankle injury. It's already been confirmed. So the Austin Eckler one, like at this point, maybe Dietrich Wise's injury isn't as bad as we thought, but yes, the Austin Eckler one is. The Austin Eckler one is, in fact, as bad as it looked. They need some milk. And we got to remember, though, this is a really good team, but it's the way we lost and the injuries that's just like, yeah, man, come on, dog. That's the problem, bro. It's not the fact that we lost, because one L is no necessarily different than another L. And this is a Super Bowl contending Packers team. But the way we lost, like, in every way possible. We lost in the trenches. They were more physical than us. They looked faster than us. They looked smarter than us. They looked more prepared than us. I mean, it was everything bad, bro. Like, it was, and then on top of that, the severe injuries, bro. Like, I don't even know what to tell y'all. That boy Michael Parsons is a dog, man. That man can ruin games, big bro. All right, it went into the back of the end zone. Maybe we show some pride and make this a 2-1 game at the end. I don't know. Gonna be more than likely useless. Even if we go down here and score a touchdown, the likelihood of us winning an onside kick is insane. But we felt this same way in that Bears game before the Hail Mary. So even though that game we didn't have these severe injuries that just made it feel like, man, what was the point of even playing the game? We should have just forfeited. The injuries just make you feel like, man, why do we even show up? The loss is one thing, but the injuries just like, yeah, why do we even go out there, man? And I know Matt Gay, you know, we don't necessarily expect him to make long field goals, but yes, I mean, if he hits his field goals, we're down 3 instead of 9. Like, it's a whole different game. You know, so, but that's what we get for signing a kicker that doesn't make 50-plus yarders. I can't even blame him. I blame the strategy. That's, I guess, the one Adam Peters mistake. Look at Deebo Samuel trying to make something out of nothing. He made 3 people miss on that play. He only got like 5-6 yards out of it, but boy, he worked for them 5-6 yards. If there's anybody out there playing with some pride, it's Deebo Samuel and Zach Ertz. I don't know about everybody else, but Deebo Samuel and Zach Ertz playing with some pride, bro. And we're still not throwing Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt out there. Is he secretly hurt and I don't know about it? Like, what is this? Why is Ja'Cory not out there? No timeouts. You got to hurry up and score and try to do an onside kick, I guess. Let's see what's going on now, man. We had to spike the ball, so that basically means we're gonna lose a play every down and out. You know, we're gonna have to basically lose a down. But we're going for it on 4th down anyway, so I guess it technically evens out when you think about it. And I think Jaden Daniels is a little hobbled. The 4th quarter feels longer than the first half. I agree. This 4th quarter has felt like forever, but that's because not only are we getting embarrassed, but we losing our soldiers, man. We losing our soldiers look like long-term injuries type of thing. Jaden Daniels pass batted down, so thank goodness we just wasted 3 seconds. That's nice. Man, Deebo Samuel and Zach Ertz are the only ones out there playing with some real pride on either side of the ball from what it seems like to me, man. Shouts out Deebo and Zach Ertz for trying to give us a chance, bro. That was a Georgia dog, Devontae Wyatt with the bat down, of course. Shouts out to Deebo Samuel getting his first receiving touchdown as a Washington Commander, bro. He's going to have plenty of those this year. We're going to the playoffs. We just got to be better than this if we want to try to go to the Super Bowl. Was that pass even caught or was that incomplete? That looked like it was incomplete. That was a low throw from Jaden Daniels. Now, granted, the pressure's in his face. That's why he keeps having to throw off his back foot. Even when there is no pressure, he's playing scared because there's been pressure all day. So it's hard to blame him for that, but you still got to be better than that, Jaden Daniels, because we expect you to be a top 5 quarterback, not just an average quarterback. So I don't care what's going on. You better go out there and hoop. I don't care what the conditions are. You're supposed to go out there and hoop, Jaden. 4th and 10. This is it. Go ahead and take a knee after this. We don't convert this one, bro. Of course, Jaden Daniels running for his life. We have 2 receivers in the same area, and somehow Jaden Daniels underthrows both of them. Well, that's game right there. Pathetic way to go out. Again, the loss is one thing. The way we lost is another. And then the injuries that we sustained is just a whole nother level of, man, I wish tonight never happened. We might as well forfeit before this game started, man. We might as well just came out and said, yeah, y'all got us, bro. It's a short week, Thursday night on the road, bro. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, bro. We got 36-year-olds all on this roster. It's a Thursday night on the road, bro. We just played 4 games ago, bro. Y'all got it, bro. It ain't even worth going out there to try to even win this game. Yeah, that was bad, bro. Arguably, Jaden Daniels' worst game I've seen, bro. It's crazy. Peter Schrager said before the game, the Green Bay Packers are going to shut down this Commanders offense. I laughed at it. Now look at me. It's crazy, too, because I predicted 27-17. I just predicted us to be the team winning. I was 1 point off and the run team. And the wrong team. That's crazy. Jaden Daniels' 17 rushing yards is the lowest he's had in his career as well, bro, in a game. So not only the passing was horrible, but the rushing yards was bad, too, bro. It's just bad. It's just bad. It's just bad. Just bad, just bad, just bad, bro. This game was horrible. This game was horrible, y'all. When I say horrible, I mean horrible. I'm so sorry y'all had to watch that, bro. That's a week ruiner right there, bro. 1-1, Commanders. 1-1. Micah Parsons hoop. Green Bay Packers hoop. I feel like their players outplayed our players. I feel like their coaches outcoached our coaches. It was just an all-around butt-whooping. Feels way worse than the score shows with 27-18, bro. It feels way, and it was. I'm not even about to sit here and act like and say like it felt like it was worse than that. No, it was. It was worse than that. 27-18. That game was nowhere near actually that close, bro. I don't want to hear anything about the Commanders losing by 9 to a Super Bowl contender because the game was nowhere near that close for real, bro. Horrible clock management, terrible offense, terrible defense. Special teams, the only ones that even tried to win this game. Shouts out to the Packers for beating 2 divisional round teams from the playoffs last year, back-to-back week, Detroit Lions and the Commanders. Again, short week on the road, Super Bowl contender. But, bro, the way we lost is insane. And the injuries, bro, Austin Eckler and Dietrich Wise potentially gone for the season. In a game where we lost just so bad. And even, like, other injuries. Brandon Coleman hurt. Noah Brown hurt. Jonathan Jones hurt. John Bates hurt. Jaden Daniels look a little hobbled at the end, bro. It just looked ugly, bro. Shouts out to Zach Ertz and Deebo Samuel for trying. But that was bad, bro. That was one of Cliff Kingsbury's worst coach games. That was one of Jaden Daniels' worst play games. But again, I feel like if I had to pick one position group as to whose fault this was the most, I'm blaming the wide receivers, bro. Even though Deebo Samuel went out there and tried to show some pride, bro, was just nobody open. I got to look at the all-22 and see if Jaden was just missing guys or if the wide receivers was just shut down by a bad cornerback group. Because what was that, bro? People at the stadium were saying that the receivers weren't open, but I got to look at the all-22 myself to confirm that, bro. That was bad. And again, I know Packers fans are about to kill me in my preview video that I did a few hours ago because I predicted us to whoop them, and then the exact opposite happened. Again, I predicted 27-17 Commanders' way. I ended up being 1 point off, and you got to switch the teams. That's on me, I guess, bro. That was bad, man. That was atrocious, y'all. That was as bad as a game can be. Again, not only just the way that we lost, but the injuries. And it's just like, bro, where was Bill? Time for that new jersey. All right, so it's time to upgrade the jersey. Maybe that's one of the reasons why we lost. But where was Bill, man? Why do we not play Bill more, bro? Well, I guess I get to look forward to Saturday and watching other teams be sad on Sunday. My Georgia Bulldogs better win Saturday. I better not go 0 for 2 this weekend, man. I know that. But golly, man, I don't know what that was, bro. That was horrible, y'all. Marshawn Lattimore getting beat left and right. D-line getting pushed around most of the game. Offensive line, I mean, I felt like we could run the ball a decent amount when Ja'Cory Krosky-Mara was in the game. We just barely played Ja'Cory, and we barely ran the ball. We started forcing the pass. Packers' pass rush was too much for our offensive line. I mean, we couldn't cover tight ends to save our lives. Tucker Kraft had the best game of his career. Like, literally, I'm not just making that up. He had a career high in receiving yards in the second quarter. And then he proceeded to catch more passes and get even another touchdown after that. Insane stuff. Austin Eckler being out potentially for season really hurts. I mean, Chris Rodriguez, that means he gets an opportunity, but you just lost your best pass protector in the running back room. That concerns me. I mean, granted, we don't have to play Micah Parsons again until at least the playoffs. I guess that's one positive to take from this. But golly, man, we have to go against Max Crosby next week. It doesn't get much better. Now, the Packers are a way better team than the Raiders, but still, bro. Jaden Daniels, 24-42 for 200 yards and 2 passing touchdowns. That's ugly, bro. Man, Jordan Love had the time of his life today, bro. It just felt too easy for him, bro. Packers are a Super Bowl contender, and I get it. I mean, I'm not taking any moral victories, though. That was awful. I feel like we played the way we played tonight against the Giants, we lose. You know what I'm saying? That was just bad. I feel like the Packers are a really good team. I can admit that. But I also just feel like we played terribly. Drop passes. Jaden Daniels not seeing the field as well as I'm usually used to him doing. I mean, there were certain situations like, yes, Jordan Love is a great quarterback. Micah Parsons is an elite edge rusher. There were moments like that where the Packers made great plays. I got to admit that they are a great team, and they look like arguably the best team in the NFL right now, especially after this game. But I also just feel like we did not play well. I feel like we played this way against the Giants on Sunday, we would have lost, bro. I just feel like we played terribly on our own, even outside of the Packers being a really good team. Because I feel like the Packers even made some mistakes, and we just didn't take advantage of them. You know what I'm saying? We just went out there and didn't play like the Commanders. But I can tell you one thing, man. The Packers being the youngest team in the NFL and us being the oldest team in the NFL definitely looked like it had an effect on this game. I can tell you that. That definitely showed. In us being on the road on a Thursday night game, week 2 of the season, that showed too with the injuries that we sustained. I feel like a lot of that came up in this game, bro. It was bad, bro. Feels like we were set up for failure by the schedule makers off that one. Shouts out to my boy Jay Hunter Lee for the donation, even after a game that terrible. Really appreciate that, bro. Much love. He said JD5's wrist is hurting. No Bill running the ball, still don't get it. Bad coaching, awful. Bad clock management, some of the worst I've ever seen. Totally out of character, agree. This looks suspect to me. I agree, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The way we handled the end of the first half with 3 timeouts, not calling one of them, and then attempting a ridiculously long field goal for a field goal kicker that's notorious for not being able to make a 50-plus yarders, it feels like the NFL made a call. It really does feel like because you can't blame the refs. The refs did not cheat us this game. We can blame the refs a lot of games last year. The refs did not cheat us this game, in my opinion, from what I saw. I know we're quick to blame the refs. Today wasn't the refs, I feel like. But it does feel like the NFL made a call, bro, because a lot of stuff was uncharacteristic, bro. That end of the first half was like, yeah, somebody made a call, bro. Somebody was like, nah, y'all not allowed to win this game. The NFL scriptwriter said so. Appreciate my boy Jay Hunter Lee, bro. But hey, NFL scriptwriters, can you at least do us a favor and not allow our players to get hurt long-term after we sacrifice ourselves? No reason we abide by the NFL scriptwriters, and then we lose Dietrich Wise and Austin Eckler to potentially long-term injuries, bro. I mean, I'm not saying the refs were perfect. Like, yes, they missed some pass interference calls, but we're used to the refs blatantly missing easy calls. Like, easy calls. Like, just, how did the refs not see that, or how did the refs make that up? We didn't get a lot of that this game. They weren't perfect. Yes, they missed some defensive pass interference calls, but even sometimes, I gotta admit, like with that Packers catch I think it was in the first quarter on the sideline. It was inbounds. They called out. Typically, we don't get 50-50 calls like that. They typically assume the Commanders are wrong usually. That time, they assumed the Commanders were right, even though we were wrong. It was a catch inbound. So this is not, I don't think this is the refs at all. They weren't perfect, but they were nowhere near as one-sided as they typically are. I feel like this was a fairly even game where we got some calls we didn't deserve. We got some calls we did deserve. I feel like the same thing with the Packers. They weren't great today, but they were nowhere near as bad as it usually is. This was completely because we just were bad today, bro. We were just awful. Again, the Green Bay Packers are a Super Bowl team, but we were just bad, bro. We were horrible. But yeah, man, I'm about to go ahead and get up out of here, man. I really appreciate y'all for even sticking around this long. I may do a call-in show. Since it's a long week, we have it a week and a half until we play again. Maybe in the middle of all of it, maybe like random Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe we'll do a call-in show to get y'all feelings on how we feel after 2 weeks of football. Are we more like our week 1 selves or our week 2 selves, or somewhere in the middle? You know what I'm saying? We're going to definitely dive into a lot of stuff like that. We're going to talk about injuries. We're going to talk about season predictions after 2 weeks and stuff like you can. My boy Jack Tubb said, run while you can. Thank you, J Mac, for the support, man. But yeah, I blame, if I had to like rank it, I can't even put them in order, but I can tell you the top 5 things that did us the worst today. Bad coaching, horrible clock management, receivers not getting open, Micah Parsons is different, and I don't know why we couldn't cover tight ends to save our lives today, man. I would probably, if I had to say our top 5 reasons we lost this game, that's probably the top 5. But also, if we had a kicker that can make 50-plus yarders consistently, that would have been a 3-point game towards the end right there. Maybe we have a chance to tie it up and win. But drop passes, Jaden Daniels not seeing the field. The offensive line can't block, pass protect for Jaden Daniels. For some reason, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt was our only successful running back. He was the only one getting like 5 yards a carry, and then we decided, okay, we're not going to play him for the rest of the game. And we're going to throw Austin Eckler, the old veteran, on a short week on a road game out there with nothing to gain, game out of reach, and we're going to allow him to get an Achilles injury. I just felt like it was horrible decision-making skills from the coaching staff, time management, all over the place, bro. The Dietrich Wise injury was random. And then, I mean, the Austin Eckler injury was kind of random, but it happened at a time where we're already down like 17 points, garbage time. Why? Please let me know why. Why Austin Eckler is even out there on the field. Why not give the young guy and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt a chance to go out there? You let the 30-year-old running back on a short week on the road, week 2 of the NFL, go out there down 17 garbage time and suffer an Achilles injury. I do not understand. And this is Dan Quinn's worst coach game of his entire time of being here. We are going to get to see C-Rod now moving forward, but there's a reason Austin Eckler was the starter and C-Rod was inactive. I'm excited about C-Rod, but we definitely lost something in losing Austin Eckler, potentially very long term. Shouts out to my boy Supreme Chancellor for another donation. He said, I need a week and a half off after that. Hell with a question mark. Hell question mark is hilarious. That's insane. I appreciate that, though. Appreciate the donation, man. That was a horrible game from a lot of people. Of course, y'all know I'm going to be digging for advanced stacks. I'm going to try. We have the next week and a half to look over film, so I'm going to be looking over film study and stuff like that. We're going to get to the bottom of what happened today, bro, tonight. And again, I'm going to look at some advanced stats. Appreciate that from Supreme Chancellor. Again, if I had to give my overall thoughts, special teams, B+, offense, F, defense, C-, probably. I would have to say, bro. Man, and it's just so I'm going to dig for stats. I'm going to dig for the film study. We got to figure out what happened so bad and what we can do to be better next week going it. Because the Raiders are a sleeper team. They're not good. They're nowhere near as good as the Packers. But if we play like this, how we played tonight, you'll mess around and lose to the Raiders. Keep playing. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I appreciate y'all. Shouts out to all of y'all in the chat. Leave a like on the way out. Much appreciated. For those of y'all that are still here, shouts out to my watch to the end gang, man, because there's no reason that we lost it that embarrassingly, had all of those severe injuries. This is as gut-wrenching of a loss as you can possibly suffer, and y'all are still sitting here at 11:40, probably after work tomorrow, just still supporting the stream, man. So I really appreciate y'all, man. Y'all are the ghosts. The Commanders didn't show up today, but y'all did, so I really appreciate y'all, man. Cliff Kingsbury, Dan Quinn, Joe Wood Jr. didn't perform tonight, but y'all came out and supported all the way through, man. Shouts out to Late Night Gang. Shouts out to Watch to the End Gang. Y'all are the goats, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all later. Of course, I'm gonna do a review video maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow morning. We'll see. I'm gonna really take my time because, typically I do a review video immediately after I'm done live streaming. But I need some time to really sit down and process what happened mentally and emotionally. And also, I got to look at some of the tape. I got to look at least a little bit. Typically, I don't look at all 22 before I do a review video. I just go based off of my live. Maybe I'll do like a quick review of the highlights. I'll look at the highlights from the game and then do it. But like all 22, man, I don't know. I need, after a loss this bad, I need to see what that all 22 is hitting on, bro. I got to see what that all 22 is hitting on after this, bro. I don't know. Before I do one, so I'm maybe tomorrow morning, I ain't gonna lie, I'll do a review video. But man, I really appreciate y'all. Again, shouts out to y'all in the chat for staying this long. Y'all are goated in itself, bro. Big salute to y'all. Leave a like on the way out. Appreciate all of the donations. Appreciate all of the interaction in the chat. I wish, back in the day when we didn't have as many viewers, I would read and reply to every comment in the chat. But, we're big business now. We even got a P.O. box, you know what I'm saying? We big business over here now, so I'm sorry I'm not able to read and reply to every comment like I used to be able to, like I would love to do. It's just too much going on. I'm watching the game and stuff like that. So I got to at least prioritize Super Chat, because there's no way you're going to donate and I not read your comment at at the very least. Like, that's just be disrespectful. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all of the compliments I'm seeing in the chat as well. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all get a good night's rest, man. Go watch a happy movie. Go watch a comedy. Go watch Office Space. Go watch Half Baked. Go watch, I don't know, man. Go watch something happy and funny to make up for this, bro. Because you already saw a horror movie tonight. You already watched the NFL equivalent of The Conjuring. So go watch something funny real quick. Go watch a random buddy cop comedy or something. I don't know. Go watch whatever. But yeah, man, I have the P.O. box in the description of this live stream, the description of my most recent video, and every live streaming video that'll be going on moving forward. So let me know. If you send anything to the P.O. box, please hit me up through Twitter, through YouTube. But more, Twitter's the best way to get a hold of me. Hit me up and let me know that you sent something, that it was by you, or even just leave a note on the package, in the package, whatever. Let me know who you are so I can make sure I thank you after I receive it. I'll show everybody what I got and thank y'all and stuff like that. So the P.O. box is live in effect, man. Really appreciate that. Hey, man, he said he gonna take a cold shower, bro. Hey, do what you gotta do to recover from this, bro. Because as a Commanders fan, we all deserve a little bit of help after this, bro. Man, I swear therapy got to be free in the DMV for at least the next 2 days off of what we just saw. Again, everybody, go watch some comedies tonight. Y'all deserve it. Go play some video games to put out this. Hey, throw the sliders up on Madden. Do Commanders versus Packers and run up that score. Do 100-0 for the Commanders on their behalf, man. Get on Madden right now. Win the game 100-0. Put the game on rookie on behalf of the Commanders tonight. That's what we doing tonight, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to catch y'all later for rocking with me, man. Much love. I'm out, man.